Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabber, jabber on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the poor, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, polygon. Going fast on the ball, roll a quarter-mile marathon. Jimmy in the Jimmy High Ride, sipping Kimmy, got a brand new mark. Cocaines in the Mimi. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, team, someone on my hip. Maybe on the AT, no whip, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
No, he misses third.
Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this.
Hey, bro, go.
Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabber, jabber on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Put a crash on the one, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't never seen nothing like this.
They can't. Three. Wait, he's top three.
Who are you looking for?
Oh my god, it's one. It's good.
No, you're good. It's like, you just run him on the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going front edge. He has to. No, he's going top three.
This is the funniest.
Hey, we won. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we won. Good. But like, rid of somebody.
Unbelievable. Crap for double digits. Kismet 99. Kiz is back at it, baby. Brilliant. Timing so well. God. There's no way that he snaps on the ghosty. My goodness, Joe deceives. Oh, I don't believe it. With Tracy God, 100 and juice it. Wow, what a play.
Yeah, we'll just run them down. These guys are horrible. They're f***ing horrible.
Be good.
One shot.
Bring him mid. Absolutely. Okay, Lucky was mid. Nice. Lucky was first. Check it. Come on, man. Ball don't f***ing lie. Come on now.
Welcome back to the starting lineup priesthood. Congratulations to LAG, their first Game 5 victory of the season after multiple failures. Allie, we got day 2 though. We're down to our
We do
topic.
have day 2, and we're going to be looking at possibly 25 maps. I can't wait for Atlanta and Surge.
We're going to get a lot of them, Nameless. Let's talk a little bit about what you are looking forward to, though, on our 4-match Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to hopefully getting all 20 of those maps, and we got some bangers today. I mean, if you look at this bracket, every single match you could realistically predict and upset is going to be awesome.
Let's take a look at where we're at after the opening round. 3 upsets, including Cloud9 over Rocker. That means LA Thieves will be taking on Cloud9 there in the third part of the bracket. At the bottom, LAG. I think maybe the biggest surprise is everyone with Miami on the desk.
Yeah, I mean, LAG, in the way that they did it, right? The 2 search and destroys, and the game 2, just an absolute shocker. 8-0 First Bloods, a team that's been struggling at doing that all year, making a couple of changes, might have found their roster, but they're going up against Carolina, who we know is no joke.
At the top of that bracket, though, you saw Atlanta FaZe and Vancouver Surge. That battle happened just 2 weeks ago, and they get to go again tonight. Now, Atlanta FaZe, this is the hottest team in the game. 14-1 in their last 15 matches, including the Minor 1 championship and Major 1 championship. They've got all the points in the world. They're basically already locked in for champs at the end of the year. What are you looking for today?
Well, their only loss out of those 15 matches, Chris, is versus the Vancouver Surge. So this is going to be the rematch to talk about because Vancouver Surge, it wasn't a fluke. It was a little bit of, the argument of, well, Atlanta FaZe came out flat. We did get to talk to Draza, and he definitely said that they were having a pretty flat day, but it's also a little bit of Vancouver Surge just being a good team. So we're in for a banger to start the day.
They kept Simp to a 0.8. How many matches do you think in his career Simp has finished negative?
I feel like I can count them on one hand. No, I mean, Simp's unbelievable. And this team is ridiculous. You can see right here, since their 0-3 start, they've just been lights out, man. They really got into the lab and figured everything out. I know Optic fans are loving looking at this because they feel they can do this as well. But yeah, for Atlanta, they just want to get, revenge versus the Surge and still, cement themselves as that best team in the world.
71 map win percent is ridiculous, but Vancouver Surge, they have an undefeated record with this starting lineup. Walk me through the changes that have happened up north.
I mean, the changes, you obviously can just say the addition of Neptune, but when you talk about big picture for Vancouver Surge, I mean, they're top 3 in hardpoint this split, they're top 3 in S&D, they're top 3 in control. They have gotten better in every single game mode. Their only focus right now is to be cleaning up some of these small mistakes they're making in these series that are costing them maps, and then maybe expanding their map pool. Otherwise, this team is looking dangerous heading into Major 2.
Yeah, I mean, and just like some key things that have changed for them since bringing in Neptune, like Nasty's leading his team in hardpoint damage per map right now, so he's been unbelievable. The AR's really starting to get comfortable. You see in control, like they've been cleaning up their control, building themselves a little bit of a map pool. The protocol looks good. Vault looked better in the Boston match, and 0-4 in Search and Destroy, unbelievable. One of the best Search and Destroy players on the planet, and his stats are ridiculous this split in that game mode. So Neptune coming in and doing work on his own individual basis, but also leading to success of the rest of the players of the team.
The games were tight against Boston, but the games were not close last time they played Atlanta FaZe. Look at that control. It was a 3-0, and then they finished the series with over 100-point win in hardpoint.
I mean, my God, Chris, Surge kept a BZ and Celium to 0.5s in Search and Destroy. I don't think I'd ever say that in my life.
It's kind of crazy.
It's kind of crazy.
Kind of crazy. A matchup that I have no idea what's going to happen is happening a little bit later in the day. Nameless. This is Optic versus Toronto.
Dude, who knows?
What Optic Texas do we get? Is it the World Championship roster that shocked everyone at the end of last year, or is it the team that went 0-9 to start the qualifiers? They got their win yesterday, but it wasn't pretty over the Vegas Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, we just, like, with this 4 on this Optic team, so far this year, we have not seen a great performance, like when Spread has been in the lineup, right? So it's hard to like say that they're going to come in and beat Toronto, but on the same side of that, like Toronto's been very inconsistent as well. For Optic, though, I think they got some confidence yesterday. Obviously, Kenny had a pretty good statistical performance, right? And even with Shotzzy having a stinker in the Surge, you're able to clutch up in around 11. So I think if you get more activity from Shotzzy today, especially in the Search and Destroy, like they have a big opportunity to get it up.
I think my big takeaway was, despite their struggles, it looks like they're still having fun, Allie, and that they're patient with themselves.
And that's going to be important, right? Like, it's one of those things where you have a championship caliber roster. Like, all these players are very studied. And the last time these two teams matched up, Pred was not in the lineup. It was in Hook. So that also kind of puts some pressure on his shoulders. So it's good that they're like, listen, the pressure's there, but we're not trying to let it affect the gameplay.
Toronto's been in a little bit of a slump. You worried for them today?
I'm worried for them 100%, yeah. I mean, I feel like Toronto's just kind of been up and down. Like, their Search and Destroy's been good all year, right? But, like, you get 60 kills from Joe to Thieves and you're losing hardpoint. It's pretty wild to look at, right? So their control and their hardpoint has just been inconsistent. It's going to have to be on point. You're going to get some good Slayers, and Optic's definitely hungry to prove the fans wrong.
Speaking of good Slayers, LA Thieves are chocked full of them. One of the best lineups on paper now coming to fruition. You saw them one round away from becoming our Major 1 champions. Where are they at in the power rankings right now, Allie?
For me, I believe they're top 2. They're sitting right next to Atlanta FaZe. I think everybody is looking forward to that rematch. Once we get it, we could possibly get it this weekend during this minor. My only thing for LA Thieves right now is this is a matchup versus Cloud9 that they could get caught slipping in. I like to pretend that S&D versus the Falcons didn't happen, and it was out of my brain. This is a team that needs to continue to put their best foot forward against everybody in the league to win championships. And I think they could get caught versus Cloud9 today, but I'm excited to see what they do.
Are they good on protocol? Because that's all we saw out of Cloud9.
Yeah, they are. Listen, LA Thieves are unbelievable because they have a great map pool. Their protocol is good. And then also for like this LA Thieves team, they are the best respawn team in the world. They're better than Atlanta FaZe at respawn. You look at it, right? So it's just search hurts them. And for them, in my opinion, like they desperately need to make this run, get into the finals because it's a best of 7 atmosphere. We're going to play those multiple search and destroys, right? So this is incredible reps for them. And you can see they've had a better plan. The stats look good, and Hydra's been crazy.
And most importantly, Nadeshot's been happy. The man doesn't have to scold his players anymore, Allie.
He does not have to scold his players, and honestly, it was really refreshing because as we look at this graphic, like attack was awful for them, but it's been a totally different story in stage 2. And not only that, but their map pool, they're trying to expand it. We talked to Scrap. He was like, everybody just keeps trying to play us on Red Card and Hacienda. It's not like we're forcing it. So for LA Thieves fans, you're looking good heading into Major.
LA Thieves versus Cloud9. That matchup is coming up at 7:30. And speaking of our New York team, Cloud9 are a different team this Major. Nameless, what has changed in their play style to take them to this level?
Okay, so there's been some strategic changes also, like in their preparation. But the play style we've talked about a lot. It's just attached playing more objective-minded, right, and letting Sip go out there and slay. And it's just added more freedom to the SMGs on this team, especially in those respawns. Like, they've been pretty good in hardpoint throughout this split, but the search has been the biggest improvement, Chris.
Yeah.
Like, so much preparation. They're gelling. They have, like, yesterday we saw different strats. Like, they come out, they go over towards fences. They just wait and then insta-wrap all the way over towards B as a unit. So playing more together, but then just getting to that next step. Like, we saw Civ taking the bomb and planting it, right? Like, that's an evolution change on this roster we didn't see throughout a lot of stage 1. So I love what we're seeing from Cloud9, and they've been putting in that work.
And that's going to be kind of the story of this matchup is who's going to take those search and destroys. Because on the side of Cloud9, they've looked unreal in that game mode.
Yeah.
Game 5? 3-0?
Oh, yeah.
I love this match.
Game 5.
I think it's one of the better matches on the day, possibly, yeah.
Let's take a look at the full schedule for your Saturday. We have 4 matches here at Minor 2, I should say. LA Guerrillas take on Slasher and the Royal Ravens to open things up. We'll see that Vancouver versus Atlanta rematch, and then all eyes will be on Optic Texas. Can they hang with Toronto before LA takes the stage? When we come back, though, our first look at Carolina in the minor. Are they going to continue to impress, or is it time to fall off and let LAG rise? Stay tuned.
Come on, man. Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon camo to assert your royal will in the lobby. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Wins in their last 10 matches. Carolina Royal Ravens are looking like a force to be reckoned with. And you look at those losses, were they flukes? Are they tougher teams? I feel like Carolina sometimes plays down to their competition, though, Al.
I'd agree with you a little bit. I mean, they did have some tough losses, one against Toronto Ultra and a 0-3 versus the LA Thieves. So, like, it's not any teams to sneeze at. They've had a pretty rough road.
Let's take a look at TJ's crew. It's not just Slasher's S&D squad anymore, Nameless. TJ is frying across all game modes.
Yeah, TJ's been unreal, and I keep standing on it. He's top 10 player
in the world.
In the game, right? People are saying controversial. No, he's really been unbelievable. But it's not just him, right? Like, we've seen Vivid step up lately. We've also seen Gwyn go absolutely bananas since Envoy called him out as he throws up the double birds. I mean, you look at Gwyn, he's leading his team in damage per hardpoint and control. His KD's been up. Like, it really woke him up. And I think it's just also just playing more with the team, right? Playing the fundamental game that is Call of Duty, and they've started to win their hardpoints.
Allie, I'm loving what we're seeing out of that man in the bottom left. Gwyn feeding off the energy from Envoy, and then, of course, saying that his personal goal is to improve his communication. What do you think of the sophomore player?
I think Gwen is amazing. He's one of the best control players right now, walking a 1.24. He's been unreal in the second stage. Listen, I know we don't want to talk too much about him. After Envoy said that, it feels like Gwen's kind of reached back to his consistent form. There's maybe a small moment there where he's in the middle of the pack, but yeah, he's in his bag right now. And same with Linz. I feel like he's also been unreal in this stage too. It's going to be a great matchup.
On the other side of this fight, we have Linz, also a sophomore, and he is going to be a star for LAG. They tried to replace Hydra with this young man. Let's take a look at their current lineup because Sky's not in the starting rotation this time around. They put Priesta back in, and it was the formula that found success in a Game 5 for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, their search and destroy just looks so much better. Able to actually finally find those first bloods was the biggest difference yesterday in that match. I will say, though, Chris, the hardpoint, worrisome for me. They were pretty good at hardpoint with their last team, and now it looks like that's going to be their worst game mode. They've been losing a couple of them in a row, and even bringing Priesta back in, still losing the HPs. And Linz, I guess similar to like Gwen, where people say maybe he plays for kills a little bit too much, there's just some moments where he blacks out and just makes a bad play, right? But he'll make up for it, popping a 2 or a 3 the next life. So I would love to see him just sort of learn from Kismet in the way that he approaches Call of Duty, and I think this team would be so much better.
How often am I allowed to black out in Game 1 hardpoint?
Listen, you can black out
Game 1?
if you're an SMG and you're absolutely frying. If you're pushing out spawns and you're going crazy, you get a 3-piece, you're allowed to chow that last one, but like...
Map 1, go crazy.
What is Map 1? Let's find out. Here are your scuff maps and modes. We got red card, Hacienda, and then a double dose of Protocol. Wow, I wouldn't want to square up with Carolina on that Protocol Game 5. Will we get there, Allie?
I wouldn't either, but it's also like this is a little bit of a battle because we saw both those S&Ds. LAG played them yesterday and beat Miami in a Game 5, and it was a complete shutdown of that Protocol S&D. So I don't know. I think LAG might just be feeling a little bit confident.
Well, I have great news for you, Allie.
Yeah.
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. And as our current Pick'em leader and former Pick'em champion from 2024, please take the lead here.
This one's hard. Oh, man, as much as I want to go with LA, I believe in Carolina. I think they're getting back to their ways.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Carolina as well. I'm going with Big Teej.
We're all boring. Carolina it is on the desk.
I was going to go LA.
Stats and history over a Game 5 yesterday. Miles, a chance. Let's get this party going.
Party is now underway, folks. Welcome to day 2 of Minor 2, and I like where the desk is going. Chance Ravens obviously a good team with a nice history, but the mates have finally found success. You see it go in the net once. Is that all it takes?
Potentially, yes. I mean, it helps. It's very nice when you're actually starting to get these S&D wins. Like, they were 0-5 in Game 5s, and that's just a miserable feeling. Like, you have to break that ice to really build any type of confidence. So they do have one. So now if they get there, they know they can pull it off. But, you know, looking at the hard point, the desk certainly touched on it. There's still a little bit to be desired. Red card, though, very interesting map, especially for the mates. They have not played it a ton. Extremely rare for hard point. So a brand new look, brand new roster. Maybe they'll come to play.
All right, find out. Red card to start things off. Nice, well-rounded map. Puts everyone to the test real fast. We'll see how the mates fare with a relatively small amount of practice with Priesta at the helm now in place for Skies. We'll see if Lunas can keep his thing going. And at 9-14 overall this season, again, a pinch of salt, a grain of sand, and a little bit of an asterisk next to all of these numbers. We'll find out if they can turn it around right here and now. Ravens, though, Chance a tough competitor again. TJ's on the other team. That's all I know.
And he is to be feared. Now, we know what to expect. We know Carolina brings a super solid game plan to the table. They're going to play good Call of Duty and really force you to beat them. They're not a team that often beats themselves. So bring your A game, see what you can do, and Linz off the break, wins the gunfights, gets in time, and sets the ball in motion.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah. It's a nice set of kills. Not a huge amount of time just yet, but again, we're playing for what looks to be P2 for now. Kiz is going to be the man over there to get eyes on, try to buy some space at this moment in time, but wide open position here. Yeah, he's going to get himself tagged up and slash to the man to get it. Battle over towards mid as well taking place, so a wonderful retake now from the Carolina Royal Ravens. That is your hard point and arguably your P2.
And yeah, well timed for an important moment as well. They're even heads up about the spawns, but maybe just a little bit too slow. Vivid gets caught, but those LAG players, instead of rotating all the way around, I mean, they're just trying to get the boys off the old time. So Carolina, stable over towards the P2 side, but it's going to be mixy as the hill pops. LAG are very close by.
Yeah, in now. Opening fight goes the way of Linz. A little bit of a slide in the dance, and now he's causing problems. There we go. Nice 2 out of Linz. Teach the only man up for the Ravens, keeping this play alive for them. And reckoning, with 45 seconds on this hard point, the Guerrillas got the break early on, and this is a lovely hold so far.
The pressure's just been fantastic for him, and I mean, they got everybody in the right spots. Lunar as well over towards the stage, at least get some extra tags in on Slasher after he picks up Vivid, and the tags come in handy. Little assist coming through. Now TJ just diving in, doesn't know what direction to look, and Gwen gets cut down. Perfect moment and a nice sequence of teamwork coming through from LAG. Everybody in the right spots doing their job, and Priest maybe gets caught trying to push out, but still a good chunk of time on P2, and as far as red card goes, sizable lead.
Sizable lead, an ineffective attack there on P2 from the Ravens. Looking over towards the 3rd hard point, and they will be the first over there. And through the middle of the map, a little bit of an awkward run. Vivid is going to be the little thorn in the soul, the Lego, under the heel, if you will, towards the new point. And right now, Baby's having a good time. They've got themselves a little bit of a setup over towards P3. Again, Gwyn now roaming through mid. 2 dead, not ideal. Here comes number... Oh, it wasn't 3! It was TJ Haley.
Yep, a perfectly timed pinch, everything going right, but that is why we fear TJ Haley. Good lord. Yeah, no, 2-piece was filthy and really going to keep the play up.
Over to TJ at 4. Make it 5, baby. Looking for number 6 as well, and he's feeling like Tej today, boys and girls. A little bit of a break opportunity right now with the mates still fighting on this one. Time taken away for the Ravens now. We're going to contest this hard point up close. This Slasher, the man with the kills. Vivid on the outside now. He and Gwyn keep the streak safe, patrolling it, walking the beat, and back into Tej. Already on new, and no way he turns for this. He's going to get shot in the back, but that's all right. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes towards the new point.
Yeah, and it'll be an ever-long rotation over to new time. Gwen has a big gunfight against Linz, but Linz much more prepared in that moment. LAG maybe doing a nice job of just taking those long routes off spawn instead of dealing with the spawn trap. Just able to set yourself free. So maintain the lead and kill still flowing. Lunars, I think maybe, you know, a little bit nervy coming to the lead. First match is going to be a little bit tough, but I think the more we've seen him play, the better he has gotten. Certainly a strong showing here so far.
Oh yeah, man, times like these, 11 and 5. I mean, no one is getting the best of him. This beautiful tags in for Priest as well on a force spree. And again, just information and damage all over the place. This is a lovely hold to keep his boys with firm fighting ground. But now Vivid and Tej find 3. Last man left alive on the point. Reinforcements from the outside, and you can't get any more done there. 20 seconds to be had here for the Ravens. Can they hold?
No, they cannot. Priest with the instant bounce back and picks up 2. So Carolina, all that fight was for a measly 5 seconds. And on a rotation again, TJ is just in a, you know, an uncomfortable spot fighting for the BS&D spawns. But Linz, I mean, heads up play, he might get caught, but if Lunars gets the trade, maybe he can have an impact. But TJ is backing players down. And this is good time for the Ravens so far, trying to get back in the game.
They're fighting for it. Still on board with Tej. She's got a couple of players to deal with. Number 1, number 2 makes it look so smooth and clean. That is going to be still the hard point in the hands of the Ravens. Eyes forward now. A single lane of attack. You've got Gwyn in the middle. He's going to be taking care of lanes on the push. And now you have it. Over to Slasher, who gets the damage in and the time in and out, looking for that next wave of kills. As again, the mates have been stunned here, Chance. A comeback is certainly on the cards.
Hey, this is a beautiful little moment where everybody's sort of playing their spot in the right way, and then of course Kismet goes and breaks it down before you can talk about it. Call of Duty played at light speed from time to time, but Carolina, a really good setup on the P5. Nice little fighting sort of moment, and they're really playing like a stable, contained sort of game. Like we got Vivid just swinging out, cutting off every single lane of the map. Gwyn's got these guys trapped in, and nice little 2-piece as well. So maybe not a massive chunk of time on the hill, but Carolina keeping things cool and under control. I mean, they're handling LAG's best hard point we've seen in quite some time.
Yeah, the last 3 points weren't fantastic in the final set, but that is what you want to be seeing if you're a Ravens fan. Guerrillas mate now, second go around. You've got a lead. It is slowly but surely getting away from you now, and you found yourself pinned in. Slasher at 14 and 11, keeping the pressure on the Guerrillas mates. No one able to get towards the point. You get some bodies in there now. Are you able to get a lot of time out of P1? That would be fantastic, lads. So you'll take that. Peach on the counterattack, but mates have managed to stabilize.
Yeah, that was an interesting moment as well. It seemed like Slasher had intel on 2 guys inside a ticket, but Carolina just not able to sort of pierce that setup. So I would say Linz had a bailout little 2-piece for the moment, but as things progress, Carolina again keeping things slow. We're still able to just milk a little bit more time and at least keep LAG away. So the 30-point gap we've seen so far has been consistent, and now Slasher's picking up 3. A big moment here for Carolina on this rotation.
Well, Carolina on the rotation. I'd like to go to the other side and listen to the break with the Los Angeles Guerrillas, mate.
Late shot. No, okay, on stage, Austin, what's out mid? Alright, go small, short. Nice, I'm one shot. Be smart. I'll see mid. I'm gonna go. I have help short. BT. I have help short. Chance guy. Go out. Good. Stage outside. Okay, let's get out. I'm gonna get out. You pressure also. Yeah, I'm not committing.
So make noise, because they're gonna pick me up if we don't make noise.
B2, boys. B2. I'm going B2. He's top goal. One shot. No, dead. I'll reset.
What's up, Dad? I'm just playing.
One more mid up. Yo, he's chilling out of goal. There's 2 mid up. They're coming B1. Go. Nice, good job.
Yo, B1 with Spiral.
Yeah, they're gonna be run to mid check.
There's 2 out front you.
I'm gonna repitch right. Nice.
Get him from the front.
I can't get him off time though. I'm one shot.
Nice, shoot him. Nice.
Okay, I heard you.
I'm trying to get ramp. I have ramp.
I'm picking up mid.
I'm going for something dead.
I don't know. Austin's still top somewhere. There's nothing mid, guys. They're funding ramp.
They're running around time.
Too smart, guys. I need
him.
He time. Yo, B1 in front. Alright. We'll take right out. There's a big time if we get it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight this.
Down the challenge. Yeah, I'm down the challenge.
Got heady, Teach. Absolute.
Time Reese weak. On the close up Teddy. Try another round. Nice down. Reese.
That's one front. One was got heady.
Far gun. And what's ult? Alright, last ult.
I heard you. I'm playing arches.
DJ, old week.
I think I'm
Take 20 out of ult.
Okay, I need mid. Can we get in time? Yeah, money. Alright.
I'm looking mid right now.
Right, chance it was all going great, but Guerrillas mates, comms not bad whatsoever, but unable to contend with the might of the Ravens right now. They're walking away on a red card.
Yeah, they have just had a super consistent sort of game plan. I mean, all 4 players seemingly always in the right spot, picking up the right lanes. The timing is good for the breaks, and I don't know if we've had too many like hyper pop-off moments, no crazy 10 sprees from the Carolina boys, nothing like that, but as a team, a well-oiled machine. Now, a moment for LAG to try to take control back, but obviously, again, you're playing against Carolina, you have to work for it.
Yeah, it's not flashy, it's not fancy, it's very clean. This is a good 20 seconds to grab here for the mates. Vivid can't catch him out in the timing. Lin's submachine gun drives forward. Back on the rotation we go. Gwyn gets the catch on number 1. Oh, can't get the catch on number 2. Pressure now, though, from Slasher as you continue the rotation. And once again, Ravens ahead of the game. Guerrillas mates will be playing catch-up here.
And TJ, we saw the first go around. He made BS&D his home. This time, though, he gets caught by Lunar. So Slasher has to fill in. A lot less fun to do with an AR. And Slasher doesn't have support. And BS&D is the primary spawn you want to have. So LAG, take that from him. But Carolina, I mean, they got the funnel system. It is a mixy moment. Gwyn has let a couple players pass and his teammates are dying on time. But if you get the pinch, get the kills, and get the spawns, you're happy for it, and Gwyn delivers.
Delivers for now, but again, you've got pressure from the spawners up. Yeah, Gwyn unable to get into the hill. Viv is now got to hold this ground. Don't let them get near the point. Try to find those kills in mid. Over to Tej. Catches at least 1. Pressure, though, still on the point, and no one in time. Just over 2 minutes of game clock time remaining. It happens on red card, folks. This could be another one.
It is a big moment, though, with LAG. If these players fall and TJ on the pinch might be able to drop him, but maybe a little bit premature in that moment, and he gets caught. What could have been, but now LAG fighting in the hard point. A tied-up game as we go into new, and it's not likely to end on P1. P2 is probably going to be the ultimate battle, and that's why guys like Vivid are already trying to take this stage. Worried about the right side spawns, but Priesta, too quick for him. LAG, they have the entry kills.
He takes the stage for a second, gets dropped. Ooh, Slasher, I'm going to transition on the next man. TJ finds it on time, but again, a wide open hardpoint at 1:50 of game clock time now. As the battle from outside, the Ravens flock towards P1. Guerrillas mates now in position. As this battle continues, time now for the Ravens. Lin's and he gets a break. Not able to find anything just yet. The nade will get the job done. But again, players all over the place. It is a close fought battle here as we get into the final moments of the map.
And the thinking is, if it's just uncontested time, it'll be better for the Ravens because they got the spawn. So LAG need to take it from them, and Kismet does exactly that. The keep away game continues. Neither team has gotten a good chunk of time on P1, and with the big step to control coming in from Kismet, Carolina can't get it. Carolina can't get a moment to breathe, but they still do have that rotation. This is where the game will be decided.
It's such a close game still. Looking towards Nu. TJ finds a corner. Slasher on the point. Lins from up top. Priester now on the pinch. Here we go. A defining moment on the map. 3 dead. Last man left alive. Priester. Can't hit the kills. That's a big win from TJ on the back line.
Unstoppable and undeniable, and because he blocked these spawns again, the calculated gameplay, LAG spawning out towards BS&D, it's a hike and a half to get to P2.
Long journey on, here we go. Tej finds 3 in a row. Lin's trying to desperation play onto the point. Coverage now from Kiz upstairs. Are you able to get some effective trades here? The dive! Tej somehow gets them both! Another 3 down for the Guerrillas, mate.
And this is gonna be your game unless you can fly over on top of Tej and get that final hero play. They're squaring up in final seconds, but where's the double chows coming through? Priesta is there, doesn't want to jump with the boy, and that will be game number 1. TJ, gameplay to be studied. That's how I love to see an SMG play COD.
That's a lot of good time out of the Ravens there. Some great rotations. And fairly easy pickings. I mean, the start of the map, not so much. The Guerrillas makes very, very strong opener. Good rotations through the first 3. After that, the end of the first set, started to fizzle out. Kudos again to the Ravens. Once they took flight, once they got that uplift, there was no going back. It was cruising. High altitude gameplay right there from the Ravens.
And I just love how like consistent it was. Again, this is like a high scoring game of red card. We had so many red cards go to the game clock. The teams only get to 200 points, the 200, 130 victories. Wild stuff because it can be a bang out map. This was just very controlled gameplay coming in from Carolina. They were able to slow the pace down. They had a tough opening break, went down by 50 points after the first 2 hills, but how many moments did they just create where guys like TJ are like, okay, it's the P3, we're in the stairwell. He's swinging out towards bleachers and picking up cutoff kills consistently. He's swinging out towards outer ticket on P5, picking up these rotations, like always in the right spots. And Carolina, known for catching in the highlights, but on both the P2s where they had control, able to effectively block every single spawn and force the emergency spawn out towards where BS&D is, and it just makes the game so slow, and then the kills are so much easier to get for the Carolina boys. I mean, again, well-orchestrated gameplay, and the stats showed it.
Stats show indeed. These highlights were spicy as well. That kill from Gwyn is a very frustrating one, man. I mean, the timing on the nades, you called out the timing in the gameplay in general. A lot of great moments. I thought the listening from the Guerrillas mates was also very interesting. Again, as far as we're concerned, a relatively new team. Again, you've got a couple of things to work out here. A second we dived into that listening, it was Kismet saying comms. Like, we have to focus on what we're doing. They're starting to fall apart. And that was around the time the scoreline did as well. Ravens managed to pull the lead away, and there was no going back. But again, for the Guerrillas mates, a good start, but a sort of a tough middle game there. And again, this was the moments from Tej towards the end, some ridiculous wins. 2 guys on the point, I think was the wildest one for me. This was the kill. I mean, ridiculous. The second snap, fantastic. A little bit of aim assist certainly helps there, but what a 7 spree this was to close the game out. A delightful finish again for the Ravens in a fantastic way to start off their campaign here in round 2 of Minor 2.
And again, outside of the sort of initial break coming in from LAG, Carolina eventually just found their form and like slowed things down. So anytime there's a big bump by LAG, always an instant response from Carolina, at least a little blip in the line going up. So they never let the game go away from them, making sure you're staying ahead of rotations anytime you're ending up sort of down in the feed. And in some of those moments, we saw it, right? Kismet's over on big steps, goes on like a little 4 spree, but then you just see in the feed the AR players of Carolina picking apart the reinforcements. SMG is doing their job. Listen, it's beautiful gameplay. We're happy. We're excited for it, and we get to stay on red card, which kind of surprised teams keep letting Carolina play this map because they seem to love it more than life itself. But here we are again, and here we go again. And for LAG, only the 2nd time they've played red card S&D all year. So got to bring a game plan. You know how Carolina are going to play it.
You know what to expect again, and this is where the crumble crumbles. We're going to find out how red card goes in a mo, boys and girls. Chances are obviously dressing pretty heavily towards the Ravens and their performances are recent in this map. And again, if you are a Guerrillas Mates fan, which I know there are thousands of them, anything can happen right now. Your team is not out of it yet. They've got a newfound confidence making it this far. And a big change there, Chance. Again, Priester has made a big impact. He's been a decisive player, you know, in terms of getting into this game and into the team again. Map 2 against Miami yesterday. Fantastic. 9-3, 8-4 in the game 5. As far as I'm concerned, extremely helpful. 2 opening door wins as well. Certainly helps.
Back-to-back extremely good games. Nothing to complain about there, because I know if you're looking on paper for the S&D players on this roster, Skies is certainly a force. So there's a lot of things happening on this roster, and frankly, battling for a spot on the team. And the S&D is important, because that's how LAG won their series yesterday, the 2-3-5. They've now on a 6-loss spree in the hard points, so it's not necessarily the most painful red card to lose, but you do need the bounce back. And again, on a map like this, Lunars, I mean, get prepared. You're about to play a long-time veteran. Slasher's been running S&D and playing for picks quite literally since Lunars was a child.
It's true. It's true. Hearing that Luna's first real comp game was MW2 a few years ago, I was like, wow, he's doing pretty good considering he's not been in the league or even in the scene that very long. But now we're going to put him to the test against one of the true old guard, Slasher. Here on a map like Red Card, he's going to have some tricks up his sleeve. Will the old dog teach the young ones anything this map?
And I'm kind of interested to see what Lunar's role is going to be on the map as well. That's like a triple stack over on the B site, but that is not often the stock and standard.
Uh-oh.
Push coming in from Carolina. Great timing for Lins, but should get traded out. Gwyn there for the trades. Him and TJ always working together. And on the back line, though, Kismet, nice catch. Frankly, might win you the round.
Yeah, this is a real interesting lineup here. A glorious looking mini-map, and again, the depths right now. Gwyn is having to go to catch Kismet, and he's going to get caught. Or is he? Uh-oh. Good nade. And that is a nice bit of lethal usage out of Kismet. What a map he's had so far. And this opening round is definitely looking towards a mate's win.
Oh, this is the... hey, guys. This is a tough 1v3 to catch. Does have a little bit of time, but now you got to clear out 2 SMGs and go collect that bomb in a part of the map that you almost never play.
Yeah, you're not going to get down there too often. Oh, and the smash of glass certainly gives away a little bit. But again, less than 30 seconds to go. Kismet is not giving it up. He's found most of his kills from downstairs here in the parking lot, and he's going to maybe get another one. Luna's possibly spotted Slasher on the cross there. Pick a corner, any corner. As Lidigo has got to clear this, and he cannot. Just shows the tiniest bit too much. Gunned down by their mates, and an interesting opening round, Chance.
Yeah, I mean, Kismet just finds himself again in a section of the map you never see players. Like, you spawn up there and run away, but as soon as he gets that first kill, that's a massive problem Carolina need to solve. And then they sent the guy with the bomb in to try to hunt him down, and unfortunate, you lose that one. I mean, that's just going to be game. But LAG, if you know you have Carolina with the slow play for pick style, take the fight to him. I mean, Kismet just flying through on the flank in that moment. Nice little stack on the B side as well to allow him to get in the mix. So very comfy strat for the round number 1. Now on the attack, looks like the A hit is going to be the call.
Right down the middle. Roger Kiers make his way towards the A bomb site now. And he's managed to dodge nearly everything that's thrown his way. Nothing too close. And a slow round. Very, very slow round here in the second.
And there is no information in this setup. I don't think LAG have seen a soul on either site. And a little bit of noise coming through from the stuns, but Carolina not falling for any baits just yet. But A looks to be the call. So right now, Carolina does have 2 players. I would say 2 players on defensive end, but the second I say A, Slasher starts to wrap. So Carolina consistently in the right place. And LAG, I mean, you're forced to go to the safe side. You are running out of time, but there's a big first blood from Kiz.
That's huge for Kiz. Wow, Lens gets involved as well. Well, you drop a man at the very least. 25 seconds, going to get the bomb planted. Or are we going to push this out? We're going to try to get the last man here. Vivid, dealt with. You can double back for the bomb, but here comes TJ, 3v1, and surely they're able to get over towards the B bomb site. They have the time. It is going to be very tight indeed. And TJ, high IQ, is making the move. But is it going to matter? They've got the doors shut. Lunas might get caught on the entry into the site, but this could happen. Are we going? In goes Teach. Can't get away with his life on the back pedal. Man, that was a wild moment.
That's a great play call, too, from LAG. I love the confidence. It's not an easy one to make with only 25 seconds left on the game clock, but just the wrap out, hey, the flank might be open. TJ is going to be making some type of play. Let's just hit the go button. That is just a comms moment, winning that round from LAG. And, of course, Kismet with the first blood, a 4-0 start. I mean, that's as good as it gets as well.
Spicy, man. Spicy. Good search, though. Wonderful sign again for the Guerrillas mates, playing these rounds very decisively, making calls as a team and hitting it together. And again, this is exactly what you want to see. Kismet is taking the initiative in both rounds they've won so far. 99 kills, something we say quite regularly. We do mean it, but we have yet to see his final form here on Black Ops 6.
And I'll say as well for LAG, that's back-to-back defensive rounds where the play call pretty on point. I mean, a stack over towards A. They've read the pressure from Carolina right. So again, a team that we are expecting to do their homework. So far, getting an A+, but unfortunately, Kismet falls. Gwyn sniffs out that player, and a first blood is a massive advantage for Carolina.
Yeah, they're looking for the push-up now. Each going to get the plant. Nice shots from Priester. He's not going to commit too far, but again, the one-shot call has been given, and TJ is not going to let him get away with his life, surely. Slasher spots him out on the cross there for a second. Vivid, a bit of an island player, and is lone towards the back end right now, but oh, it works out, boys and girls. Lynn's trying to make his way forward, cut down, and a hail of gunfire and glass. That is it. Ravens, 2-1.
Just such a beautifully simple idea as well, coming in from Carolina. First pick is nice, right? You just catch Kismet trying to play like a different mixy angle, but you make the reads, that's free. Then after, when Priest actually gets the kill on Glenn, TJ just goes and steps right in the exact same spot. He's like, he's not going to read, like, no one's doing it twice. It works out perfectly. Simple stuff, but effective.
Like water. Very simple stuff, but it's effective at quenching thirst. Couple of big old glass bottles being seen on the league these days. Hope you boys are recycling. Talking to you, Bruce. No, you drink it too. 2-2 split right now through the middle. Here we go. Guerrillas mates banging out. In ticket and a bit of friendly fire, but it don't matter because Kismet kills them all. 6-1.
Yeah, we'll take that. That worked out really well. That could have been a terrifying moment, but now a 2v3 clutch for Slasher and Vivid. And Slasher with one pick, Vivid with another, and Kismet said, hey, guys, what just happened? And by the time Kismet can flank, it's already being read by Slasher. Instantaneous 2v3.
Oh, mix up there. Possibly with the comms of the lineup on the inside of Ticket. And Slasher, he's not in front of us. He could be behind us. And a glorious turn, even under fire. He does not flinch. He doesn't waver. He manages to win the tough 1v1. Again, you give Kiz the opportunity there, and he keeps rolling. That could have been an unbelievable ace.
Yeah, just a great idea coming through, though, right? Even with Kismet getting the kills and Ticket. For Slasher and Vivid, that means, oh, we got to do something immediately and make some type of play. So, I mean, Slasher's looking for the pick if he can find it, and Vivid getting aggressive on the flank as well. Solid stuff, 2 back-to-back rounds, and once again, the defensive stacks coming from LAG. I mean, they're prioritizing it so heavily, and once again, it's Kismet that's gotten through, and TJ with the bomb is trying to hunt him down. You get the intel, but I'm leaving too, because it's not just Kismet. He brought his friend.
Oh, wow. Tej, what a pain in the ass. No way. Good moves there. Lynn's on the reach out. Vivid's going to commit to this, but oh dear, it might be in vain. Dude. That's right. You're starting to burn through the lives here, lads. And now Slasher outside. Like, what do you mean you're all dead down there? What do you mean the bomb's down there again? Why is this happening again? A force spree for Slasher. Doesn't really want to have to commit to this. But he's got to get that bomb back, and he's got to get going.
And he does have the Jackal in hand as well, but the problem is you have no more information, and Linz is going to get a free kill at some point behind you.
Yeah, as soon as that red dot starts to ring out, yeah, 30 seconds. Here we go. Slash is making a good case for it. The battle continues, but the trades will not. Guerrillas mates, their defensive rounds are ruthless on the attack there.
But 100%, and I also love the sort of switch up. I think the first round that LAG had on defense where they went like through with the B hit, Kismet was sort of the lone wolf behind enemy lines on the flank, getting in towards that area. This time he brought a friend. Linz was right there with him. So in spite of the fact that TJ makes the adjustment, makes the read, and actually wins that first blood battle because Linz is still there, they just keep killing the bomb carrier in the back of spawn. So Carolina heads up for one adjustment, but LAG, mind games, adding just a little bit of extra flavor. First they brought the salt, now they got the pepper.
It's all the makings of a wonderful, wonderful dinner. Lynn's getting a little saucy there over the top side. Trophies work out. Just over a minute to roll. Bulldogs found himself a couple of first bloods from his very position. Unfortunately, did not spot Vivid there. Maybe a hint of the play. But again, Slasher, toe to toe now. Yeah, shut that door. Get that door out of here. Keeps that line of sight safe, and now the quick reposition. This could be tremendous from Kismet. He has completely infiltrated the lines right now of the Ravens.
Well, he's just waiting for them to make some sort of mistake. Knows the player's above him, knows the player's out over towards the pillars by A. The only thing that LAG does not know is that TJ is going to be working a pinch. And in the meantime, it's really just all about timing. TJ's taking a long route, so Kismet is going to make the play off contact, and it is perfect for the first blood, and he gets out because the man that would have traded him, Lunars, is able to catch, and he might get traded, and this is going to be a 2v4. You can't let this happen.
Can't let it happen, kids. It's still rocking. Priest still on the bomb site, loses it now 1v1 with 15 seconds to roll. Kismet has got to grab that bomb. He can get the plant down as well, but you've got to go to the inside of goal, so this is a 10-second round. TJ's long gone. Kiz has to recover. Does he have the time?
Man.
He does not. It has to come down to a fight. And that is it. The Ravens have equalized. What a round.
That is insanity. I mean, this was everything perfect from LAG. You get Kiz in the right position. Lunar's got the pick for the trades, and that's an instantaneous 2v4 coming in from Slasher and TJ. In round number one, or their first offensive round, rather, I should say, they did have a moment where they had to make the final play call 20 seconds to go and actually hit B. And it's not easy to make these calls with that little time on the clock. This time, the lack of time haunts them and costs them the round. So maybe just a little bit too slow, even though the idea was there. But Slasher continues to clutch, finding his way, and I mean, back towards the standard stuff on the attacking round, but they've had two big bailout rounds.
He's just thinking again about like the route your bomb carrier takes. If he goes down in a bad position, it can cost you just like that. This time though, the bomb is directly where it needs to be. That is on the B bomb site, and now we're trying to see the party. Anybody home? We are SVP'd. Where is everyone? That's right. Luna's on the slow approach now. He's got Lins to back him up. We'll watch the Jackals get roaring soon, but the Ravens are in full setup right now with Slasher on the flank.
And Lins is sort of this linchpin in the rounds. And he's making noise already.
Trying to play out anything here. Watching a lot of explosives ring. And Lins, he dives through the setup. Oh, he jumps right on top of somebody. Kismet finds one in the back end. 25 seconds to rock and roll here. Lunas enters to no avail. And it looks like Vivid picked up 3 in the end.
Okay, if I'm trying to guess what the idea is there from Lins, it's just we got to retake the site. I'm going to jump in, try to turn some heads, and then my teammates can move after that. I think that's the idea. I don't know if that's necessarily a good one. That's pretty psychopathic because there's a lot of corners you got to check, and the teammates, the spots they're working in from is not ideal. So not the biggest fan of the setup there from LAG, but maybe Carolina, just the team to perfectly capitalize off of it. And I will say LAG's been pretty on point with guessing which site Carolina's going to off the rip. That time they guessed wrong, it got punished.
A little bit of a Leroy Jenkins moment, possibly, Chance. It's a classic. I'll see.
At least Leroy heard the calculation of the odds beforehand, though, you know?
And he had chicken. RC from Kiz has been nullified. No problem. They know that Kiz is going to be out of the play for a moment. So again, the Ravens, a very slow march forward. They've got a little bit more space towards the center of the map. Not a huge amount.
The biggest problem for LAG has been the amount of time they've had left on the clock. That's a RC car where 40 seconds has been burned. You haven't moved up, and now an RC car is actually slowing you down again. 45 seconds have gone by. And you're still just trying to work B. This is tough.
Yeah, no, Slash has cleared out the B-bomb site. He's cleared it out for a second. He's got Lins on edge. It's close by. Somebody find it again. We're just ripping through time. No, run, Lins! 9 HP. He's hurt. Here come the Ravens, though, picking him up. Oh, boy. It goes off with a bang. And now the battle on the site. And, lads, you've got no time. Lunas has got a gun. Teej can just in and out here. Doesn't have to worry about this fight for too long. Running out of manpower. Running out of time. Guerrillas makes again in a bad spot. Lunas fighting. 10 seconds on it. Last man to go. And what a round from the Ravens.
I'd be giggling too if I was Quinn, because that one I think a little bit easier and a little bit trolly of a round as well. Slasher certainly having himself a very strong game at 8-4. It was his RC car that slowed them down so much and even got the damage done on Linz. That is not a toy you want to find on Christmas at all. But it was also just TJ hanging out in Ticket. He gets the call that Linz is one shot over by Melee, just pokes his head out, gets the freebie kill, and just dips out. And then it's like, hey, there's 25 seconds left on the clock. We have to pick up bomb and do everything. LAG just, the clock has not been their friend.
Yeah, it's a 5v4 right now. Time has been against them nearly always. Huge bomb in hand, and we're creeping towards A under the very slow and patient watch of Slasher right now. Siege on a full spree as well, likely to have an RC car of his own. Oh, Gwyn. Lovely opening exchange, but too many members of the Guerrillas for him to deal with though. Nice first blood again from Kiz.
Too many men. I want to do some pull-ups. TJ though in a 3v4. Again, Dicey with the bomb guy, the one doing this, gets the pick. And he's survived and gotten out for the moment. So that's just a gorgeous play from Tej, considering there were 3 purple arrows right next to him. Impressive to survive.
It's a two-man show right now here with this close to the bomb site. Tej is dancing, Slasher, beautiful shots at range. Nice shots again from Lunas, but not really enough. Linz now has managed to pick up a flank. That's going to be a problem though if Slasher does get eyes on. Tej is down now, a one-man show over by the bomb. Vivid still with a watch for live from behind, but again, the one-eyed Raven this time has got to bring his fight forward. Less than 30 to go, and he will be that watchful man on the bomb.
Yep, and Slasher backed up to play his life because all of Vivid is saying is, I got bomb checks, they're not there. Slasher, just protect me. And once again, Father Time comes for us all. Someone's got to hop the bomb, and they're not going to be able to do it.
Nobody beats Time. Hey, nobody got a good record against Time. Linz is on the defuse, but it's not going to matter, son. The Ravens, an iron grip, and an immaculate hold, and a beautiful round of search and destroy. Gwyn can barely believe it.
I think Gwyn is still waking up, maybe wiping the crust out of his eyes. He just looks, I don't even know. He looks very happy though. He's a jolly Gwyn on this beautiful Saturday. I don't know what's going on, but Carolina showing off that they are just clear-cut a better team. Even in a 3 versus 4, a guy like TJ just finding the play to get the pick on Priesta. And then Priest is probably looking at it and be like, aren't 3 of you guys right next to me? How did no one get this trade? And by the time they actually try to go in and kill Tej after he's planted the bomb, the better teamwork from Carolina is just there. Slasher's there for the pickup on the trade, but the trade doesn't even come through. Now you got the man advantage. And of course, the long-term problem, you planted for top window and LAG are just so slow and so far away, never going to be able to crack that code. So Priest might have had a good day in S&D yesterday, but today he got let down and might have let the team down a little bit as well.
We'll find out how this how Scenic Control goes, folks. But yeah, the Ravens making short work of Kismet there. Basically, the only man certainly putting up a wicked fight as far as the Gorilla mates are concerned. But 2 maps down, maybe 1 to go, Desk.
Maybe
it's
1, dude.
been swift from the Ravens, and I think we can all identify the round where things went wrong for LAG. And you never found your footing if you were LAG afterwards. I'm worried about this squad in a game 3, but more importantly, Carolina looks like they could be a team to watch on their side of the bracket.
Yeah, they look so good, man. I mean, and even some of these tough situations, the round that you mentioned, like the round 6 is the 2v4. TJ gets all the way behind. Slasher just playing patient. TJ is able to just find a kill, immediately guns Lunars, and then they just close in and win that round. And then even as HP down the stretch, it was so close, like so many lead changes, Allie, and then we get down to that, it's that P1, right? And you see LAG investing so many players over towards stage, like they're about to have control of hedges, but Carolina not going down without a fight, just getting every single trade that they need. Like, this team is disgusting, bro, on all levels.
They're unreal. I mean, going to this hard point, I mean, LAJ tried to take time and kind of ISO that player by stage and collapse, but like they died way too early. There's a moment where like Kiz is kind of like the key player and he's pushing through the backside of mid to try and get the wrap on stage, but his teammates are already engaging. So by the time he gets there, 2 of them had fallen and he can't even pick up the last player because all 4 of Carolina Royal Ravens are still up and they're still getting time. So for LAG, just a couple of in-game mistakes for me. It was really unfortunate, but on the side of Carolina, like hardpoint looks amazing, and that's where they've been struggling this stage. So I'm happy to see this map 1 go the way it did.
Yeah, like right there, you're seeing LAG, like they have the right idea. They just can't get time. Like every time they get a guy over towards hill, it's like a 2-piece comes in. Carolina's applying that pressure, and then before you know it, TJ's in new all the way in the back, making a huge play, finding kills so far in this series. TJ's been the MVP.
Slasher with a 9 streak early in the game. TJ finishing it with a 6 streak of his own. And it's Carolina taking our first hard point. We have Hacienda, then Protocol will be hard point number 2 if we get to a game 4. Looking forward, though. Talk to me about Hacienda for this squad, Alley Cat. Actually, you know what? We got our game 2 highlights going right now. Let's take a look here at Slasher and TJ. They're the real story here. 18-9 combined.
They were the story in the map number 1, too. They are feeling so good in this matchup. So map number 1, TJ 35-27, Slasher like 31-23 or something. Then you go to the map number 2. TJ has 3 first bloods, ends 9-5, and Slasher ends 9-4. So them two feeling like a duo versus LAG. But instead of Carolina, their defenses were incredible. I felt like throughout the entirety of this map too, and that's something they have been struggling in, I feel like, through the first half of these stages. So Carolina Royal Ravens, great S&D out of them from the side of LAG, was promising until it wasn't.
And Kismet goes 12-6 for the L.
For the L.
The 6 times he dies are the 6 rounds they lose. How angry are you as a player?
I think you're just incredibly frustrated, right? Because like he's a great Surge player, and you've just seen like a 2v4. It's 3-2 at that point. Ends up being like a game you feel like you could have won. Like that's a massive swing round. And then even like the hard point you look at, you're like, man, we're so close in that one as well. We just keep making these same mistakes, not taking our time and waiting for an actual good execute on a push. Like this team so far this year, man, gentlemen, it's just a frustrating watch, and you can see it on the player cams.
LAG needs to win 3 straight if they want to survive in this bracket. Currently, 1 game away is Royal Ravens from another top 4 finish and 10 points with the win. Allie, this is going to be a fun day.
This is going to be a fun day. I'm sad that LAG wasn't able to get that 1 round to tie us 1-1, because now we're staring down the barrel of a possible 3-0.
And as you can see on that zoom in, LAG's last match went to a game 5. If they want another one, you got to start right here. Nameless.
It's GG. The desk got all 3 predictions right. I'm calling it right now, man. Might be one of the first times we're unanimous, and it's correct.
While we're waiting on the players, let's take a look here at some of the numbers. When it comes to defense, LAG does not suck.
They don't suck, but I mean, they're 2-2 in control this split versus Carolina Royal Ravens that is 3-1, and
they're the best in the game on defense.
They're the best in the game on defense, but Carolina Royal Ravens is top 3, so like it's really just the battle of maybe who wins an attack or whoever gets that round 5 defense.
You gotta remember, it's a different team, but yes, they've played a ton of vault, 8 vaults on the year. A couple of Haciendas, 2-1 on that one. But the last time we did see Carolina on Hacienda control, it was the struggle to get a tick. Like they kept not stacking the points, so maybe there is a little bit of opportunity for LAG here.
Will we get to a protocol? You gotta win control first. Let's send it back to the casters.
It's funny you should say that, Ant. You're absolutely right. Last time, it might not have been the very last time we saw them on this map, but we did get to watch the most shambolic, insane control of all time. It was pretty funny. I had a good time, but I don't think the Ravens did. That has definitely gone though, right? Chance, there's that work's been done. That work is finished. They're not that team anymore.
It's been such a long time from that moment. I do just appreciate the defense stats from LAG of like, what are the good stats we can find for this team? Boom, that's the graphic. Put them right here. We got the spot for it, because not a lot of love for LAG this year as a whole, but maybe the come up is inbound. Maybe a reverse sweep on the cards. Or maybe Carolina is going to just continue to feast, because quite frankly, just on a teamwork front, they've been just a clear-cut better team.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, this is the difference between a squad that's a lot more well-practiced and has a lot more confidence under its belt, and a squad that's going through, you know, the lineup shuffle. It's very, very difficult. You do need that certain magic, man. The chemistry's got to click immediately for the Guerrillas mates, and it has to click now. It is a 1 and done here in Minor 2, and they are a single map away from elimination. El Hacienda control has got to be magical, and here we go. Sprinkle it on defense first.
And just to backtrack, it'd be interesting to hear from guys like Gwyn and Lunars as well, of like fairly fresh to like the CDL. What's like the big differences between playing at this level and challengers? Is it just like better gunning from the opposition, or like better teamwork from your teammates, or the enemies have it, or just their thoughts on it? But what we're thinking, they're shooting their guns. A lot of trades rolling through, and Carolina maybe an ever so slight advantage in the round, but a lot of COD left to be played.
Yeah, tons. And this is the way Hacienda's going so far. The Ravens have been kept back as much as possible right now. As you can see, the Guerrillas makes defense shuffling around the top corridors, so the top spiral position is going to be loaded. You're not going to be able to get into these corridors without any kind of trouble. So Teach doesn't check that corner. Gwyn thankfully does in the trade. But again, it is a very strong defensive line right now from the Guerrillas, mate. They're not letting a lot get out.
Yeah, it's big wins. Every single player on LAG wins their one-on-one gunfights, and Carolina's teamwork is good. They got all the trades, but then you just lose the extra ones. And now Priest is picking up pieces in the feed. Gwyn's the only man keeping the play active, but hops on the B zone, stops the clock, and buys his teammates time. And Vivid, with the Jackal, worked himself out of B. The team is here.
Yeah, the lads are flying through fences. Slasher very diligently watching the flank, but no one to be there just yet. Able to get at least one segment done. This is good work. Lovely scramble there from the Ravens to get a little bit of pressure back on there. 50% of the way through B, cleaned up. Teach, last man in. He's going to get some time here before Lunas can get to the fight.
And this is a slow approach by Carolina, but a perfect one as well. You had Slasher watching the deep flank, but you had TJ watching the half flank coming in through dark, so every route covered, every trade is gonna be there, and Gwyn and Slasher deliver the final goods. Nice read from Slasher as well in the end. Coordinated gameplay right now from Carolina, good enough for the B zone.
They're gonna fast shuffle there defensively from the Guerrillas, mate. You lose B, you've got to get to A fast. You're checking all the right things, but what you're not looking for is Slasher with a submachine gun, and he's dancing right over towards the A zone. The cap begins, and here we go. A stack as well, so 2 players on it. It's rapidly falling away.
He knows, he's got him dialed in. There's the peak. Priest is still alive, but that's 2 ticks of progress gone. Someone's got to find the impact. Slasher simply cannot be stopped. Finally, Kismet takes him down, but the trades are so quick, and everybody is off spawn. This is going to be a Carolina victory, and frankly, does it really get easier than that? That's textbook work the entire time. All the trades perfect. Every play call's there. Gwyn stops the clock. His teammates all fill in the right place. Everybody in the right spot at the right time. I'm loving what I'm seeing from Carolina.
This is nothing like the Carolina of old on Hacienda. We got a DM from Nameless about the match he was referring to. I think I was referring to a different one. A separate bad map/round from the Ravens. Not this, though, folks. Clean as a whistle as they start things off swimmingly on Hacienda.
And, you know, so much for that defensive stats. No disrespect to LAG as well, because that was a tough one indeed. Had a little bit of control at one point, but ultimately not enough in the tank.
Well, it's the trades, man. It was the Ravens. They break down the defensive setup, which is good enough, but you get in the trades, and once you walk away with a couple of them, the last man left alive is always a Raven, and he's always on the point, and that's all you need. I don't want to really make anything happen just yet, though. The Guerrillas mates now as they march their way towards A and B. Oh, it's going to be a 2-man capture over by A for a second, but we might be committing to the top halls. Yeah, we're going to 1-man down low, back over to B, try to maintain that plat presence.
And just another look at the minimap as well. Even when like LAG had the pressure towards the B zone, the Carolina players forcing the spawn out over towards Lambo. So there's just never coordination from the LAG team. They're going to have to do so much extra work to get everybody involved. And even Linz right now, isolated, traded out. They get the identity, they get the kill, and LAG are firmly back to square one. And only 45 seconds left on the clock as well. This is a painful looking round.
Oh, 40 seconds, not over yet. All it takes is one clean set of kills and a stack, and you've got yourself a point. But now the front line being moved forward by the Ravens. And yeah, you are getting held back. Another 10 seconds passes, and only 1 kill goes the way of the Guerrillas mates. And now Gwyn on the flank, looking to find more kills here. This is all time you sorely want. If you're a Guerrillas mates fan, and this could be the moment. Uh-oh, Vivid now in the back. Is he able to shut this play down? No. We've stopped the clock. The capture is on.
And as long as he's alive, though, could be a nuisance. Kismet, though, nice pickup, and you have less directions to look. But number 5 got through on the flank. Lunars wasn't quick enough off spawn, so they thought they had it, and instead they get the trades. The Slasher gets a kill before he falls. Linz is looking every single direction. Huge win, and that's good enough for the B zone. They had to work for it, but they played just fast enough to get it done.
Oh, that's great, man. Priest managing to stay alive here for a second longer. Yeah, no way he guns Gwyn in that situation. Not enough HP. Slasher going to re-challenge that. Knows that Linz is going to be rocking a sub. And at 14-16, now 13-16. Guerrillas mates, you've done a lovely job in fighting forward. You've got yourself another minute. But can you get some of that mid-map presence?
Oh, well, Linz is waiting for his teammates to get out of spawn. Him and Lunar is able to get kills, but all 3 of his teammates are dead. So Linz is playing a completely different game from his teammates right now, looking for the spawn trap. With the Jackal, not easy. Good shots, but now he's going to be introduced to his spawn where the rest of his teammates are.
It's a one and done there. The one pump out of it. Oh, I'm not talking about snaking, boys and girls. Less than 30 seconds to go. Guerrillas makes their once again time has ticked away. The life count starting to fall as well. Trying to make something happen. Luna's again anxiously makes his way across to the point. There's so many angles he can be attacked from, and he does get hit immediately. And again, the roaming is on. He's every possible position, has a Raven in there. And Gwyn has just cut them all to pieces. That is a sensational way to close the round out. And the Carolina Royal Ravens go up 2-0.
Yeah, and Gwyn, a little bit of extra love there just to let him know. Disrespectful round, and I mean, one where LAG created opportunities, had some decent moments, but ultimately just not enough is going to be there. They need a little bit extra to bring towards the table, because right now Carolina, again, just super calculated. Kismet had a strong first round, started off 7-7, a lot more painful on offense. The team could not get anything going. I think they just got spawn killed, maybe 3 or 4 different lives each one of those members had.
Yeah, when we saw him Roman Rock. Again, right now, it's every possible avenue of attack that the Guerrillas mates have got. Ravens identify it, either deal with it initially or reposition and catch them wherever they're trying to go. So everything is being shut right down now for the Guerrillas mate. It is not over yet. We still have another couple of rounds, or one more round for the Ravens and a couple to tie it up for the Guerrillas. Can we find that special sauce, lads? They've got defense, statistically the best place for them to be, but there's 3 dead.
Yeah, Vivid, he has been shooting this map. That's a 6 spree in 20-9. Doubled up on the kills of nearly every bit of his opposition, and the man's got a laser beam. He's also been using the Jackal quite a bit more, it seems like, throughout stage 2 than he has been previously. And he enjoys himself a close range gun.
Oh, unfortunately,
my bad, brother. I'm so sorry. I was selling it.
We're so excited. We're just excited. Gwyn down low, lovely covering fire there. Teammates got backed up. Vivid by Rock. 20 in the left, and now slowing down. Lins finds a nice 2-piece. Makes it 3 now on the push. Can't get anyone left though. As Gwyn manages to reposition, keep himself safe on the capture towards A, but Lins, oh dear, that timing is unfortunate. At least one player dead to rights there, but now with less than a minute to rock and roll, we are going to be looking over towards the A zone.
And he hopped on the A zone. Lins gave up Rock Hall, and look where the pressure's coming through now. But hey, he's picked it back up and slams the door shut, so he figured it out too. And now Carolina are introduced to their spawn.
Yeah, they're in their lobby, but Gwyn holds them at bay. 17-11 for Gwyn. Kids on the outside. Beautiful slide right into it. And again, that is this side of the map free of Guerrillas mates players. Forward to B you go. The counteroffensive is on though for the mates. They are in position to make something happen here, but or are they? No. Priest has got to double back. Are you able to get some kills? And in the meantime, oh dear, what a name from Priesta.
Oh, trophy would have been a dream. Gonna be a little bit more painful, and LAG are swarming around this hill. Gunfights though being won by Vivid inside the point, and TJ picks up the extra one. So even with the LAG presence here, Carolina may have had the edge. Lins wins a massive one though, just to keep the odds up. But you gotta get past Gwyn, and by the time you do, a 1v1 potentially for the time. But Priesta, he ain't challenged. He waited way too long, and the reinforcements are here.
And it's Vivid, and a Vivid too. One more man in office left to deal with, and it's Lins. Will he get it off cam? He does. Gwyn's there as well for it now. Lins trying to push forward. Can they get the time? They can. Oh my word, ladies and gentlemen. 9 lives either side. The B zone gone. Over to A, already being captured.
Absolutely cat-like. And Vivid 26-14 has not particularly slowed down. He got pressure on A. He got TJ out by the rock, and he at least gets traded out. LAG trying to survive in this round in a 7 versus 7. Make it 6 now for Carolina. Might effectively be a game of TDM with this much time on the clock.
Slasher is pinned. He's going to be down in life now, so that's 6-5 Ravens. Slow things down a little. Find a corner. Yeah, wait for a mistake. No lives left now for the Ravens. Guerrillas make put himself in an advantage. Trade back and forth. 3v4. Can Vivid find another 1v1 win? The answer is no. Lins puts his boys in the best possible position they've been in all map long.
Yeah, just getting caught. The respawn jitters. You got to slow the pace down with this much time and start throwing shoulders like crazy. Get every bit of intel. But LAG grouped up together. They should be good for this round. Slasher on a deep route, but it's just the setup. Like number 2 and number 3, even if you pick one, the trade should be there. Someone's going to have to go crazy.
Yeah, he gets caught out in the middle of the map, so this is going to be the setup. Whoa, nice shots. Our Guerrillas mates, they buy themselves a lifeline here in control, and that's the defense we were looking for. And they do it again.
I think they just had more pop-off moments, I feel like, right? Like Gwyn might have been the guy getting the best play to like get out of spawn, but I think while this was happening, like Lunars might have been the guy picking up 2 like over towards the west side of the map. So Gwyn in this moment is just trading out 2 of his teammates that were dead. So Lunars is making nice plays. We saw the same thing from Lins. 3-piece over by Rockall, follows that up on the same life, gets another big 2, and I think LAG just able to string together enough big moments to stave off the pressure from Carolina.
And that's been the name of the game, and the Ravens' pressure. I mean, watching them, the way they run the map, they're in your face most of the time, and if they're not in your face, they're in a corner. So you're either being dealt with immediately, or you're having a second guess every move you make, because they could be in, you know, power positions, or they could be in deep corners. So it's such a hard map to play against them right now, and they're playing their advantages as well. As soon as they get those numbers, they are up. And here we go, a perfect example of that. Forward they fly, trying to get one more man here out of Kiz, battling their way through the map. Beautiful shots from Kismet.
And nice shots, but this is just trying to keep things open. I saw the teamwork there from TJ and Vivid. I mean, perfection over towards the defensive side of the map. And whenever there's presence, Carolina, very quick to be here for the trades. LAG trying to group up and just get this off-base control. And Lunars is going to get it. Nice gunfight win. Unfortunately, you're not winning every single gunfight, but you do have pressure on both zones.
Well, Gwyn's going to try to save this one. Caprice to check it time. Now he's got the outside. That's the contest. That's the cleanup. Luna's right in there. Gwyn still dancing. A very difficult 1v1. Old pal. He's done it again. Gwyn's through the outside. And now he's clearing the zone.
I mean, fool you once, shame on Gwyn. Fool you twice. Guys, pick up the route. Like, it's the exact same thing, but yeah, nice little sequence there. Gwyn just soloing it over towards the B zone, and now guys like TJ in position, waiting to just shoot some players in the back. The B zone is left open, but TJ again, quick on the flank, gonna be looking for the kill and taking his time for it. TJ, I mean, he's happy. He's enjoying himself.
Yeah. Big win. Kismet. Big win. Single segment gonna be. Slasher now moving forward as well. Gwyn on the pinch. Should be able to clear the point out. Process of elimination. There he is. But Kismet. Shot in the back. Slasher makes safe the B zone. Now over towards A though. That's really where we're stopping the clock, and that's where we're making things happen. But bad news, you've got no top presence. You've got a lot of work to be done still over by the A zone. But all those windows for the Ravens, and they peck the players from A. Final chances now over towards B, and they've got the numbers. Can TJ get more than one? He can. Can he get 3? No, he can't. On the B zone you go.
It should be it. It should be it though. Slasher, he's got to stand off battle with Linz, and Linz is gonna, yeah, just overwhelm the teamwork too good. And final kill rolling through. He's off the zone, flood in towards A. Last ditch effort and no dice. Clean, comfortable, easy. 3-0 for Carolina Ravens.
3-0 for the Carolina Royal Ravens. Attacking rounds that were fantastic, but decisive defensive rounds that were as persistent as Alley Cat's cough. They could not be stopped. Guerrillas mates, we bid you adieu here in Minor 2. Not even the resurgence from Priest that could help them rock and roll their way through this one, but the Ravens, an incredibly formidable opponent. That's GG.
Yeah, an absolute whooping, and that is the type of series that just it removes all doubt, if there was any, about Carolina being the better team in this series. Across all game modes, it seemed like they had a very comfortable time. The teamwork on full display, everybody getting in the mix, the damage output very comparable across the board, and great assists as well. Truly, no weaknesses there, but maybe tip the cap to Vivid for the MVP. 31 kills, 10 on the objective as well. Really been enjoying Vivid's gameplay throughout stage 2. He has been a force.
He started, what, 22-9 at one point, so he certainly slowed down. But as far as the team, they did not slow down for a second. 202, 6-3, 3-1. Final scores, incredibly dominant display there by the Ravens. A contender in Minor 2 without a shadow of a doubt. First place in Minor 1, again, they fall to FaZe. One of the few teams to actually walk away from one of these minor tournaments up in the points department. So good stuff there, lads. Back to the desk.
Thank you very much, Miles and Chance. Congratulations to Carolina, proving that they're on a different tier than LAG. They say LAG, you may be top 8, but that's about it. This is a team playing for gold, silver. What do we think now?
Carolina Royal Ravens, I don't know. I mean, it was that close hard point, and versus a team like LAG that has been so up and down, you don't want to get too excited. But this is reminiscent of the Carolina that we saw at the beginning of this season. It feels like we're kind of getting out of the mini slump that we saw after the major and at the beginning of this split. Carolina look unreal.
Yeah, for you people at home, you should recognize Carolina. I mean, what, top 4 at the major, top 2 in the minor. Tournament atmosphere, they've been unbelievable. They're on a 9-0 map run right now. They have been destroying teams. That's Minnesota, Texas, and now LAG. Like, they're just running through teams, and everybody's playing so well. Vivid, night and day from what we saw in the first minor from him. I mean, just taking over in this control here, popping off. As Chance mentioned, a lot of the kills from the objective as well. Gwyn playing more with the team. Like, this is a team that is playing for gold, Chris, 100%. They've improved, and in terms of atmosphere, they just never let us down.
Another 3-0 added to the list for Carolina. Everybody chiming in, as it is a clean finish for LAG. Blow it up mode, keep this roster, keep the one with skies in it. Where do you go from here? You still have to
Priest the guy.
Major 3 or Major 2.
He did, unfortunately, get cooked. It's one of those weird situations of, like, you keep hot potatoing the roster. Like, of course, you're not going to find a lot of consistent success, right? Like, they go to that game 5, they win versus Miami Heretics. Miami is pushing a top 4 as a top 4 team right now, so I don't think they blow it up just yet. I do think they can continue with this roster and hit the lab until Major 2. We'll say goodbye to them for this minor, but I think they stick with this roster come Major time. 7 teams remain in our minor 2 bracket, and we will continue with another match in just a moment. But first, we got to talk to a guy who got called out for his routes by Envoy, and since then, he has been on a warpath. Gwyn, how's it feel right now to be a Carolina Royal Raven?
It feels great, you know. Winning, that's all you can ask for. It's the best feeling to win. The little loss streaks kind of hurt, but we always going to bounce back.
Gwyn, what is y'all's kind of main focus right now? As Ann touched on, I mean, 9-0 in map count, looking unreal in every game mode. So you guys just looking expanding map pool? Is there anything you need to tweak in any specific game mode? What are y'all looking forward to for Major 2?
Just looking to make sure our hardpoint is more consistent.
Yeah.
Make sure our scrim practice is always going good, going hard. We've really worked on that, especially myself included.
Nice. Gwyn, you know, there's been a couple people saying, like, you play for kills, things of that nature. It wasn't just Envoy. I want to know, does that affect you? And if it does, how do you, like, tune it out and focus on getting better?
Nah, it doesn't affect me at all. I mean, they won, so they can say what they want to say. And, I mean, they're probably the best HP team in the game right now. So, like, what am I going to say to them? But I just do what my team tells me. Austin tells me what to do. And I'm doing what they tell me to do. So if you have a problem, go to them.
Well, you've grown a lot, and you've been playing so well. I mean, you've been unbelievable throughout this stage. And even when your team needs you to fill a gap, you just do it. So you guys look great, and congrats on the win.
Gwyn, fantastic stuff. Rookie of the year last year, but you missed out on champs. Right now, you just add another 10 points. That brings you to 135, which is more than the Royal Ravens last year. Are you excited to play champs this year?
I'm excited to play. Last year was a heartbreaker for sure.
Yeah.
This roster's going the distance. Best of luck moving forward, Gwyn.
Appreciate it. Y'all too.
We got to let the man go because we still have 3 more matches to come. And, of course, our scuff play of the game from this one. Let's take a look at young TJ Haley closing out the hard points with a streak of his own.
This was unreal. The guy just literally calls game, going on a 7 spree. And I was so frustrated during this because, so first TJ goes to the back, he gets this opening kill, and then he goes back and transfers over to time. And all of LAG just funnel through this top hallway, diving over him. And he's like, all right, if y'all are going to keep playing this game, like, I'm ready for you.
TJ Haley, man, Super Bowl champ. He's just making runs in tournaments, top 10 in the world. As handsome as he is, dominant. This guy's been unbelievable, man. Cool story throughout this year. Big TJ fan.
TJ and Carolina power into your top 4. Who's going to join them? Well, take a look at the bracket. It's a pretty good one. It's shaping up quite fun as we could have an LA Thieves Royal Ravens showdown in that semifinal matchup. On the top half, though, you have to think Ultra and Optic. Pretty excited about their road so far.
I am kind of excited about the road so far just because I know we've been hard on Toronto Ultra, but like they are the heavy swinger favorites for me when it comes to that matchup. Like I would be shocked if that went to 4.
Phase have won 14 of the last 15 matches. When we come back, they face the team that handed them the L with a 3-1. Stay tuned. Vancouver takes the stage.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. In the City of Angels, these Devils have just torn Toronto.
Man, Wixels is just gonna have to slide up with ARs.
Nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Wow! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
That will be the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding? And you got the Bulldog already out his chair. You know when he's in that mode, he usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply uncontested.
Creo además que Pikul tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Green Wolf fans, you know, love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos en el Thieves!
The 2025 Atlanta FaZe team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm that's easy as FaZe. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Started with common sense. They gonna cry for acknowledgement. I got the team to conglomerate. Give it to Austin, not stopping it. I am the one, they not stopping him. No. Level, it's a different situation. Black tents when I pull up in the latest 101, so they never can replace them. This is not the attic, now we live in spaces. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Laser focus and the diamonds are canary. I try to tell them, but they didn't get the message. Yesterday, 0-4 put Boston in the quad feed. Today, he takes down Atlanta FaZe. Potentially. Let's start here with Vancouver Surge because they've done it once already. The only team in the league to be able to do so in the last 40 days.
Yeah, I mean, it was unbelievable. It was their first time we got to see this roster debut with Neptune. They come out, they beat Atlanta FaZe 3-1. A couple of protocols on the tail end, which we might see again in this series. And in that series, though, it was Nasty who popped off as well. At like 1.42, everybody just going nuts, especially especially in the respawns. And this team has continuously gotten better, right? They've been improving their control lately. That's the game where I feel like they've had a big breakthrough, building themselves a map pool, playing Vault. And now, like, going into a match versus Atlanta FaZe, this is the tallest task. Once again, Atlanta FaZe knows what maps you kind of like to play now. They can approach the ban and veto process, excuse me, with a more clear mind, and it's going to be more difficult.
From the side of Vancouver Surge, I mean, you talk about improvements. I mean, the only thing I'm really thinking of right now is looking a little bit at Search and Destroy. They're number 1 in opening duels in this split, but they are bottom 2 when it comes to converting them. So they do the hard work. They just don't capitalize on it when they give themselves ahead. So a couple of tweaks here and there, but otherwise, looking good.
Best team in the game, EWC champions, and looking for a three-peat. If you listen to Draza, Atlanta FaZe has been crushing since dropping some opening qualifier matches, and we were worried about them in that first week, but we knew it wasn't going to last long. Did not know they would be this good, although recently one team has showed us that they can go the distance. LA Thieves has taken them to a round 11, game 7. Can Vancouver get close today? If so, how do they take down Atlanta?
Yeah, I mean, I think Vancouver can contend with Atlanta in all the game modes right now. That's the thing about this Vancouver team is they're well-rounded. But for Atlanta FaZe, right, like, they won the major, and they're incredible, but they're still not the best respawn team in the game. That is LA Thieves. The way that they got it done was through the Search and Destroys, right? So continuously trying to improve in the respawns, iron out some of the maps so they don't play too much in hardpoint, and that's what this minor is all about for Atlanta.
We should say 3 wins in a row. The graphic said 3 ranks. 3 wins in a row.
Yeah, 3 wins. Yeah, we should correct that.
But for side Atlanta, I don't know. I'm getting a little bit worried just looking at my stat sheet from Search and Destroy, just because they went from a top 2 S&D team, number 1 in almost every category, to now they're kind of sitting a little middle of the pack. And what that tells me is they've been winning off of the back of a lot of clutches and a lot of icing up in some of these 2s and 5s. So maybe that's going to be their focus during this split, and it's going to be a tall task because they're going up against the Vancouver Surge squad that beat them in that Search and Destroy last time around.
Last time Vancouver beat them, Simp had a .53 in control. If you're looking at hardpoint, he's right there at the number 2 spot, and at Major 2 qualifiers, his teammate Celium has the number 1 spot with Draza in the top 8. 3 of your 4 in the top 8 for the KD. Is that just a testament to how well they slay, or their competition up to this point?
I think it's everything, right? It's just like, I mean, they're having deep runs in tournaments. They're playing all the teams. It's just the way that they play. Like, if the team's playing Silent Call of Duty, Simp is going to look like a god. That's how good that guy is as a player, and that's what they've been doing lately.
Scuff, maps and modes on their way. We have 5 of them hitting your face. Allie, Vault, Skyline, Protocol, first 3. What do you like?
I like it for both these teams. Honestly, it looks a little bit like we're doing just a head-to-head bang out. From side Vancouver Surge, they're loving that they're getting Protocol again. They 3-0'd Atlanta FaZe on that map. FaZe clearly just won a little chance at a redemption. I look at that map 1 Vault. That looks good for Atlanta sitting at 4-2. I mean, the biggest thing that could hurt Surge in this right now is going to be their map pool.
I think it's interesting, Surge, like, Red Card was available, which map they beat them on last time for Search and Destroy. They just left it there, and they picked Protocol in this one to play, just because they've had success on it in Search and Destroy recently. I think it's a bold move. They've looked great on that map, but either way, I think it's going to be a banger.
I think there was a little bit of distraction on Valentine's Day back when Vancouver beat Atlanta. So with our Scuff pick'ems, I'll officially lock in first. Feel free to copy my homework, Alley Cat. That would be Atlanta FaZe,
No way.
please.
I'm going Atlanta FaZe. I'm going Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, I'm going to go Atlanta FaZe as well. This is
Dang,
easy.
you guys are boring.
Well
I'm not picking against them. I can't.
Maven, your favorite team's about to play. Why is Chris Laird the best player to ever touch a controller?
I thought you were going to say Seattle Surge. I'm a Surge guy now, bro.
It's Vancouver Surge, so.
Did I say Seattle already?
Yeah.
We're 1 second in, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's your favorite team, I guess.
That's going to be a tough day. It's going to be a tough day if I'm already saying Seattle. Holy hell, I just got started. No, we're excited for this. It's going to be a lot of fun. We casted them playing this last time, and was just talking about the fact they're going to Protocol Search instead of Red Card. I was thinking about the last time I really watched them was what? That was the game 5 against Cloud9. They beat them 6-1, had all 7 first bloods. Surge looked really, really good on it. So it probably is a recency thing for them. Whereas what? Did they go like around 11 or something on Red Card? Last time played around 10? Okay, yeah, it was a pretty deep one. So probably a recency thing. But now we get to see, I guess, kind of. All right, so you're on 4 straight wins if you're Surge. You obviously improved. But was that win over FaZe a fluke? Or do they have what it takes to really push a team like this to distance?
I think they have what it takes. I really do. I think they have been playing solid in all 3 game modes. Yeah, I think what the Dutch just kind of talk about, you're just going to start playing a bunch of different maps. This is the one hard point that FaZe was able to take in that first match, has been this Vault. And you can see the number 1 team, 21-10 in Atlanta FaZe. And they've been introducing Vault a little bit more, right? I mean, it was the one they got away from really at the Major, but now since we started Major 2 qualifiers, it's been their go-to.
Yeah, and I think even if they're taking some hard points off of other teams, the big thing is getting good enough you're able to battle Thieves in hardpoint. Because if you look at the final, that's where they really need to improve in that particular matchup. They came out of that thinking they have some respawn weaknesses, I'm sure. We'll see how they go in this one, and we're going to be watching a lot of Neptune. That guy's been absolutely disgusting. But yeah, talking, you hear Chris say, I mean, I've said I think Sip is the best player I've ever commentated. I think he's an absolute god. I've been very vocal about that, but he has not looked like pedestrian very often. But the last time they played, yeah, I mean, he kind of got slammed in that series. It's not like anyone was frying, but -15 type series from him is pretty unusual. They shut him down, they shut FaZe down, and it was really what started this run for Surge.
Well, that was like sort of the nasty series, right? He was like +40 across the board.
Yeah.
I mean, he really put it together. But yeah, I mean, again, we've touched on it every single time we've seen this new Surge lineup. It just feels like Neptune, his addition, has raised the games of everyone. And then maybe the biggest one yesterday was Abuza, right? Really feel like he's getting comfortable, and he has had a more of a quiet year, but starting to get comfortable, starting to pop off.
Yeah, remind us he can pop off. He's a very, very skilled player. It's awesome to see, but you get a big wave of kills at the start of this P2 if you are Atlanta FaZe, but with Neptune plucking 2, we'll see if that will be okay. Neptune getting 3 as he just puts a BZ in an early grave, and that will be the push on through to at least get FaZe out of the hard point. They'll still get the spawn in the back, but just that wave of kills is at least going to keep pressure here for the time being, or will it?
I mean, you had exactly what you wanted. I feel like FaZe is one of the best teams, if not the best. It's sort of setting up that P2, getting pushed out catwalk, controlling middle of the map. But again, it's just that Neptune 3 piece that breaks that down. And now you have some pressure, and this time it's Neptune with a double. He's already up to 8 and 3. Celium is matching that. But you get majority of the time if you were FaZe, you flip the spawns early on that P1. And if it wasn't for Neptune, maybe it looks a little bit uglier.
Yeah, I saw Abizi's face. I'm probably after those last 2 gunfights with Neptune, he's probably like, what the hell, dude? Like, I'm pretty sure he thought he had that trade. He had that one just L-triggered holding the corner, but Neptune just fries him. He kills him again. Neptune might be in Abizi's head a little bit early in this one, but 10-point advantage for FaZe right now. We'll focus on the P3, and the Tiny Tears do get a little bit of revenge here as they look to get set up art side, get the time inside a third, and, well, try to have a perfect sequence here. We know how the game can be cracked wide open over this stretch.
Yeah, they played a little bit safe. They had like 3-4 dead and 5 and 6 Abizi, and draws it back all the way up to Art. They were just making sure those spawns, they had Art side control, but now they might lose it. This is on Abizi now to play alive. You see the pressure, the blue arrows starting to move on forward. All of FaZe spawn out with 25 seconds left, so it's down to this man to try to hold the line, buy as much time as he can, and well, he does just that. The reinforcements are here. Heads up play there from Abizi.
Gets a kill, backs it up, stays alive, and yeah, no, you nailed it. It's exactly what he needed to do, and while your teammates come off spawn, they also put up a bit of a fight at third just to make sure Surge can't get all that scrap time. Dross is thinking he has the cross. Dude, this is what it reminded me last time we casted this, though. Like, we're watching a FaZe POV, and they just get fried. I mean, I was literally joking that Vancouver Surge moved to Toronto because I thought they'd belt finally. Like, they were frying them. And I'm just making, like, internet jokes, but, like, it was unbelievable, though. Like, just fights where I'm used to, like, seeing FaZe win, they're just getting zapped.
Yeah, just some of the trades, kind of what you talked about from Abizi's point of view. Yeah, you can just see they are hitting, and they are hitting hard right now if you are Surge. But when it comes to the fundamentals of this map, it's been all Atlanta FaZe, and you got what you needed once again, right? The pressure is there. Surge, they just don't have the close spawns, and FaZe now turning into a lot of time.
It's funny because I just think we've had the POV of a couple times where, like, they got fried, but overall, it's fine. I mean, they're leading the slaying margin. And Neptune, yes, he's +5, but outside of that, you're doing fine. Just a couple of gunfights that don't go their way, and they still got a nice lead. You're up 35 or so.
Well, I think with those gunfights, this could be an uglier game because you're talking about you lose a P2 rotation, you lost P4 now. Like, without a couple of those multi-kills or gunfights that make this messy for Surge, they may be down 70 or 80. Instead, it's still a one-hill game.
Well, this is still, I mean, this is the map 1 from the first series, right? This is the one thing where FaZe were able to get the dub. So if you're Surge, it's like, okay, well, we know we can lose this one and bring it back. Not going to be the same maps the rest of the way, and you'd like to see improvements here this second time through, but you've obviously had a loss here before in this exact matchup, but trying to replicate what you did in the overall series the last time you battled. The 40-point edge, at least for now, is going to hold. A nice little win from Abuza. Simp through on the trade, trying to be elusive, I thought, for a second, but he just goes ahead and tries to time the chow there with Cell. And they're able to take him out. Simp kind of throwing his body to the wind, just make sure they get the kill.
Well, yeah, I mean, the big thing is Abizi wants to push on forward, just he wants the spawns to flip, right? Or sorry, Simp. They want to flip those spawns. They do just that. So Cell there for the trade. 20 seconds ago. They're getting a little bit of time, but once again, just fundamentally, you are playing sound Call of Duty if you are Atlanta FaZe, and for some teams that can be scary, but you see the split spawns are there. 0-4 and Nasty are gonna find a couple of kills, and on Vault, one little slip up and things like this happen.
Yep, and Cell, who's pretty close to getting the cruise. He's on 6 straight, still needed a few. That will end as well, and now you got a chance to really get a hold of the lead change. Well, you had a chance. Then everybody starts dropping. They pick everyone outside of Neptune, and Neptune's going to drop. They're spawning out pretty deep at the backside of the P1, so they've got to fight back through Catwalk and try to get in, but this time, FaZe are the team that can get the break on the P2. Looks like it still might end up being a scrappy one like last time, though.
He just is like a tri-star, bro. He's just literally full sprinting, slides behind the block, guns him, and again, just gets the entry, does Neptune, and yeah, again, I mean, without sort of these break plays, this is a very one-sided map, but they're not out of this yet.
No, and it's like, it's a player like that and it's plays like that that can just sometimes keep you in a game until other people get going. Or maybe the fundies and the comms get on point. You know, sometimes that's what's got to warm up the comms a little bit in the start of the series. You get plays like that, just keeps you alive, keeps you within 40 to 50, and then you get going. Otherwise, yeah, you're right. A map can be decided in the opening rotation.
Yeah, and I mean, with this streak, well, they secure our side spawn, so you just saw right there. You had a couple of players from FaZe start to work up that streak, but they get hunted down, and now Nasty, he's starting to get going. He's on 4 in a row. He played so well the last time these two teams played. Neptune's in a little bit of this time, and what does FaZe decide to do? They want to put pressure on the hill. Looks like number 7 in Simp going to try to take a long round, and this may pay off. The problem is, though, it's going to take a long time. His teammates have to get Neptune off this hill.
What can he actually do from that position? Simp's going to get one, and then he's going to get dropped. So you deal with that pretty well. The front line of FaZe able to get them out of the hard point at least, but you'll take this if you are Surge. See if they can break up these final 15 seconds. If you give it up, not the end of the world. Just make sure you're set up for 4. This is where it gets scary, though. You lose a couple of these fights, it could get ugly. There's one guy remaining, and that's going to be a blessed spawn there for Cell. He's going to spawn in behind. The Surge spawn, I think, comes in first, and they spawn out is why he gets it.
Yeah, it's just, the Surge spawn is on the right side of the map, so right as P4 pops, FaZe get exactly what they want. And yeah, I mean, you were starting to don't at that P3. Nasty was 1 away from a Hellstorm. He would try to play it a little bit patiently, got impatient, lost it. Now you are 3 dead again. Nasty, the last player up, going to try to play his life. Just wait for his teammates off spawn.
It's so hard, bro. It's so hard to hold the setup for 4 through the entire hard point of 3. It's so difficult. We've seen it done, but more often than not, spawns get a little bit freaky, but it's Atlanta FaZe getting freaky. Up about 60, looking to close out the map 1. Let's hear the comms from the champs.
Stop trying to get out now. Every kill we play.
Double shot. Nasty
mid.
One shot mid. Nasty. Right side of mid. I'm pulling. Yeah, I'm flipping. Spawning art. Yeah, one to the back on you.
Spawn, kill that guy.
Don't pull.
Get hit. Oh,
he's
dead.
You're nice, Chris.
Tweaking, buddy.
I see like. Watch out.
Alright, I'm gonna focus these guys again, bro.
Yeah, D trophy.
I'm down, cat.
Before statue, absolute statue.
Money, one shot. I kill.
Two. They're both weak. All for the
right side, pushing you. One more going cat.
Another statue, top cat.
One shot. I've seen that. One line.
I'm
hitting close.
Alright, Ivan, Mizak, give me time.
Alright, this side. I'm going to the left. Tell me if you can see the cat again.
I don't see it there. I don't see anything. Hard close. Close that.
I see him cat.
He's cat.
Weak. Close. 04.
Open, weak. They're open.
Double.
They're open. They're open. He ran in.
Close. One shot. Two close. One shot.
Absolute Give me left side. Open stuff.
Close the boozer line down. Neptune on time. Weak. Outside. Two. Neptune.
I got it.
I sent him money.
I'm on dude.
I'm out front.
I'm on.
I'm out front.
I'm on to find them.
Candy, bro.
He's on the back.
Yeah, he's top cat. I did not hit him.
Nasty mid.
I'm cat net.
Oh my god.
Nasty's mid.
Get the average.
I'm
good. I got help. What's front boss? And he'll come in. Nasty.
On time. One trip.
He's spawn killing. This guy's terrible.
I'm in money.
Nasty.
I'm gonna go.
I'll tell you, if there's one thing we're critical of sometimes with FaZe, it is their comms, a little chaotic, and I can't tell if that was just like less sell at times or it seemed a little cleaner.
Yeah, just a little calmer,
yeah,
right? Just a little bit more small talk there. Yeah, something, you know, a lot of people, I mean, everyone has their way of communicating, whatever works, but yeah, I mean, sometimes it could just be tough, maybe just a little bit too much in the comms, but that was a little bit calmer from that side.
Seemed that way. That's the first time I looked at you when I was listening, just kind of gave you a thumbs up. I was like, that sounded good, but what looked good over that little stretch where we were chatting about the listening was Vancouver Surge. They brought it back, but they were in a big hole, so you're still down over 40. Now this is the big stretch usually in the vault as we focus on this 3-4 and how it plays out. Trying to find an opening is going to be Abuza. He's not going to find anything except for bullets from FaZe. Pushing up aggressively here is aBeZy and just making sure that number 8 and Celium is playing safe on the other side.
aBeZy's just like wondering where the chow is, right? He's like, is anyone going to go to hill? But he's giving the comms like they're all pushing through mid pretty much, just staying patient. Doesn't want to get a bad timing on that player up top, but you can see 5 does spawn out in Jiraza.
Yep.
So you can see, all right, there it is. Number 3 and Nasty's all the way back dart. Spawns in a little bit weird. We'll see how FaZe play this one if they recognize it. Also to pay attention to, 58 seconds left on the play clock. So it's kind of two things happening right now on both sides, but that's just like, well, this P3 hill has not been a lot of time to earn for either side.
No, there hasn't. Well, I figure as soon as Stella decided to push up and kind of gave up hold the spawn, he knew this was going to be coming, and 2 were going to spawn up back there. They're able to get the win, so it's pretty much, what, flipped on its head from what we saw last time. Now it's going to be Vancouver Surge with the opportunity to make a run here at 4. Sip, though, he's got a streak to bring into the fray. Draws is going to get a pick as well, so this could be a really big moment for FaZe to break in, maybe call game. 4's in hell. He gets dropped from the gunny, then dropped from the missile as soon as he comes in on spawn, and here comes the push now from Atlanta FaZe. aBeZy trying to finesse behind the stun, gets a little bit of help there from Simp as well. 04 just absolutely in the blender over this stretch. Now here come FaZe to push in. They can't technically win it. Maybe they get the tick if it's a perfect hold.
Yeah, I think there's a tick, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. You get the job done if you are Atlanta FaZe. You break that, you use this streak. Don't even know if you needed it, but yeah, you spawn kill 04, you put the pressure on, and that was your chance if you were Surge. You got those spawns. Can't convert it into a full hold.
Well, they continue to battle here at 4. We're at least going to see one more hard point, but you're going to have to be nearly flawless from 1 to 2 if you are Surge. They're going to have to hold those right sides basically throughout it and keep FaZe out of the point because they just need 11 for the dub. It's going to be one part of the Tiny Terrace and aBeZy trying to get in and find the opener. He's just going to get one for now. Maybe wait for his teammates because he had 2 drop. Just buy a little bit of time until they can get back into it. Play clock also on their side, so it doesn't really matter if we get into it.
No, they're just
Let's let that run. As much as you can contest it. I mean, you just have every win condition on your side right now if you're FaZe. This would be an absurd comeback from Surge if they're able to do it. Time though, under 20 seconds now. Joe, I don't know, how does Surge get it done?
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to try to get into a P2 and hold those spawns. Just gonna be very difficult to do. FaZe are kind of doing both. They're gonna play the play clock. They're gonna play. Also, they're at 241, so it looks like they're just going to go for it to try to contest. They got to a little bit worrisome. There's still 12 seconds left on this hill. 1.8, so Surge continue the game.
Yeah, the ball play clock. Not usually something we're talking about all that often, but here we are. And they'll have the rotation to next, and you got to go. Someone's got to go. So it's Neptune that's going to try to get over there. He was the track star. Well, not going to get there in time. 0 seconds. Pops in Atlanta FaZe. It's a rare one there on Vault, taking it to time, 241 to 202. I think there's been like 2 we've casted where we've had the combo about the play clock, but it is not all that often. Well, and funny enough, the last time it was FaZe too at the major, right? That was the crazy one where like aBeZy hopped in.
Yeah, just hit the door.
Yeah. So maybe it's just a FaZe Vault thing, I guess, but not often the conversation. But this is what? This is the map one they were able to win last time these guys faced off a couple weeks back. They got that dub, and they're on. It was all Vancouver Surge. What, the big thing that's changed is what we're not going to have the Protocol Hardpoint where they closed it out last time?
Yeah, Protocol Hardpoint and Protocol Search was...
Yeah, so that it's Protocol Search now instead of Red Card, I believe was the other change. But now we'll take a look through the stats. Neptune, 5,000 damage, puts up 42. They battle, I mean, he kept them within 30 or 40 for a while, but then what, they pushed the lead up to almost 80, 90 points.
Yeah, and I think, listen, you get like a balanced effort here from FaZe. And I've said this multiple times over their Vault. They are actually like a couple of plays away, like around P2 from like just blowing teams out of the water. It just feels like they have a very good sense of how to play this map compared to everyone else. Yeah, there's going to be some wonky spawns for both sides, but it's just their pressure on the map and how much of the map they actually control. It's just like if they clean a couple of mistakes up.
Yeah, no, they could just be absolutely dominating people. No, I agree. And that's not to take away from some of the plays Neptune's making, but there's definitely just some moments. FaZe clean it up, and they'll be maybe the best vault team in the world when it comes to hardpoint, but fact is they'll get the dub here. And Neptune was leading the way by a wide margin. Just when you talk about the slang and some of the individual bright spots they had early on. Thought maybe he bought enough time, people start heating up. You saw Nasty start to really get going later in the match, but then, yeah, over the listen-in, we get up to, what, about an 80-point lead, and yeah, you chip away at that a bit if you're Surge, you start to bring it back, but this play here probably is what seals it really to break back into P4 behind the streak.
Yeah, just, I mean, when you consider the game clock, when you consider, yeah, just the scoreboard, now you're getting to this P1, and yeah, FaZe, I mean, I don't think they had to play with the game clock. Probably could have just played the hard point, but they're playing it safe, and there we go, able to get the win.
No, I think a lot of it probably comes down to how they like to play the P3 to P4, like just making sure nobody's in it. They're not putting too much into it to screw themselves over unless a fluky spawn comes in, but just making sure nobody's in it. And yeah, I mean, you just did not get a lot of time in the P3s from either side.
Yeah, I think it's also one of the ways they set up for their P2s. It's just like they're letting breaks kind of happen, right? Some individual plays. Like, it feels like their P1s are not earning a lot of time, but they're controlling the side of the map that they want. They're getting pushed out catwalk. They're blocking spawns, right? When you heard the listen-in, Simp was like, I think I'm blocking. Like, I think we're okay.
Yeah.
You're always going to hear that conversation, but it's to set up that P2.
No, I like that. There was a couple times, one other thing I didn't mention that I like from the listen-in, but just multiple times they called out where people were spawning. And we'll hear that sometimes on listen-ins, but not all that often where it's just, I think it was like Sim one point, like they're spawning art. And then Draws, it was like they're spawning here. You'll hear it sometimes, but not as often as you probably should. Because you'll hear a lot of times when players will call like they're spawning out. Like that's one thing you have to. Like obviously, you spawn out as a player, like you need to make that clear instantly because you know something's flipping. But just calling the enemy spawns, like we go into a hardpoint listen-in like every day, and we don't hear that all that often.
Well, I mean, and what that is that's a map control, right? Because there's only one spawn point then based on where your teammates are that they can spawn. So that's just information to your team.
Yeah. Well, S&D Slayers this season. Well, yeah, FaZe and being good at search.
It's not even that great of a record, honestly. Like for them. Like for them.
I guess that's true.
Like honestly, in their 1 and 2 this stage. So I think post major, you win majority of your searches, your focus is sort of respawns. Yeah, there's going to be some slips, but it's a game mode. If they want to continuously win majors, they always have to have in their bag.
I mean, I feel like we've had that. Well, we just don't really talk about conversations over years and years because we haven't really had a core 3 that's stuck together like this. Like it's basically been the same team over 6 years. But we've had the conversation how many times, bro? About like the respawn maybe slipping, work on that. S&D slips, like that back and forth. I feel like we've talked about it so many times with this team. And
they've gone, what, round 10, round 10, round 10, round 11 in the last 4.
Battling. And this is where you started your 3 straight if you were Vancouver last time. I'm not even saying Surge. I'm making sure to say Vancouver. I need to just purge Seattle from my mind. Because sometimes when I see it's like Seattle Surge, like the way it goes together, I want to say Surge. It flows in my head. It just does. It just does.
It's all right.
Oh, and this big, beautiful brain is just, oh, God. We were just talking in the green. We were all laughing like, Puck and Ant. We've been around so long. Casting, so it all just blends together sometimes, man. The days, like, everyone feels this. Like, you wake up some days, your brain's like perfectly on point. Some days it's not, man. The days it's not, there's just so much God just floating around in you. But it's big numbers here for Atlanta FaZe in the round 1. Nasty to be the last guy up, not able to take the fight, and FaZe will take that one quickly. And this is a map where we've seen, I feel like it's always been like back and forth up to around 10 or 11, or it's like that rare one, like their final versus Thieves, where it's a 5-minute map and it's a 6-1, 6-0. We've had a couple of those this year.
Oh, no, that was Vault. This was around 11.
Oh, that was the Vault. You're right, that was the Vault. Why was I thinking that was the Skyline? That was, you're right, that was the Vault. See what I'm saying?
Lots of COD.
I told you I was out of it today.
Lots of COD.
I told you, just mix them together, right? That's why I have you here, to keep me honest. Just hope one of our brains is on point. That's all we need, Joe.
I was like, I don't think that was 5 minutes. That was the last match.
No, you're right. You're right. That was the Vault. We'll see if Surge can get something going here on the offensive side of things. Neptune just going up to take the free plant at A. You've got a quick opportunity here to apply pressure if you were Atlanta FaZe, but for now they're going to back up and take their time.
I mean, similar to last round, right? Except FaZe had early numbers, but they're opting for the retake bomb planet at A.
You're going to have about 15 seconds off this before they really start to move. They're hoping, I think, to get a freebie before they activate, but now The fights are gotta start coming. There's the opener. Simp able to get the first one. 25 seconds to go. Here comes the collapse. Abizi tagged up, gets some damage in as well. Worried about the pressure coming in. He's got help there from Cell. Nasty though with the double, maybe the difference maker, but suddenly it'll be Neptune by himself. Now, him versus Draza. 13 to go. Draza the damage in, and he just, was he full health?
Yes. And that couch ate about 4 bullets. He's just kind of laughing about it. I mean, this is disgusting stuff from Neptune in the 1 versus 2.
Bruh.
But yeah, just, I don't know. The couch protected him.
It sure did. And then, it's like he just pop up on somebody. He just popped up and zapped him, but like he just died quick.
And it was close. I think in the back of Draza's mind, the back of Draza's mind was the time, right? They're telling him like 10 seconds, like you have to get that kill quickly. Maybe 1 step ahead.
100%.
But he's thinking he has that one.
No. Yeah. Got several hit markers here through that couch. Abizi, I don't know if he thinks another player's there, or he's just continuing to shoot bodies.
He's shooting bodies.
I'm sure he is. Well, the body shooting not gonna pay off.
Go back to watching the VODs. He's like, I thought there was another one.
You thought there was another guy there? Yeah. Well, you heard like, we've listened to their comms a lot, whether it's like early year and stuff, and they can be very vocal when they think a player stinks or it doesn't make smart plays. They just.
It's a way to get rid of frustration.
Probably.
Yeah.
I
think the listening to like last map, Abizi was like, you spawn kill me, you idiot. Well, nobody likes getting spawn killed.
Yeah. That's a perfect
You
example.
did spawn right in front of him. What else is he supposed to do?
Supposed to wave?
Yeah.
Well, Abizi looks to find the timing. Neptune is there first. He's on 5 straight. And 6-1, doing everything. You got 2 teammates that don't have a kill yet. You're still leading. Simp's double, though. Hold up. Maybe gives you a chance in this. We now get to a 2 versus 2. Nasty not able to connect. They're just going to send it at him. And Draza gets the kill quickly to 1 versus 1. Draza won't drop 17 HP. Trying to finesse, trying to get health back, and able to do just that. Gets eyes on as well. Neptune trying to get it, and Neptune able to win another 1-on-1. Neptune doing it all. He's like, I got high ground. This is what I got. Just fried.
Well, there was one. He got hit by a bullet, so he was like 79 HP.
Yeah.
I mean, this slot, you saw headshots. If he connects, that's 2-3 bullets. See you later.
Woo.
And I mean, we talked about it. Map 1 kind of keeping him in it. He is very much leading the way for the squad.
Yeah. No, this has been taken.
You have 13 on 2 of them, and the other 2 are 0-8.
Nasty's there as well. He is playing.
Yeah, he's playing.
He's playing. But Neptune 8-1, 7 in a row. I mean, if you told me 2 teammates were 0-4 and that's the only thing I knew, I would not think it was a 3-1 in Surge. Like, no way. First blood is the phase, but quickly numbers are equalized. Good luck with that fight. Abizi trying to chow back Piano and not going to have any fun there as he'll get back through gym, get back to kitchen, and try to stay up. Neptune, though, that's finally somebody wins a gunfight against him. I thought he was about to go nuts again. 2 versus 1, though. Nasty's turn to try and clutch.
He might have got team shot. Like, there might have been a bullet from Abizi that helps.
I believe it. Yeah. No, because he's if it's been a 1-on-1, he's winning it. Just shouldering. That nade's going to change things a bit. We'll see if it's able to hit. That's actually not going to connect, so thought maybe that's the entry for him to get going. Not going to happen. Wins it and stays up. Time, though, the big thing. 15 seconds left. Simp able to close it out. Draws is probably thankful. He's like, I'm not another 1v1. Like, Lord help me.
And honestly, that was awesome to watch from Abizi, right? The dead nade, he's hoping. Nasty's hoping that just repositions Abizi for a freebie, right? Or at least a gunfight. But Abizi plays behind the bomb, right? And a lot of the times, it's been a COD theory that there's some magnetism to some dead nades. And I'm not going to dispute that fact, but he plays it, right? He just waits for it to blow up, then slides. I mean, he would love to win that gunfight, was close to do so.
All these talk about aim assist. You're telling me grenades have aim assist.
They might, I'm just saying. Watch those things, dude. They have gravity to them or something.
Oh, Booza does get his first. 04 still looking for his. We got a car in play for now from Simp as he's 8-3. And I mean, if it's Neptune on one side, it's Simp right now on the other. 04 is like, guys, this is my time. This is my time.
This is it.
This is my.
He's there.
Okay, here we go. First blood and first kill in for him. Now to try and bring it back in a 3v4 is FaZe. That's not going to be happening. It's all on a BZ.
Yeah, they're trying, like, I mean, you had a BZ on the grounds, right? So you're just, a BZ's hoping one maybe goes his team's way, but they don't. They just both drop. So they try to time this pinch, all three of the players to go at the same time. The BZ doesn't end up finding 2 kills. It's just both his teammates died.
Yeah, like right before he's able to get in. So you push it out to a 2-round advantage again if you're a Vancouver Surge, and maybe it'll be the same recipe for the victory. They can take the Surge. They can take the series. The guys are playing with some confidence, and it has been fun to watch. The Neptune show slowed for now. The rest of the team coming alive. Okay, this is a good old-fashioned square up, it's looking like. We're battling here on the point early on. It's going to go the way of FaZe. It continues to go that way. Nasty. Good luck in an early 1 versus 3, and yeah, we're guaranteed one of those every Skyline.
Well, I think we had one of those, right? And Surge was able to win it earlier in the map, but this time, FaZe are just like, let's do it again.
This time they're able to take it. They got eyes on Nasty. Bullets into Nasty. Trying to get a wide angle, but not able to find anything, and time continues to dwindle. He's got damage into multiple players, but finally they will cut him down. Nobody wanting to give away a free kill there from FaZe, just toying with him and finally able to shut it down and bring it back.
Yeah, not much over in that round. Just a good old A hit from both sides. 4 versus 4, stuns, nades, you're hoping you have trophies, whatever it is. That time, no, FaZe able to win it.
Draws. Maybe a little flustered early. Well, he was just laughing it off, but a couple of 1v1s don't go his way. He's just hoping to get a little payback on a Neptune. We'll see if he gets some as we get deeper into this. I mean, he probably has the play in the grand final when he just marches up mid and ends up killing 3. A couple free kills while a guy in an RC shoots one in the back, kills a guy at the grapple, but just the ability to make it. Insane. First blood, though, again, is going to go to Semp. He's on double digits now. And they're trying to bring it back to 4-4. Really no presence towards mid-map yet for Surge.
They're like, you might just have to like plant the bomb A and, well, play the 3 versus 4 retake with bomb down. Just kind of the way this round is playing out, because FaZe is going to give you nothing. Like, you're hoping to find a pick, maybe somebody on rotation. FaZe is pretty much just saying, play the objective. Once that happens, we will go. Here comes the push, though. The timing on point. Simp finds his second in the round.
I think they're thinking literally exactly what you're talking about. We're giving them nothing over here. They know they're going to have to go to A, and you just hope you catch the timing, and it's a perfect timing. Right as they're going for the play and able to do it, so... That was kind of awesome to see, though, as you're talking through like what they're thinking. FaZe clearly thinking on the other side. That'll bring us to 4-4. But no, just a good job from FaZe, just making sure you don't get that freebie that brings you back to 3-3. I know we've both been frustrated. A lot of teams doing it that this year. FaZe have been guilty of it. You get that nice first blood, you're in a good spot, and then you start to throw things away. But clean little slide and pop there. Nasty's head just gets plucked with the final
team shot on point, but what, Simp 3 in the round again, especially that first blood.
Is he on 12 now or 11?
12.
And Neptune, who was what, like, wasn't he 8-1?
8-1, yeah.
Big 8-1. He's slowed down a bit, and while Simp started to take over, and probably a big part of why we're now tied up 4-4. Waiting for some of the utility to get exhausted here, and now we get to the battle. Abizi tried to get aggressive a couple times under there. Neptune has number this time, playing a little bit more patient, and he's able to catch one. 04 hasn't been able to really find the openings and timings he would like, and that's a combo we have every Skyline about somebody. Just not working out for 04. Nasty trying to bring it back to the numbers department, able to get one and does get away with his life. Finding an opening, maybe is Abuza. Nice shots in. He saw the other one as well. Draws it in trouble. He's going to need some help. Abuza can't get the angle with the kill yet. He doesn't get back to full, and Abizi comes through with the help. Nasty gets one. You're nearly able to pull off a little comeback in the 2 versus 3, but Draza, if he drops Draza there, it gets done.
That's it, and Draza doesn't lay over Chow. I mean, it literally comes down to that, because then what Abizi has to reach out, but he's full health, so he's just good enough, and that's what we talk about, just like, your bait and switching in this game has to be on point, like similar to Cold War. And I think we're starting to see that more and more. And, well, this is probably you see FaZe in this position.
Yeah, they were pretty good at that title. Well, they bring on 3 straight rounds now. So they were down 2-4, now up 5-4. One more round to take a 2-0 edge. Unless Surge can get it here. Take take us to around 11. Trying to deal with the car, able to do that clean from Neptune. Just going to take the plant here early. It'll be the 4-on-4 retake in a second here. Nearly a fastball to Abizi's forehead, but does spot him getting into Gem. 04 a little bit worried about getting caught by Simp. Not able to hold the angle, but it's Nasty that is able to, and he'll get that first blood on to Abizi, so we're a step closer into the round 11. Cell gets the kill at least. Not sure if he was going to finish that one before he dropped, but able to do it. Simp's got the info. There's one deep, trying to take out the trophy, and then maybe the player with the nade, but he's able to take out the trophy and the player in the same sequence. Time, though, dwindling. Simp able to get another. It's actually Draza that'll finish it off. Last guy he saw deep in spawn, which was Abuza. Abuza going to reposition. Now try to catch it. Checks bomb. Doesn't see him. Still enough time there on the clock. Did he hop? I don't know if he did.
I think
he got on it. Yeah, just a second late.
Close, though.
I think it was a second late. Yeah, dude, it was so close.
And that's just in the comment. Hey, you have to hop.
You have to. You have to.
If there's just a sliver of hesitation.
I mean, that was literally 0.1. It was so close. Surge survived though, and now we go to around 11. Holy. I was just honestly, all I was doing was staring at the clock when Abuza swung. I was just like paying attention to what was happening with the shooting. I was just staring at the timer just to see if they got on it. Yeah, just a hair late. They won it in around 10 last time they faced off in the map 2. This time we're going the whole way to around 11. Sip with 13, Nasty and Neptune, the duo there with 11. It's offense for Vancouver Surge. In 04, he hasn't had the best map, but it's going to be a double nade that's going to hit, and Simp will be ripped out of it. If you're going to kill somebody over the course of this map, it's the one you want to get out of it. Simp gone. Neptune is on his back. Hoping maybe somebody peeks, and yep, he got what he wanted. Neptune with another phase, falling apart late. Surge taking over. Neptune just trying his best to stay alive. Nade might keep him up. Honestly, the fact he stayed up that long sets up Nasty to get a kill. Oh, on draws now, 1 versus 3.
Needs a couple of freebies here, and I just don't think you're going to get it. You have a very tight setup here from Surge. He's having a map on 6 in a row, has both weapons, but as soon as he slides into a lot of bullets, and Surge able to clutch up in the round 11.
They'll get it done. I mean, after you had 4 straight rounds, or sorry, 3 straight rounds from FaZe, looks like they're going to run away with it, but a huge round 11 there, and you think about the one round, and round 10 comes down to the 0.1 seconds. You think about a couple of 1v1s that happen. Draza versus Neptune, and both of those early on. Neptune keeps him in it early, and he closes it for him late. He ends up putting up 12, and yeah, I mean, the one guy you hope you catch with a nade just gets sent the hell out of the lobby with the map he was having. 13 he drops, but no impact late. Draza, I mean, he had some frustrating 1v1s, but it's 1,700 damage. I mean, he was shooting.
Nasty on the other side. He's got almost 2,000 in that. I mean, 04 is just not a great map, but it doesn't matter. You get the first blood with the nade. In round 11, your team keeps you in it, and yeah, it's just the early start. It's the early start from the 1 versus 1s, the Neptune plays, him and Nasty, just sort of, they were up 3-1 from those 2 alone.
No, you saw it. He's like, 04 had 2 first bloods and 4 first deaths. Yeah, he's going to be that guy. It's going to work out sometimes it's not. But so far, it's playing out very similar to what we saw last time these guys faced off. We're tied up 1-1. Last time Surge were able to take the 3 and 4 and take the series, which was a surprise to us and sort of the beginning of their little tear here in the second set of qualifiers. But we continue on the minor. Before we get to map 3, though, we'll kick it to the desk to talk about that Surge and Hardpoint.
Thank you very much, Maven and Merc, and congratulations, Vancouver. You're exactly in the same position you were in when you beat Atlanta the first time. Atlanta wins the hard point, but now you steal the search and destroy. Neptune in 04, very fun to watch. And 04 mentioned, when I'm popping off, he's going to have an off game. When I'm having an off game, he's going to pop off. This was Neptune's turn.
Yeah, this is an awesome game here. And, for Vancouver, we've seen a couple Skylines now back-to-back where they've just struggled a little bit, trying to figure out how they wanted to approach it. And I think the way they adjusted in their final 2 offenses were awesome, right? We're just going to kind of play slow, Bluza deep in the spawn, and just get that rock down, win from there. And then in the final round, they're like, okay, we're on offense again. Let's do a similar strat. Let's play aggressive through mid this time and catch a player, which they get the double nade in. And then Neptune ends up finding a following kill. So just awesome played by Surge and a team that clearly is making adjustments mid-map.
Would I ever want to be on attack round 11?
No. Well, actually, yeah, you would. On Skyline Skyline, you would. On Skyline, you would. Any other map, I'd probably say no. But on Skyline, you'd absolutely want to be on attack in round 11, just because you just have so much pressure when it comes to banging out on the side of A. But for me, like, for Surge, I just really appreciated that you brought up, like, the adjustments that they made, because that was what was worrying me, is they were banging out so early in this map. But what that set them up for when it comes to this round 10 and round 11, like you said, is they could just stop for a second. And for Atlanta, they started to get antsy. They were like, dude, like, this has not been the pace we've been playing the first half of this game. And that allows Surge to get that opening to pick and get that first blood. And that's also important for the Vancouver Surge, because they're the best opening duel win rate team in the game, but bottom to it converting it. So clearly working in that category.
Does this get in Atlanta's head at all? Can you rock this team mentally? There's no crowd to worry about here.
I mean, you played them on, like, this is the exact same situation. Joe and Clint were talking about it. And guess what the map 3 was? It was protocol. They got bopped on that last time. So it's setting up for, like, a similar story in this one. I hope we go the distance this time, though.
Nameless, I got a pen for you.
Okay, well, I got to use this pen. But I'll take this one, too.
Draw some conclusions. Let's go to the graphic.
Yeah, so on this map, we all know the P4 rotations are the biggest thing, right? So we're going to watch actually both of them. We're going to talk about what happens here. I saw some tweets saying the spawns were crazy. So let's jump into the mini-map. You see a BZ. This is the guy that we're going to be focused on. But it's the 2 players here, right? So you got 3 and 2 here. You got Abuza and Nasty. And what happens here is Nasty plays a little bit too aggressive, pushes through. And since the main spawn on this hill is back here, when a BZ ends up finding both these kills and he's at the statue here, he's influencing this, right? So when those 2 players die, they end up spawning out. And then FaZe gets the spawns here. Just a great play by a BZ. And I would love to see Nasty just kind of reposition here. There's only 19 seconds left. By the time you break on in, you're only going to get 12 seconds here, right? So he finds these 2 kills. That spawn's available near P2, and a BZ's influencing. So they spawn all the way out and kind of botch this rotation by a little bit too much aggression. And we'll jump into the next P4. It's just an awesome execution by FaZe once again. So let's pause it, jump to the mini-map. So
a two-parter.
Yeah, two-parter. We're going to talk about it. Listen, Simp has the streak. He's calling it in right here, right? This is Draza. He's looking at top window, just trying to get info, see who's up there, maybe get a pick. 04 peeks because the streak comes out. He doesn't want to die. He gets peeled by Draza in this situation. And what happens here is after he dies to Draza, he spawns up. Simp redirects the streak to kill him off spawn once again. FaZe are going to flood through here to try to pick up the back spawns and block it. And meanwhile, while doing so, you see Selim. He comes up and just absolutely rips Abuza out of the window. So just amazing execution here by Atlanta FaZe. And I would have loved to seen Surge play a little bit more tight around the hill, or at least have one other player there, right? Because in this situation, it's like you got 2 players inside the other building, and now the player in hill is just alone. He has to soak time, and you're getting pressured in the back by the tiny terrors. And so you lose spawns, you end up losing both P4s. In what was a very close game, you win one of those P4s, you probably run away with it.
Yeah.
Atlanta FaZe taking our first respawn, and we have 2 more coming up after this one. Control will be our game 3. Before we get to that game 3, shout out to the fans. We had somebody submit their setup for the day on Twitter, and here's how beautiful IOU Turtle setup is. He's got the quick scope. That, of course, is going to show you the stats and map at full time, as well as our live.
This is my guy.
This guy's locked in.
He's been in the chat for years. He has all the stats, man. If you need some stats, hit him up. Then you can see he's absolutely dialed.
I'm a 3 monitor guy. I'm about to become a 4 monitor guy. After
Yeah, that's
screenshot.
crazy.
Well done.
Looks like Clint with every MMO in the world.
Is that enough, Merc? Is that enough screens?
Yes, that is way too many for me.
I do 3, but I have like the wides. Well, I used to have that super ultra wide.
I have a 3rd, but I just mainly use 2. Like I put like
I need 3. I need 3. Just for streaming, I need 3. Like I think
shout out to that guy. He's got the watch parties up and the mainstream. He's got the stats.
I love it.
Yeah,
Respect.
Locked in.
Respect. Twisted. Absolutely twisted. As we continue to focus on this series, see if Surge can do it again and get a win over FaZe. Tied up 1-1. Nice little clutch there. Well, clutch early in the search and destroy, and some clutches late in the search and destroy. Get it done. But you were able to win this last time if you were Vancouver Surge, and then, yeah, we talked about it a bit, but they're not going to get the protocol map 4 where they absolutely dominated. But they look strong here. Last time we saw them.
Yeah, I mean, they actually did dominate this one, too. Yeah, this has been their go-to. 2-0 on this with the new lineup is Surge. And for FaZe, this is what they're focusing on this major qualifier. This is the only control map they played. I think at Major 1, what did we see was sort of their Hacienda dominance. Probably just not trying to show that too often again, right? Sort of that 4 sub meta.
Yeah.
They're probably just trying to say, all right, what's going to be our second map when it gets down to
Let's hope people forget about that.
Yeah, I didn't, so.
Let's see if people forget about it. Let's continue to play this, but we get right into the fray at mid-map. Two people taking routes early for Surge. One is going to get plucked. The other player will eventually be Neptune. Neptune's going to get caught as well. So good setup and communication for Atlanta FaZe to deal with stuff in the early going. And more often than not, they're going to have one body on it and play around kills. This time, though, they're going to stack up two. They're both going to get fried off. You don't get that second bit of progress done, and that's a clean 4 down for Surge. That allows them now to get forward. Now, what can you do with this? Because these moments so big on both sides.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is normally what FaZe is so good at, is getting out of these traps and then getting into ammo, right? Controlling their top windows and then fighting a point from there, and that's just a great example of it. I mean, normally that is just, it's the worst place in the world for a lot of teams. Just getting trapped, playing around the pillars. They use their stuns, they find the first couple of kills, and they get out.
Yeah, Dross is just like waltzed out, like, where are they at? Drops, and then everybody else finds kills after that. So yeah, it went pretty clean. And yeah, I think just honestly, since the inception of Control, we've talked to them being good at that. Honestly, since like Control was first introduced. Well, okay, maybe not BO4, but once the 3 came together, that has been something they've always been really solid at, just avoiding those moments where they're getting pinned in deep and a minute suddenly getting milked off of the clock. But they were pretty good at that title too, since they won a championship.
They were.
At least you talk about the Tiny Tears. But 28.8 on it. 04 though, inside their building, able to get the kill from up top. We go 2 for 2 on either side of it. Draza just trying to buy as much time as he can.
Yeah, on the other side, it's
around the Rosie.
Abizi's on 4 in a row. He's just been living pushed up, just pretty much splitting the map. So
this is his house.
No, yeah, it really is.
This little lane, he's just always there.
Yeah, he's blocking the spawns. You're pretty much spawning them towards the B point. What does that do? Focus on the zips, focus on the flank, and now A point almost done. There is a contest. It's actually a huge gunfight, and Draws is able to win it. So he gets a revenge maybe on that 1 versus 1 versus Neptune. Secures the A point, gets the 1-minute extension, and now guess what? Abizi, he's pushed up towards B. He is still alive on 6 in a row, finally taken down.
I think he's one of the best in the world, just at that. When you're on offense here, just playing that A side. Like
he's always there.
He's really good at just not throwing his life away, influencing spawns, going on sprees. Like, we've seen a lot of playmakers do that, but I feel like sometimes people just get a little too overzealous, like push a little too deep into spawn, try and hunt for kills. Like, he's just good at sometimes not doing much, but doing a lot at the same time.
Which is odd, which is like normally not really his playstyle in the past, right? It's more of like a sim thing or like a Shotzi.
Sure.
You never have really seen Abizi kind of on his lonesome, on his island, playing for kills.
Usually he's just running and headbutting people, yeah.
Exactly. So it's kind of awesome to see on this map how it develops, and well, it develops into an offensive round win for Atlanta FaZe.
No, I mean, it was pretty good stretch there on the defense side for Surge, but I mean, it comes down to really as 2 moments for me. I mean, early, when they could have got pinned in for a while and a lot of time gets wasted, they get out of that really efficiently, which we touched on. And then just really that stretch from Abizi to influence spawns the way he did. You just keep one person on it, keep the clock alive, eventually get the minute extension, and then, yeah, I mean, the fact that Abizi's alive throughout that entire transition from capping A and also able to flank B, and then you mentioned Draws' one-on-one when he had as well.
And it's a tough call for the defense, right? Because I think what a lot of people opt to do is just sort of leave them, right? Because you can leave them, right? You can use the zip lines, go to either ammo or inside the house, and then fight the A point. But it just always feels like FaZe pick up on those pinches, selling him in the top window time and time again.
Well, they carry a couple little sprees for FaZe over into this one, but nothing close enough to a streak yet. But we'll see if Sempi eventually maybe gets there. He's on 5 straight, but he had that streak in the map 1. It ended up being kind of massive for a break. Streak will come to an end there, though. Now you're mounting up your first real push towards an objective, likely if you are Vancouver Surge. Nasty does get one. He's got the read there back to the grapple, but doesn't amount to much. Abuza sneaking his way through the doorway, able to get one as well. Nice little snap there on a simp, but he's going to relocate for now.
Yeah, and this is sort of like that Abizi area. Obviously, he would love to have an SMG because that's what's going to happen. Abizi's just going to slide, take that fight, and then you're going to get that player off the A point. But that's the setup that you're looking to do. Pause the clock, get a player on A, but well, FaZe deal with it. They find all 4.
And so far, yeah, looking a lot better than the last time they faced off here. His Surge were just dominating, but they could still hit another gear. Abuza, I thought about to get caught chasing, but able to get gun up with a pistol in time. Now time, really against him. Just over 20 to go, and you can see just sort of the desperation to push out to A and get onto the point. They got to deal with Simp, though. And Simp is dealing with them. That'll be 3 for Simp. That'll shut down their push. Goes to get all 4, not able to do it, but Weekends went up as a BZ's able to finish it off. Just try to keep them staggered, not able to push out towards the point. Speaking of that, it's going to be Cell on the other side, trying to also just keep staggering this. Nice patience out of him.
They do get to be, though, right? Yeah, well, they're on both points, so maybe you're hoping he just finds it, Joe. Gets some bad timing, but able to find that pitch. But yeah, the time is there. 0-4 able to find a double. He's just desperation time. Is like, we got to get this 8-point done. And, well, they might have. You might have to give this up if you're Face.
An insane sequence there from Surge. You know, from Cell's POV and the triple from Simp. You're thinking it's done, but they're able to get out. They get them in extension. We're even in live. So real chance for Surge to do this. Map just got flipped on its head. Cell snaps, but can't win the fight. Hits him down to 9 HP. You're on B. Starting to work this forward. I think you got 2, maybe 3 players on it. It's moving pretty quickly. That first tick about to be done. Neptune trying to just get that finished. Well, or not. Now back to it, and it doesn't actually end up getting finished, I don't think.
No, I don't think it's done quite yet, but they're just trying to control top middle, and that's what FaZe is fighting time and time again off spawn. Just trying to get there. Just making sure that they have those angles cut off. They can put nades onto the point. But you're winning the gunfights near the hill. And what? Now you're down 3 lives if you are FaZe. Make it to 28 seconds to go. Right back onto the objective.
5v6 for FaZe here. Simp trying to go nuts. He's at 20 and 13. Trying to get some help from his teammates. They're able to do just that, but you win fights on both sides. 0-4 able to slide out. Timing doesn't work out for Simp. They only have 2 people left. It's going to be Abizi and Draws trying to clutch up in the 2 versus 4. A chow from Bees. Abizi nearly nasty, but Draza is able to get the kill. Now down to a 2 versus 2. 10 seconds to go. The timing not there, but Draza there with the help. The little 2-man game from Draza to Abizi, simply too strong. All on Neptune. He had his surge clutches. Can he do it here? Not going to happen. Draws gets his revenge into control, and that is a nutty finish to the round.
I mean, that is unreal from Draza and Abizi. Just talk about that 2 versus 4. Abizi wins the first one. They know his location. Draza's like, all right, I'm going to look over you, try to back up to me. Draza gets a pick. Both of them weak. They read the flank, and you're just too separate. Too separate if you are Surge. But it doesn't get much better than that.
No, that was disgusting. I mean, I didn't even see that Draws, like, tailed him when he went back. I thought Abizi was caught when he mantled. I thought he was dead to rights. And suddenly he's alive, and Draws has got the pistol kill. That was disgusting. Unbelievable stuff as they pull off that 2v4. Or 2v5, maybe. Crazy stuff out of them there. No, 2v4, right? I saw the 3 streak and the 2 streak. I was thinking 5 for some reason. Yeah, it's not 2v4. You almost got it done if you were Surge. So close. I have a pretty solid start to the round, but now it's going to be Simp kind of in Abizi's home. And this is what I'm saying. Usually players get like deeper like this. I'm saying Abizi sometimes I feel like doesn't opt to. Like he plays a little bit safer.
Well, all it is just blocking spawn, right? Then you can watch it from that angle. So what this forces Surge to do is, do we climb up top mid? Do we try to go all the way through Zip? Right, and this is just wasting time. It allows your ARs to hopefully pick up that pinch, but you do find the kills, and then you give them no angle from that window. So you pretty much just flip the map, play it from that side.
It just turns it into a 2-lane map.
Yep.
I mean, it literally just becomes 2 lanes, at least off a spawn. But they're able to deal with him. I mean, you've only got, what, like a tick and a half here. Abizi's going to see a lot out in front of him. That's not going to turn into much for him. As we hop back over to Cell for now. His hipfire hits real well.
Yeah, real well.
Real well with an AR in hand, but not able to win that fight. Neptune will get the last laugh, and he's still up and out and about. Simp, we'll see what he can do as he's just pausing the clock for a little bit. Maybe going to be hunting for some kills, but time going to become a factor now. It's been the same way with both teams, really. A lot of the objective work getting done in sub 30 seconds. At least you're talking about your first point. Some clutch kills, though, for Vancouver Surge. May slow this down. Cell trying to give him a chance, though.
Yeah, and then Abizi and come off spawn one more. But I think without this sort of Simp play, maybe just pausing the clock, winning a gunfight beat, putting that player off spawn. A round might be done, right? But he just pauses it for so long, gets his teammates out of that area, out of that scenario. Well, Mace Surge have to focus on him. But speaking of Simp, snaps on 0-4.
He's having quite the series. Maybe pissed off he went -15 last time they played, but 24 and 16 leading the way in the lobby right now. right back to work on this side of it, but now we're going to focus on B. Not really trying to push spawns out that side, trying to look for your ideal setup to capitalize on B, but what's got you chuckling?
Well, I mean, just the fact he even goes. I mean, he gets caught, but the fact he goes for that jump fight. He's got an AR in his back pocket if he wanted to use it, but gets caught. Nasty able to take him down. He's going to keep his forward position, so Surge not out of this. 40 seconds left, 9 versus 9. Again, just trading out inside of ammo so they don't get trapped.
All right, give me a round like last time. Bring it down to the lives. Give us a little S&D round. See if it gets there, but time. It's getting low. 25 to go, but they're able to get 3 kills. Last time it was Cell, kind of with a clutch double to get him in position. This time it'll be Draza. They'll flood back towards the point. Cell will be by himself on the other side of it. He's probably going to have to get involved, though, as the rest of Surge going to be sending it on towards the FaZe trio on the objective. Simp just pausing the clock for now. Draza is able to get one of these. He'll be playing from that steps heady. He's stunned up. Draza will get caught out. Simp still just tucked away.
I feel like they have to go now. You're
First
down a man. You're down a man. Yeah, so it was a 3 versus 3 on the point. One player off spawn, but there was only 3 for Surge. So they try to send it, but FaZe were ready for it. They win the gunfights. They win the map 3-0.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe they take Cell out of the play, but he's still got eyes top middle. So they try to like cut it top mid. He's actually able to get one late in that. I thought they kind of bullied their way from the front. Maybe they win that fight, but that was really their only chance to do it. Not able to break through. And, well, where you dominated this particular map in mode last time in this matchup, not able to do it again. It is all Atlanta FaZe this time. Granted, there were some really, really tight rounds. Like, there were some battles.
I said a map 1 or round 1.
Yeah,
round 2 is in 3. I think it's they were close. A couple of plays go their way, and they're winning those.
And even round 1 was pretty solid from Surge until like the A cap. Like they had him down to like 20 or so seconds until FaZe just had that beautiful transition in play from BZ. But you play him tight. That's one that doesn't really feel like a 3-0 in the control, but that will be the end result. And I mean, you did get outslayed quite a bit over the course of that, considering, you know, you play 2 defenses if you're Surge. But some really good offensive pressure out of Atlanta FaZe. It felt like when they needed somebody to come up with a double or a big play to get them out of a spot, they were able to do that. And that's 2 defenses where Surge really they were never making an impact on the FaZe spawn. No. It was the other way around, like the entire time. There was that one opportunity in round 1, and that's it. I think usually you get a couple
of those chances.
You get a couple chances. They did not, bro.
Yeah, and I think our teams are just getting better and better at sort of clearing that area. Remember, it used to be just such a pain for everybody to try to get inside.
Well, it's clearing it, but also just avoiding like 3-4 downs.
Yeah.
Well, 1-4 down, and you're in that, or close to being in that. For the most part, they were able to avoid that. There weren't a lot of like clean sweeps just from Surge throughout the course, whether it was offense or defense.
Maybe most importantly, they made Neptune look a little human.
Yeah,
17 and 27, and just trying to stop his playmaking. But I think the way that happens is the way those offensive rounds are set up. Right, when you do get them spawned out towards B, there's only so many limited options that he has. Some of those gunfights are just tough with a sub. Like, you have to be in your areas on protocol with a SMG, or I mean, everywhere you look, there's an AR staring at you.
No, I would love to go look between like the 2 offensive rounds for FaZe, like how much time in the rounds, like you had a BZ or Simp just like either push up playing back house or like that A lane house. It had to have been most of the round. Like, and that just does it. Cuts the map. It makes everything really predictable. Like you said for the ARs, like you know exactly what you're watching, where they're coming from. Like it simplifies the map big time, and that's usually when I've talked like Crowder, talk about the FaZe team. It's simplifying things, like keeping people in front of them, playing it straight up as possible, and they're able to narrow the map there. So beautifully done. They'll take the advantage 2-1. A reminder of the bracket while we wait to get going into this map 4. This is how we're looking so far. Only team to move on to a semifinal so far is Ravens after their 3-0. Excited to see how they continue. They'll have a date with Thieves or Cloud9 tomorrow. FaZe looking to close this out and move on. We got 2 more matches. We got Ultra Optic and Thieves Cloud9. What do you think about the 2 other matches today?
I mean, I think I kind of said it yesterday. If there was a team maybe in the top 4 you want, if you're Optic, it's probably Ultra. It's a team they've beat in the past with Hoot, but yeah, it's just so hard to. Yeah, even the match versus yesterday versus Vegas, it was close. There was a lot of close maps. It had a chance to go to a game 5.
It was not pretty. No, it wasn't.
And then the other one, I mean, like you're thinking these, but Cloud9 have been slamming people.
Yeah, outside of what, the Vancouver match that went to 5, like they've just been, like Sunday matches just slamming people 3-0. I know it goes a distance yesterday, but like when they're winning maps, sometimes they are just.
Well, and they stopped. I mean, they stopped a rocker reverse sweep, which a lot of teams have not been able to do. Right?
True.
They go up 2-0, they lose nice 2, and then it was like a 6-1 map 5 right on that protocol. So they made some big improvements there.
Well, I mean, about the Optic match, you said to me, you're like, this might be like you win one like this might be the one that starts to get a little positive momentum, right? Like this could be a huge win for them in this sort of ramp up, whatever, come back little story. Like it could be if they're able to do it, because you can't take too much out of yesterday. And from a positive standpoint, yes, it's a win, but a winter ultra would be a little bit different. See if they can get to a Sunday. They're gonna be trying to do it, but focus back to this series. Neptune in the map 1, he had a monster effort. Unfortunately, they lose that by 40 or so. It ends up going to time on Vault. But one of the changes in this series, first, the last time they played, we have Hacienda instead of Protocol, and that was where Surge were able to close it out on the Protocol hardpoint. This time, they're trying to avoid getting knocked out of the tournament on Hacienda. Who's your big player here for Surge? Like, who do you think's gotta have a map? I'm going Nasty. I think Nasty. I think Nasty got
even last map, but he's been solid. I think you look at the subs. I think it is 0-4 Neptune.
Okay.
I think they have to try to match the output you're getting from Zimp and Abizi. Not easy to do, never has been.
Nope. Kind of changed the way we look at some duos, that is for sure, but we'll see if they are able to match it. As Abuza lies in wait, we get back over to Neptune, and he's dying off spawn. Not loving that. So he's got a couple people hunting you. You're able to deal with one in Simp, but they know Abizi is still loose, and that's a great stun.
Yeah, it's all the info. And what Abizi is trying to do is flip spawns for P2. They're just trying to get through lobby, but the spawns were already up. But a great job by Surge hunting them down, not allowing that spawn flip to come in. We know how much time he can earn here towards his P2.
Nasty setup. Simp, awkward one with the stairwell. Doesn't see him standing there, just gets bullets to the back of his brain. All the utility in the world trying to slow them down. That stun hits beautifully, and that's just freebies. Good use. Like you always say, hit your bumpers. Doing exactly that is Nasty Neptune. Hold off that onslaught. Start to build up in this lead. Up 30 or so. You get a solid hold here. You got a really good looking lead early in this. Here comes the 3-man hit, but it's all from one direction. You should have the numbers to shut it down, but Draws his multi-kill. Maybe enough to do it. Draws to get a third, not able to do it. One last one-on-one. Cell will take that, and I guess he'll get the final 10 or so seconds. And the only person on rotation is going to be BC, though.
Yeah, as I say, well, spawns flip, right? You get control of the hill, you get the close spawns, but not what you want. So BC's just kind of on an island, just trying to do his thing, trying to make this a little messy for Surge around this P3. 28-point lead right now, but so far so good. Trying to hunt him down. Buys enough time maybe for his teammates to get there, but it's the ARs, Abuza, Nasty. They find the first two.
It just sometimes feels like the way they play, there's confident they can break on this map, especially on like a P3. They'll take whatever 10 to 15 seconds they can get, but it's not working out that way right now at all. This has been beautiful hardpoint so far from Surge. FaZe is going to be a team that takes some risk, maybe does some late hits, but if you can make them pay, I mean, it's always going to be that risk-reward type conversation. Nasty and Abuza lining things up and shutting it down. What a great hold here early. FaZe seem lost. Surge are dominating.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a couple of attempts. Like, you had that maybe like early P2 attempt from FaZe, but the break time doesn't come through. When you're late on rotations on a map like Hacienda, it's just not the easiest map in the world to find these breaks. And we've seen some big swings on this map. So 70-point lead. Feeling good if you are Surge, but things can turn quickly.
No, they certainly can. So I wasn't really trying to overhype, because this map, we've seen so many swings. And it's just a map that you can chain together two beautiful hardpoints. Now the kills seem to be going the way of FaZe as well. They'll have the early setup for basically the first time. How much of this time can they actually get? Some of the stuns and nades over top going to connect. How much damage do they actually do? Not going to do enough. The duo able to hold there. You get up to 5 in a row if you are Cell. And well, with all this timing, we're right back to a 20-point game. So they needed a rock hold, and it looks like they're getting it. We'll see if Neptune's water route, what it ends up doing, because you've got two that are already kind of rotating for FaZe, and you have all 4 hitting this again. So it should go the way of Surge. It should.
I don't know if Sen ended up getting the Hellstorm. Just he was getting so much objective time. He was like a kill away. So that may have been. Oh, he did get it from the objective time. So there we go. Hellstorm secured it. That's actually big on this map. Plenty of places to use it. And well, they fight back there towards this P4. They were down 70, now down around 31 as we head back to P1.
That timing was disgusting for BCs. I thought he almost didn't even get eyes on him, but it's going to lead to him dropping anyway. Draws this streak, I thought coming to an end, but nice little snapper there to take out Neptune. We'll see when that streak does come in, as you were talking about, but after a really nice rock hold, we get into our second set of rotations, and Neptune and the Surge squad trying to answer back here. So get a couple kills inside of halls. Draws will get one and get out. That'll be what spawns back to Surge and hardpoint control back to Surge. They're in a good position with 25 left.
Yeah, this was the key to their early lead. When you did like get someone pushed up through P1 towards P2 towards lobby, they hunted those players down, and Abizi and Simp on the first set didn't allow them to make individual plays, maybe flip the spawn. So that's going to be the key again. Around 10 seconds left. Can they hold this rotation? So far, so good. But here comes the pressure from the Tiny Terrors.
Yeah, I think Cell got a lot of damage in there. Honestly, like that's an insane chow on the Lambo Heady, but he got so much damage in. They're able to push in behind that. It's a big break from FaZe, and now a chance to swing this game and really get back in control. It's a big moment for Surge. Can they break back in? Can they put this game away early? Let's hear the comms from Vancouver Surge.
I'm watching water, bro. Okay, here. Nice, dig, nice, man, bro. Go. I'll be back. Is it front? Yeah, I'm coming with you. Okay, go. I got some, go. They're gonna beat top mid, guys. They're gonna cut everywhere, okay? Be ready. Time on this road. Me, close. Close up. Wait. Take your time. I'm down. Take your time. We got loads of time, guys. Is there open now, Sunday? Yeah. I got one. Green, their side. I'm coming. Here, bro. Give me a second. I'm gonna pick up this up. Get to his flash, bro. I'm back in. Office set. Nice. Back in and on time. Nice. Back in. Yo, office. Nice, bro. Last time if you want, bro. I'm on the streak. I'm 1 HP back in, bro. 100%. Streak. Go in. We have to go in. I have host. Wait, he's PSS. You're good, I have a streak. Back in. Save. I'm safe. I spawn back. We spawn on the back square. We gotta play this time. Yo, top plat. Go plat. He went like office. No, he went office. Road. Yo, play this time. I'm playing. Abizi, I team twice. Abizi. Nice. I'm leaving him. I'm going.
What's up?
I'm gonna see if I can kill close, okay? I'm gonna
play slow outside.
They're gonna play top mid, okay? Close.
Okay,
listen,
wait,
we should bang front with a streak.
Yeah, they're gonna flank, bro. I'm running my low for
that's fine, they're gonna run top. I'm
I'm
streaking.
I'm running my low. Yeah, I'm coming with you. Here, I'm with you now.
Listen, once we shot close boss, door open.
Okay, and where you first,
Nice. Open their side.
Okay, that's one really far. Mid. I think twice mid. And one outside time, guys. One far. Okay. That's one phone, guys.
And they hit their side. I'm close.
The rock hold for Atlanta FaZe the first time through is where they really brought this game back. You're thinking this time we have a streak. Maybe we can get the opening here if you are Surge, but the streak doesn't lead to much.
No, I mean, well, it kills 04, right? But finally you're able to get in. And I mean, honestly, great listening there throughout, P2, P3, and P4 from Surge. Just great teamwork. And, well, they're able to hold on to this 60-point lead. Just behind a couple of big multi-kills. I mean, really, that P2, it was Nasty who found a double in like a 1 versus 2. It was Abuza who found like a 1v2 double to hold on to that time. So that has secured their lead, but FaZe still fighting on back.
Yeah, I mean, it's been great just hardpoint from Surge. You think about the sliding, it's not, I mean, there's not much of a gap here. We're talking 3 to 5 kills. It is not much at all, but you're holding on to the 60-point advantage. We get into our third set of rotations now. See if FaZe can flip the script or if Surge can close it out and get us to a map 5. Nasty on the little lurk play. Could be huge for him. 1. Dialing up the second. All four are going to drop. And yep, it could be Massive Joe. Right into first. They've got spawns. You got them spawning exactly where you want as well in phase. They're spawning out towards third. Everything you want and more to seal the game right now. And Nasty is a shooter. Up to 22 and 16. And we're just moments away from this closing it out. It just all comes down to this second R point.
Yeah, I mean, Abizi, so he does find one, but again, just hunting him down every single time on this rotation. They are finding the phase players. The last time through it got messy, but they were able to clutch on up with those close spawns. So you do get Simp in, but the big thing is you're at 235. All four players for Surge are here. Draws is on a pinch. He's going to find a double to deal with this, but you have the 2v2, and again, you see they're just taking their time. They know what they need. Just one break, game is over.
Yeah, you got the closer spawns if you're Surge. You can send it here with numbers. They're picking them off at Rock. They're taking those fights first. We go 2 for 2 so far. Neptune hoping to find a timing. Cell is going to spot him. Cell is going to take it, but the last player standing will be Nasty. They close it out now, 10 seconds to go. Mid-spawn in for phase, and they're trying to battle across. It's picked up by Abuza. We're looking to a map 5. They're shutting it down here. 4 looking for the final couple of kills. Not quite able to do it, but that will seal it. Vancouver Surge with the map 4 dub. Doesn't matter if it's a protocol. Doesn't matter if it's Hacienda. They'll win the map 4. The difference here, though, it doesn't win the series. It buys them time to a map 5, but a chance to get back-to-back victories over phase, this time in the minor.
I mean, just a fun Hacienda hard play. Yeah, really two different stories. On one side for phase, you dominated P4, right? Probably won like 100 to 10. On the other side, though, for Surge, you won all 3 P2s every single rotation. The second one, where like the rotation, you had like crazy individual plays, 2-man play from Abizi and Zimp. You were able to recover. You still kept lobby control. You retained the close spawns, and then again, it was Abuza and Nasty every single time when they were the last alive at those P2s. They found every single kill.
And you were talking about maybe the subs need to shut down, the subs on the other side or step up. Like 04 doesn't really, but Neptune has himself a map at 400 damage. And then Abizi started, Rob, he was double negative throughout most of it. Get some kills late, but for the most part, he was silenced.
No, he was. I was just looking like, 4's damage just seems really low compared to the rest. I like, I thought it was like bugged.
No,
it was like bugged.
Honestly, 1300 is like insane for a hard point. Yeah, it's not the best map out of him. But the fact is, you got the win. And they let it throughout. I mean, yeah, there were some really good holds to the P4 that really got phase back into it. You can see that first one, they brought it back within 30, but honestly, you just still kind of held like a 30 to 80 point advantage throughout most of it. And you never really slipped up, allowed phase to make some crazy plays and chain together multiple hard points.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the timing like that P3. You go from, 50 points there on the first P3. You get 30 points on that P1. Like the hills where you don't really put a ton of focus on, they're finding... Yeah, find 30 seconds or so on it. That's the difference.
And the nice part, though, when you have like a big lead like that, you even heard it like at the P3, and it was like, let's get this time. They fought for like the final 10 seconds. They did that a couple of times where they just got like,
well, I think they were playing for the
14
Hellstorm.
seconds.
But the Hellstorm that's what they were playing.
True. But also when you're up like 80, like you can just take some scrap time and rely on a break. But yes, a little easier with the streak. It just fortunately takes out one of your teammates. And 04 was absolutely in the blender throughout that. Died to team streaks, died to everybody, but you got the map win, so you'll get the last lap there. But it's who will get the last lap in the map 5. A big one coming up. Winner gets to a semifinal tomorrow. Loser is out of it. We're going to protocol. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the break.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Like a cannon. blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through, blast like a cannon.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, no, I knew it was gonna be warm today. I had a feeling, so I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
Here comes Scrap! We got Envoy!
He's in the close left, close. Dead. Nice. Good job. Yeah, nice. I'm on shot. 10 push freezer. 10 push freezer when he killed me. Okay. I'm chilling in. Oh. TK. Go back.
Hold on. Nice done!
I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
The 2025 Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
That's that time. You said that's nice.
Let's go, bro. Yeah, we'll run him. I told you we'll run him, bro.
Come on, boys!
Let's
There we go. You saw, well, that's a reaction last time they beat them. And, you know, talking to Ray and some of the guys, like they once Neptune was in, the scrims improved immediately. Like they got way better. And you heard they had confidence going into it. They knew they could beat that team, and they did it. Now another chance to do it. And what did Chris say before? It was like out of the 15 last matches for FaZe, they're 14-1. The only loss has been Vancouver. The second loss might be Vancouver. This team is trending in all the right directions.
I mean, they're just playing sound Call of Duty. They really are. And then you just have the individual moments. But we'll see if they do it. We're going to a protocol search and destroy, which with this roster, they've been 2-0. You know, they were able to beat Cloud9 in that game 5, but here's map 5 metrics. Both of these teams pretty darn clutch.
Yeah, no, they were literally, Joe, 6-1 at all 7 first bloods. They dominated that map 5. So last time I'm seeing them here, they looked really good. But yeah, for the map 5 metrics, this is how it has looked. Both teams been icing up. And that's part of the reason you're able to get 3 wins at the tail end of that qualifier 1 if you're Vancouver, and now you've done nothing but improve with this new look roster here in qualifier 2. But you take out Cloud9 in the map 5, you're on a 3-win streak in that. A little bit better for FaZe, but it's been a story. I mean, that's why we still think last weekend was so insane. Like, it's been all about map 5s all year for like everybody. We've had so many, and here's one more. And I was wrong. I thought today, like, for whatever reason, I was like, it's either going to be like a really fast day and people are just going to get slammed by the top 4 teams, or it's going to be like a real long one, like just gruelers. Now we've had a little both. 3-0 to start.
Yeah, this is the one I think just because we've seen it. Like, it's kind of new. Like, we all know how legit Surge has been, but yeah, just an updated bracket so far. We had Ravens 3-0 LAG, so they're moving on. You know, remember Ravens got to the minor final in minor 1. And then you had LAD's Cloud9 later on today. Up next, we have Ultra and Optic. And then, right here, game 5 to decide who makes it to round number 3.
What was the biggest question mark series for you? Was it this one? Just because Surge had the win last time? Or Ultra Optic?
Probably. Honestly, maybe like these Cloud9 might be a question mark there.
That's your biggest question mark, you think?
Well, I mean, I just want to see like how good Cloud9 is.
Well, I guess just because Thieves 3-0'd him last time, I'm thinking, yeah, well, I guess we'll see. Like, how good is Cloud9? Every time I think they're real good, then a series happens, I'm like, no, they're not. And then the next series they slam somebody, I'm like, oh wait, maybe they are. They're getting close to convincing me. I haven't given them a lot of respect, but they're getting close. I want to praise Lamar and the improvements because I love that man. But we'll see. We'll see how they do today. Team's talking it through, fist bumps out, ready to go for the map 5. We go to protocol, and well, as you were talking about with Surge yesterday, protocol in general, they've been very solid. The first loss is just there, right? The control. Outside that, hard point, Search, and control, they were undefeated coming into today. The gets ripped out of their series completely yesterday. You leave 2 protocols in if you are FaZe, because, well, they're quite good at them.
Yeah, you see why.
3-1 versus 4-1. But the attack rank for Surge, very, very good. And
yeah, you don't see a lot of teams have an opening duel win percentage over FaZe. Right, normally it's when we talk sort of about a BZ, highlight him, but on this map, see if they can keep that up.
And maybe, you know, where you really struggled if you were a 4 in the Skyline, this is maybe where you can find your openings and be that playmaker we know that he can be. Neptune. Right to bottom grapple.
Simp was down there, right?
Yeah, he was. Yeah. Honestly, we swapped it. I was like, Simp wasn't tucked away in the corner, right? Yep, he sure was. So he'll get that first blood. But yeah, we saw that right before we swapped, so got an idea of what went down. 04 is able to bring it back, though. Get bomb back as well. And that's one of those situations where you get that first blood. You're hoping you can do something with numbers if you're Atlanta FaZe. That's not going to happen. You equalize. And now Nasty, he's getting all the way through.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think they just think this is an A hit if you are FaZe. You have no info. BZ's seeing nothing, but bomb about to be planted at B. Nasty already back gun. This is going to be a tough retake here for FaZe.
Well, because I think they're thinking Simp knows he had bomb down. Simp dies, thinks they're going to grab bomb and just plant because no one's close, but it couldn't be further from the truth what actually happened. So yeah, they're full on rotating, absolutely thinking this is an A plant. And now this is like one of the harder B retakes you're going to see.
Yeah, and maybe the key here is going to be Abuza, right? He's just sort of on an island. You see FaZe looking around. They have no info, but they're clearing space. So, like, they know there's, like, a 2-man setup somewhere. Cell's going to find it. Drawson trying to get a trade, and you are just wasting so much time if you are Surge, giving them absolutely no info throughout that round.
Every retake we ever see there, it's like the heli player. Like, you're worried about the heli fight. Like, this, they're like, okay, there's nobody there. And they're just 2-man setup towards back statue. And yeah, I mean, that's just, you don't usually in a 3v3 get a plant that free there. Like, ever. I was wondering, I was like, how are they going to break this? Someone just would have had to get fried. Like, Nasty, like, it gets fried off.
Yeah, and honestly, like, props to Draws because he ends up spotting Nasty, like, back on all the way back there. Doesn't, like, get caught on a rotation. I just thought, like, maybe their timings were off, but he does read it. But fact is, on the other side, when they were looking middle of the map, when they were looking heli, they saw nothing. So, great round 1 there from Surge.
Yeah, especially since you bring it back in a 3 versus 4 after that first pick from Simp. That does not go where you want it to.
No.
That stun is just going to plop right in your teammates' faces. And what is happening in that round? It is chaos. The trophy won the round.
Yeah.
Did it kill 2?
It did.
Was that like the first trophy 2-piece?
I think like that computer thing blows up, it looks like. But yeah, it was from the trophy.
The hell was that round?
I have no. Well, BZ missed his stun and then it just got worse.
No, honestly, I didn't think it could get worse.
It got worse.
BZ literally like hits his team in the forehead with a stun. I'm like, oh, it can't get worse. And it actually.
Yeah, you're hoping that trophy allows your team not to get stunned, but BZ says, I'll just stun all of my team.
Yeah, what the hell? That's one of the weirder rounds you're going to see. 2-0 to Surge. Another, looks like Simp Neptune 1-on-1 this time, though. What, AR in hand, right? I think he had a sub to get to work last time. Maybe thinking he could catch him. Simp thinks it's a sub type of fight, and he's got the AR to pluck him on the cross. I'm not sure, but gets down there. They try to work forward for space. This time, though, the rotation hasn't happened for FaZe. Very different sequence. So you do have Draza all the way at the back, but he is kind of by himself. I mean, Cell will be the guy that can rotate quickly, but this is going to be another B plant. More your typical setup, though, now around heli.
Yeah, it's just not much. You don't have much help if you're Draws. Really, you're just waiting on the tiny terrors. If you are the ARs of FaZe, I mean, you're trying to find some info, but Nasty's going to find a late flank. Normally, it feels like they're aware of this, but Surge is just saying, we're going to play around B, catching FaZe off guard. They are not ready for this. And again, in a retake, they have been given nothing. 20 seconds off the clock. Finally, BZ able to get involved, but 04 is there, and this is beautiful to watch from Surge.
I told you, last time I watched them here versus Cloud9, they were disgusting. Like, they were a step ahead always. And
well, it's just so much A focus, right? And normally, and they have, outside of like Neptune, said screw it.
Yeah, they're sending Neptune down there, relying on him to make the right play, get info. Yeah, he gets caught the first time, but doesn't really end up mattering. Plays a little bit different the next time through. They, once again, just no fear, taking space up heli side, able to get the plan in. And yeah, that late flank just catches draws, and once you lose him at Stashio, you got numbers.
And normally that's like a play you look for, because I feel like there's always sort of a in a 4-on-4, like a lurker plays around Zip, but maybe just due to BZ and Simps position. They thought they were clear.
Abuza is vibing. Okay, you get a first blood. Okay, this time maybe looking good for FaZe. We'll see. They get the first 2 kills through headshots from Simp and Draws. Get bomb back and Cell able to win a big one. So Abuza now, well, he's gonna get a kill or die. That 0-0 stat line surely going to be gone. Plant in now, Abuza for the 1 versus 3. Was hoping maybe a trophy would kill all of FaZe again, but not going to happen this time.
Not gonna happen. I mean, talk about just 2 different tales of the tape here. I mean, on one side for FaZe, it's just sort of on offense, let's go A. First time did not work, because, yeah, we all saw what happened. But on the other side for Surge, it's been about B.
I'm literally looking forward to us being done so I can go watch that round again. What the hell was that? I've never seen a kill feed look like that in my life. Unreal. But, yeah, no, a convincing one and a much needed one.
Still crazy to me trophies do damage, but yeah, that's another conversation.
What was the title when stuns were doing like 20 or whatever it was?
Oh, Vanguard.
Hopefully
they were like 8 or something.
Hopefully that person got fired. 3-1. And a first blood. Nasty. Puts it to a 4 versus 3. And we'll see how they play behind this. So 4, yeah, I mean, this is... I mean, everything he couldn't do.
He's living with FaZe. He's literally living with them.
Yeah,
Hello.
He 100% is.
What are these timings? Okay, Fort's dude gonna get taken down.
Yeah, eventually. But I mean, he's 6-3 though, where he was getting nothing done Skyline. He's leading the lobby right now. Nasty going for the plant, but we'll get to this 2 versus 2. Plant in, sliding right through his Simp. That's the first one. 1v1, Simp able to win. FaZe bringing it back within a round, but yeah, no, he's literally living with them. They were in the same house.
There was just no hesitation right there from Simp. He's like, all right, 2-on-2. There's going to be a play on the computer. I'm going to slide under it. It was just watching a robot work.
Yeah, no, he sometimes looks like a robot. He does. I mean, he had an incredible map too. Just got caught by an aid in the opening round 11. Probably a big part of why you win that if you are Surge. But Simp now at the 5-4. Back-to-back rounds for FaZe after being that early 0-3 hole. And they're like, okay, if we can fight on that bomb site, we feel pretty good.
Yeah, if we're at A, we're good to go.
Yeah. Let's just full stack. Full stack B. Let's get all 4 in heli.
All 4. You might see like a top mid. They do that push from time to time, so that might be their nice defense.
We'll see. So it looks on offense. Abizi is able to get across, but he does get spotted. So player inside house trying to reposition for now. And Abizi, just see how he wants to play this. Well, Abizi's going to be able to get 1, but Neptune just called round. Maybe that you were 5 HP. If Abuza drops, that quickly goes from dominance from Surge to a 2 versus 2.
So did Neptune just run out front door and like nobody watching top mid? I would have to go back and see that timing, but he must have caught something.
Honestly, we were just focused on like how the Abizi timing, and then Neptune gets it done. Now, Abizi, who we saw off the opening, get across top mid. Now will be the only guy. Nearly hits a nutty slide, but not able to do it. Surge kind of slow the bleeding there as they gave up a couple of rounds. They bring it back in the W column, up 4-2.
Yeah, but it's all Neptune. He finds the opening, right? I mean, yeah, your subs are getting across. You're trying to work that bomb. And I'm assuming he just finds a time.
He had to have.
Yeah, either through front door or he zipped up from the other side. But Cell's probably worried about the pinch. Draws his setup elsewhere, and he's able to get behind them and find 2.
No, that's when the FaZe side is going to have to watch and be like, how do we let that happen? 100%. But a great play from Neptune as he continues to make great plays and sees come in. Up 4-2. Abuza still is 0-2. Stat line just looks so funny. It's a 0-4 and Nasty show. 0-4 stunned up early and pushing the steps pretty quickly. It looked like Abizi was trying to get active, but he at least gets info for Cell to get the angle, and he'll get the kill. So that's basically assist over to Abizi.
Yeah, that's what's so tough with that plat hit. You can just get seen from top windows still. And well, guess who's going to be there? It's going to be Cellium. So 0-4 going to try to make a play, at least cause a distraction, and get lost again.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's losing teammates while he's trying to do this. I do not know. That looks so awkward. He just snaps and hip fires full on forehead. I'll see if this turns into a play. Like, I thought this round basically done.
They're just trying to find this guy. Did Abizi finally see him? Yeah, they're just trying. Literally, it's a 3-man hit squad to hunt down 0-4. Where did he go?
Okay, Harold Houdini here. No, wait, does he get another one? Okay, no, he's like, listen, I tickle and I'm gone.
There.
Oh, Abuza. Abuza has a man in his arms.
No, Simp has
Simp has Abuza in his arms.
With arms wide open.
Oh, no. Oh, this is violent. Okay.
I wonder what Simp was saying.
I don't know why I thought Abuza was the other way around for a second. That would make no sense, but he was probably saying some naughty stuff.
Yeah, like,
that was Cell would be real freaky stuff. Dude, that is good. That is good. We've had a couple over the last couple of weeks. But FaZe, cheesing for now. But we'll see if they continue. The smiles is still in the hole as we get deeper into this game 5. But we've had trophy kills.
Well, I think Draws might say his camera's frozen, so he's just smiling forever.
I'll be honest with you, I was looking at you after you said I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
So he's smiling forever. Okay, so despite win or loss, Draws might still be smiling. Not much to smile about, though, as he's 1-6.
So you go back to the same play. At least with the BZ, Simp's not here.
So, Lordy.
And yeah, he went under. He went halfway. He went halfway. Did 04. 04's just trying to get lost again. Draza finds him.
Barely. He almost gets caught before he finds him. Neptune then gonna have a BZ's number again. Simp and Cell now to clutch up 2 versus 3.
The subs from Surge on this front, they're just so quick. They're everywhere. You just had Neptune B, now he's back bottom spiral. But you do turn it into a 2 versus 2.
And this would be a big clutch here from FaZe against the 4-4. Some of the utility gonna hit though, but nice counter stun there to make sure the push can't come in. You allow Cell to get back to his spot. When the fight and the trade is in for Atlanta FaZe, they bring it in the 2 versus 3. Draza's cam is unfrozen. The vibes are back.
If it's at A, I think they're gonna win.
Yeah,
100%. It's been any of these skirmishes, FaZe have dominated. But it's been elsewhere where Surge are finding their success.
No, 100%. We'll see where we go down the stretch as we get deeper into this one. Again, it's single a limb for the minor. So loser done. Enjoy your weekend. Winner, chance to battle on for some CDL points and extra cash in their pocket if they can take the entire thing. FaZe won the first minor. FaZe won the first major. They're on a Treyarch title, and they're trying to bring us back to Cold War, dial back the clock. They'll get another minor win here. We'll see if they can keep it going. Well, okay, this has been it. They've won it today, but you have the numbers right now if you are Vancouver Surge. This has been FaZe's home. The nade able to hit. A BZ going to drop. Oh, my God. This time they dominate here behind the numbers and the utility. That is a sweep. Utility is massive from Surge, and that is a big round victory.
Yeah, I mean, the stuns are the info, right? You kind of know Sim's close corner. Abizi's just shouldering there at the computer. But we just saw it. 04 was just cooking that nade. Blows it up right in front of Abizi.
And what a game 5 here from 04, because 04 had a dud in the map 2. He had a 1,300 damage Hacienda hardpoint. He has not had a great series, but I'll tell you what, you step up like this in map 5, who cares? And props to him for his brushing off a couple of tough maps and having a big one in the map 5. We're not done yet though, but still so impressive at 11-5. I feel like we deserve around 11 at this point. Let's go the entire way. Abizi right out to top mid again. RC is in play. I think due to cell shots, BC does get across at least without being spotted, but I mean, he's been doing it every round.
Now, is Neptune in a car, or is this just like a little off angle from him? I think it is. Yeah, he's just chilling here.
He has one with that stairwell, Joe. Well, if
this might work out. The bomb is top middle.
They go this way. Neptune's likely getting one.
They're going this way.
Oh, here. Neptune under the steps.
You checked this? Yeah, there's no way, right?
No way in hell.
He's got to stop the plant, though. He's got to stop the plant.
He does. He's going to get traded out, though. And how's the next sequence go? The trade is there for Nasty. So the spot and off angle for Neptune paying dividends. They've got numbers 3 versus 2. Draza going to get dropped. 04 now onto 12. Celium falls, and Surge do it again. They are the real deal. They move into a semifinal. They take out FaZe. And that is unbelievable work. I'm loving this new look Surge lineup. They are playing with confidence, and it's been special.
And I mean, that's just a hell of a call on a defense round 10, right? Because, like, FaZe, they loved it. And I don't think you had much A presence there outside of, like, maybe one player Spiral. It's really just to set up Neptune. He's just hoping for that. And, well, they walk right into his arms.
Set up for him, and you've got Nasty there to make sure you get the second kill as well and retain numbers, but 0-4. What a map from him. Maybe not the best series, but an incredible final map, 12-5, and Nasty. I mean, he did have a solid series. He's there at 10-4.
Yeah, he's been unreal.
He's been so good, especially this particular matchup. I mean, he's been lights out against FaZe in both of these. It's been awesome to see kind of his resurgence. But yeah, you know, we were having a convo, Joe. What? That was last weekend? Or was it? It was yesterday. We were just talking about, like, I'm like, they're the real deal. Like, oh, we'll see. Now you believer? Now you believer?
I was yesterday.
Okay.
I picked him to win yesterday.
Okay. Well, yeah, you were a full believer. Now you're a full believer.
They were just seemed to have one really good map, and I just wanted to see what happened when they got vetoed.
I know.
Yeah. But no, I mean, 2 round 11s. It's big clutch moments there, and I mean, this is like still a newly formed roster, so like to go the distance with FaZe this way and kind of like outperform, like, it's great to watch.
No, it really, really is. It was awesome to watch. They'll move on to a semifinal. FaZe bounced out of it. Desk, what are your thoughts, Surge?
FaZe did not score any points this minor. Did not think I'd be saying that. This is back-to-back wins over Atlanta if you're Vancouver, and you remain perfect with Neptune in the lineup.
Now I want to see them versus LA Thieves. Like, now I'm trying to figure out, like, are Surge the boogeyman of the top 2? But man, Neptune's spot in that round 11, unbelievable. That's
some Challenger cheese right there.
They'll never see this coming.
I mean, I love this team, man. These guys are unbelievable. Even the way that they approach this, you saw early on, like the B push is so successful, and then Neptune and 04, like those guys are so elusive. And I think on the Skyline, 04 was able to get away with it as much. On a map like Protocol, where like you kind of have to spread a bit, there's just gonna be gaps in your setup, and they just find them every single time. Like even on their defensive rounds, like Neptune gets all the way up to their building underneath them, just playing for a kill at the middle gun, and FaZe just are not ready for it. Yeah, just really set themselves up early in this map to have some easy rounds late.
And I really appreciate it from Surge. Like, I didn't feel monotonous. Like, I felt like they kept doing different things every time. We kept going deeper and deeper into the search and destroy. Like, you couldn't get a read on what Surge was going to do, and also like just some funny timings that happened because of it. Like Nasty going down the zip line, being like, oh, there's people here, I don't want to be here anymore, going back up, rechecking, and then getting a first blood on a FaZe player. Like, come on. And then you got 04 running around the backside while Blues is literally stuck in a body
I think
shield situation.
I think it frustrated FaZe, like the very first round, like Sip dies down low, right? And then Surge just instantly leave that bomb, go all the way over towards B, and FaZe are probably sitting there like, what in the hell are these guys doing?
Yeah,
this is an extremely difficult retake. But yeah, you saw at the very end there, sets them up to just bang A. Sent all 4 players down low, which is super easy round to give them the 5-4 lead, but they ultimately close it out. But yeah, frustrating game for FaZe for sure.
That's now 14-2 for Atlanta FaZe in their last 16 matches.
What are those 2, Chris?
Both of them to Vancouver in the bottom right. They're moving on to a championship Sunday. And we get a look at Nasty right now in our winner circle. Byron, you did it again, my guy. Congrats on the dub. Was it harder this time around?
Oh, definitely. It was definitely a grueler this time. I mean, that Skyline, you could say technically we shouldn't have won it. They didn't defuse by like, what, 0.1 second? It's kind of insane.
And then talk to me about the final round of Search and Destroy. Whose call was it?
It was like a bit of everyone. I mean, I told Nep to use the spot. He used Heli. We haven't used that yet, so it was a nice little round 11, or round 10, should I say.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, that is like they'll never see this coming as by, you know what I'm saying?
No, hell no. Yeah, no.
I'm so glad it worked out for you guys, Nasty. I mean, the Search and Destroys have been unreal for you guys. Has it kind of been like you all are always on the same page? Does anybody try to take the lead? Because you just said in that round 11, you all were kind of in agreement. Is that how it's been going for you guys?
Yeah, I feel like everyone on the team actually puts in input when it comes to like strat call and stuff. Yeah. We've been trying to like make more plays on the map when there's space. So like if I'm holding pinch, I'll just like hit something, you know, instead of just standing there for so long. It becomes easy to read. So we're just trying to be more active in our mid-round adjustments. Just working out for us, so.
Nasty, listen, I gotta give you your flowers for a second. 1.4 the first time you played FaZe, 1.3 this time, most damage. Why are you frying these guys, man? Why is it so comfortable in the matchups up against the best team in the game?
Call out Celium, I dare you.
I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, honestly, I feel like I play better with like teams that like kind of play pretty structured. I'm pretty sure. I feel like FaZe are a very structured team, so I kind of know what they're gonna do because every good team kind of makes the right same plays, you know.
Yeah.
But like less chaos is better for me, I guess.
Hey man, keep it up, dude.
The Falcons could take down Vancouver.
Falcons are a bad matchup. That's what we're learning.
Hey,
I hate playing those guys. They're cracked.
A big win. Real talk though, if you guys make it to the grand finals, who do you think you'll be playing from the other side of the bracket?
Probably Thieves.
I like that call.
They're looking hot right now.
Allie wants to see that match, so best of luck moving forward.
Appreciate it, guys.
That is nasty, and that is just the second match dub on the day. We still have 2 more to go. Allie, will we get more game 5s?
Yes, I think we will.
Cloud
At the end of the day.
Thieves, game 5.
Maybe not the next one, but at the end of the day.
Wait, why not the next one? Who wins?
I'm not telling you that right now.
In the meantime, here is your Scuff play of the game. We got it ready for the one and only Vancouver Surge. Round 11, game 2, down a map. No problem. This gave them the confidence going into halftime. The epic nade from 04 setting it up.
Yeah, awesome double nade down low and then kind of like re-wrapping, going back, getting that bomb down and cheating Neptune up the middle hallway, right? Because the round before that, they hadn't sent a body all the way through mid, but they figured since they had a pick, we could afford the finesse and like even if he dies, we're still through a bomb down, right? So sort of you take your calculated risk and in round 11, it can pay off.
We got 2 more matches to go, and the next one is about to be ready. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. When we return, Joe Deceives looking to drop a 60 bomb on Shotzi's face. It's Toronto Optic after this.
For the win.
Hey, we won. It's all right. Yeah, we won.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like, do a little dance, make a little love. Who's dead tonight? Oh my God, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzi kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Jenny the point man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win 1. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
No, sim controller. Oh yeah. Low motor strain preset.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Like
oh, give me all the headshots.
Exactly.
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys?
F Optic, f the Greenwall.
Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
Crazy.
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again, dude. Shut up.
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
It's Optic versus Ultra, and if you were joining us for the first half of the Major 1 qualifiers, this was number 1 versus number 2. In fact, they had the top 2 seeds going into Major 1. Right now, though, Optic enters our minor tournament in the middle of the pack. Toronto, where are they at in your power rankings?
Toronto's still pretty up there for me. I'd want to say they're top 6 team, top 8 team that could upset anybody at any day. They've had a couple of rough series. They just got handed an 0-3 by LA Thieves. They had a loss handed to them by Cloud9. But we're talking about LA Thieves, the top 2 team, Cloud9, who's looking to push that boundary as well during this split. They have wins over Boston and Carolina. So I don't think they're necessarily on a slope, but the hard point does need to be cleaned up. They've had a couple of rulers where they're losing by like a hill or 2.
And who are the best players on this screen?
Kleenex is the best player on the screen, 100%. But at times, it can be Joe Thieves or Beans on any given day, and that's the problem, though. That is the issue with this team, is the inconsistency that we've seen from them, and particularly in the respawns, man. They just control and hardpoint both are 50-50 for them as it stands. They don't really have a map pull in hardpoint. Really, Skyline's the only map that they feel extremally comfortable on, and in control, they've been slipping lately, right? And Kleenex hasn't been the god mode that he was in the first stage qualifier, which has led to them not winning. And even in their wins that they've had over Boston was not clean, right? Had to Neslo to get it done. So for Toronto, I would say that they're trending down.
Ali, how do we feel about Insight's rally cut? Normally he spikes up there. Today, letting it loose.
I don't know. It feels like maybe he's just really locked in then. You know what I'm saying? He's like, no time for hair, no time for anything, game time.
Don't risk getting your hands sticky with that hair gel. On the other side of the matchup for Toronto, we have Optic Texas. This is the fan favorite team that hasn't lived up to any of the expectations after bringing in their star player Pred back into the lineup. But recently, they found a dub. It took them 4 matches and the worst team in the league to play against.
Yeah.
But they got their dub, Nameless.
Yeah, they got their dub. We're hearing the listeners. They're still laughing and having fun throughout it. Podcast comes out. They're working really hard to try to, chase the form that they were in last year. I will say this. They played them in the last split. They beat them 3-1. But Hook had 100 kills in 4 maps and went positive 30. He was absolutely going crazy, right? So Pred said he didn't play like that month and a half that he was off the roster. So he had to sort of get back up to speed.
Said he's still learning call-outs.
Yeah, he's still learning some of the call-outs that they have, right? So obviously there's going to be a little bit of a slower build-up to get to the form that they were in by the end of last year. But it's been concerning. Like, Kenny also needs to improve. He had a better series yesterday, but that was against Falcons. So we got to see it here.
Keep your eyes on the ARs. Dashy also did not do his hair today. They are locked into this game, Ali. I can't wait for the maps and modes. Who has the edge statistically?
No matter what, I'm gonna say Toronto right now because I just genuinely, I thought Skyline would still be a favorite for Texas. We're gonna load into it map 1, but we just saw them lose 2 out of their last 5. So for me, I don't know where Optic Texas map pool is right now. For the side of Toronto Ultra, Skyline, they're 4-1. They've got their one really good hard point to start this off. You go into the Hacienda, it gets a little bit mixy, and then you move on to the Vault. Both these teams feel very comfortable in these respawns. So I think the S&D is gonna be really telling.
Yeah, I'll say the game 5 is good for Toronto, and then the Skyline Hardpoint also good for Toronto. Like I said, their map pool's very thin in HP, but that's been one that they've been pretty solid at.
As you can see, the players just lean forward. That means game is ready. Let's get to our Scuff pick'ems, and I'll go first. Allie, it's not the purple team. I'm choosing Optic today.
Really? Oh, all right. I'm going with Toronto Ultra. I don't know what Chris is on. He knows something I don't.
I'm gonna go with Optic as well. I gotta catch up, bro.
And I'm trying to help you out, my guy. Miles and Chance. Can Optic get it done today?
They're gonna win, bro. I'm telling you. They're gonna win.
Can you believe it?
I mean, Toronto have not been good.
It could
Let's
happen.
be honest.
What do you mean?
Hey, Dashy, no hair product. He's got this. Miles, you know something about that.
Beat Boston and Carolina.
Chris, there is no hair product on earth that could help me right now. Chance, what do you think about the boys? Or, I mean, the Optic pick, rather. You think Toronto, right?
Yeah, I absolutely think Toronto. I mean, I would probably say it's like 80-20 for me. I'm very confident in the Ultra Boys to take this down, and this isn't like shade towards Optic, but like the Pred acknowledgement of like he's still learning callouts. There is so much to be learned in Toronto over team that have been grinding since the jump, so they know the nitty gritty. They have all the chemistry already built in together. I think they overwhelmingly should have the edge. Remains to be seen. Optic are certainly going to improve. World champions for a reason. Like, we're expecting them to be back towards the top at a certain point. I don't know. I just Puckett picking them made sense. Called that one. Nameless surprises me is all.
He feels like he's got points to play around with, I presume. But yeah, an interesting one, folks. Optic have beaten the allegations. No longer the worst team in the league. They are now just above that, but they've still got a climb and a tough opponent ahead of them. Ultra have certainly been in decent form as of recent, but decent is not superb. An opportunity to catch a team on the downward trend, possibly right now, for the Optic Texas boys. Can Toronto hold strong? We're going to find out, folks. We're going straight into a Skyline, an absolute bang out to start the series.
And just to hit a quick tag on it, Kleenex right now is sitting at the top of the league when it comes to Skyline specific stats. So be on the lookout for him to absolutely be slaying. And I know from Optic, if you're still working on sort of the teamwork and whatnot, figuring out all the nitty gritty, this is a good map for them to be playing, but maybe a good map for Beans, a 4-0 start. Things are looking good for Ultra.
He's looking for 5. The timing is just superb. A 6, dare I say? No, Shotty there for the kill. 5 in a row there to start things off, and a clean sheet in the kills and the time department right now for the Ultra lads. The next can't get the Snapperooski there on a Pred, who managed to walk over the pair in a little bit of time in the hard point.
Ultra already with the left side spawns as well, so they'll trade away a little bit of time to attempt to get him, and then Kenny runs them over. Instant double kill, and Optic flip the map on its head as quick as you like it. Kleenex, though, trying to respond for the battle. Kenny's there to pick him up. Kenny is there to pick up anyone and everyone. Clean 4 down to the feed, and Shotty, he's taking all the space.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of space, but he hasn't picked the right lane, but he's in the back line for a second. Here we go. This could be very, very damaging. Beans, though, through the front line. Here comes the 1-2 hit, and they get it. That's a break on the hard point. Still members of Optic there in contest. Oh, no! Ultra right on through, and the tables have turned.
And we might be limit testing a little bit too much. Shotzi takes all the space, but Ultra, I mean, they just hit every other lane. And they got that break and insight. Doesn't have a kill yet, so you got a main AR that is 0-5 in a 20-point lead. You're feeling good about it. 20 seconds, though, still to fight for, and I don't know quite who's going to get it. 2 of the Optic players are going to be prowling for it. It's him and Kenny down low. All of Kenny's kills have been around the objective. Can't quite get it done there as Beans holds it down for the squad. And all things considered, great P2 from Ultra. And when Insight has just gotten his first kill, Beans has not.
I mean, let's face it, Ben started the map off pretty hot. Over towards Kitchen now, Optic full control.
That's criminal.
Insight there lined up. Oh dear, boys, watch out for the spacing. Friendly fire could be dangerous. 9-3 again. Beans is cooking, man. He's absolutely cooking. And there was the hard point. We go Kleenex with the intro. All through the couches. Then we're going to find another. And then Beans again from one end of the hard point to the other. Kills all over the place. Fantastic shots there from Dashy. Big trades out of Joe, but a solid hold out of Optic. Not a huge amount of time, though, Chance.
Well, it's a big 2-piece from Shotzi, so things should be a little bit more stable from here on out. That's a 5 spree as well, so he limit tested a little bit earlier, decided I want to roam around the hill, and then funnily enough, his teammates just get zapped by Insight. So what was once a beautiful situation on the minimap Inside the mid-AR takes you down, blows the whole thing open in a small missed opportunity. You never want to get gunned from the front.
No, not like that. Contest. Ooh, still rocking. Ultra now in time, but not a lot of it. Rotation towards new. The backside of bed is full of Optic players right now. They've got the setup they want, but an unfortunate lineup there. And good news, you get a lot of kills. Bean's the last man left alive for Ultra here. But again, given the size of this map, you get right back into the fray very, very quickly. So here we go. Next wave of Ultra players at the ready. Missing Beans for a few seconds. Over to Kenny. Get some good damage in. And lovely positioning. And the trades are now going to be on point in time. Dashy on the backline, broken down. And that's Optic out of the point.
Oh, that's a quick break, too. Surprising at that, because Kenny might have fallen, but that was 2 players he was dealing with up top. The other 2 players from Ultra walked through the hill. So clean work there. And Beans, of course, does have a Hellstorm for a little bit later on. And we're still battling for the final 20. If Toronto get it, it's going to be a massive lead. Optic, you want to try to snag a little bit of time away, but it is not looking likely. Even on the backline, Insight posted up any good spot just to strip away the time. The flanks and pinches are there, and nice cleanup kills from Kleenex. Going to hit the underground route. Maybe thinking about those left side spawns just a little bit early.
They are indeed. Well, again, awkward spawn situation right now. Kenny's got his work cut out for him. Over by P2, yeah, Beans off spawn. Incredibly hot hand at 14 and 9. Not going to be holding on to P2 much longer. That's going to be Optics for now. But on the other side of the map, Insight, Jamie Craven nearly with the 3. That would have been unbelievable. It is 3 down though for the Optic boys. Now from spawn, fighting towards P1 again.
Yeah, and that's the big win. Joe Deceives on Kenny. Kenny trying to throw a last-ditch effort in just to strip away the time, but Joe wins it. Now you're a little bit more secure. This has turned into a pretty dominant skyline so far, and Joe Deceives right now is looking comfortable inside the hill. His teammates apparently have things locked down as Shotzi full sends into death. Gorgeous stuff for Ultra.
Yeah, good stuff. First set for Ultra, very strong. Now into the second set. We're going to see how the P2 attack sounds with a listen in.
It's gonna be kitchen.
Watch out, Mel, Joe.
I'm not be kitchen again. Underground's open, by the way.
Yeah, they close.
I'll pick underground. Jim, one shot. Jim.
Let it catch.
Well, somebody's up. One more piano. Hey, I'm one shot. He won, Brandon.
Try me, can we go out?
They might hit top.
Then go out. Him twice.
One, two, keep playing kills. They're back tiles, they're running back tiles.
It's not ready. Give me some minutes.
It's one in me. I don't think so. Break that. Stay now. One more. Both weak. He's laying down the ledge. Laying down the ledge. Let's do that. Practice bed dead. Weak. In the corner. Close time in the right. When you go in. Right. Close. I'm one shot, bro. Could be piano. Piano. Weak. You're top.
Absolute.
Nice shit, bro. Take her out. Okay. Slow down now. Listen, I'm with you, Ben. I'm with you a little bit. Jim, one shot.
Give me a new.
Yo, in one little bit, I think. Yellow bit, wood. What? New. Nice shit. I'm going top. Up front, I'll take your spawn.
One top breaking me, Fred. What's the gym as well, Fred?
I'm in the gym.
The gym was not bad, folks. Put me weak.
Close to L, Jimmy.
Let me, just do it me.
One shot, wood.
Do it. No one was weak. Fred, Kenny.
Nice shit. Last guy's weak. Get time. It's gonna spawn close. Get time.
Yeah, we got to get out there. Listen before Bean says something that we can't beep in real time. God damn, look at that scoreline.
Yeah, he's been having fun. Talk about a man that wakes up and is excited to be battling against the green wall. The lead is looking dominant, and everybody on Toronto is making plays, man. We saw Kleenex around the P2 play his life so effectively for like a 20-second span to get the break in. I mean, everybody firing on all cylinders. It is fantastic work. Even Insight that had the slow start is caught back up. Optic, though, looking for the hole. Beans is going to fall down, and that is 4 in the feed. So Optic, a great setup around this new time. It's the dream setup. How much time can they get?
Well, they're out of the club for now, but here comes the 2-man hit over top. Shots, he can't read. Well, he can read it, he can't deal with it. Joe Deceives over the top line now, all over to the point. Fred gets 1. Can he get 2? No. Snaps are there. Kenny holds the back line. But over to Beans, holding it together. The last man up there for Ultra pushed out and dealt with. Optic Texas, you hold it. You lose a few seconds in the push, but otherwise very good.
Yeah, they lost about 10. Still good to go. They get all the trades, and you're still in a decent spot. But the trade fest continues. Ultra maybe now stripped away about 12 seconds away from this time, but not good enough. You want to take away more, and there's the official break coming through. And frankly, they might end up playing this hill better than Optic did, even with the setups Optic had.
Oh yeah, it feels like there are more members of Ultra on the map right now than there are Optic boys. And yeah, it means again with another 2. Looking for Bruce in the last few moments here, but it is a matter of seconds. It will not be one here no matter what happens. But my goodness, Toronto Ultra have come out the gates screaming hot. Over to P1, Joe, dip a toe, and map 1 is yours.
Yeah, and not even particularly close, so any hope Optic fans might have had at the start of the series, I think that might have washed away just a little bit. That's a painful one, and that is certainly electric energy coming out of Toronto Ultra. Beans roaring, as is tradition. Inside had a slow start, very quick bounce back, and Super Soaker inside the hill, and I know CleanX, I set him up for him having just godlike stats on the map, went about even, but I'm telling you, some of the plays he was making, especially around P2, some of the very finest. That was a very well-played Skyline game by Ultra, starting their series right.
But I really was. And again, we'll keep going back at it. That CleanX life where he was on P2, staying alive, drawing aggression. I mean, he didn't get to regen for the entire time we had his POV up. Very, very impressive gameplay there from the Ultra lads. Again, damage across the board, super solid, but really hard point time there. Joe Thieves particularly dangerous, 30-21 with a minute 22 in the time as well. 21 non-trader for him and Beans. Sensational work. Shout out to Optics though. A lot of assists across the board there for nearly everyone. So very, very good work either way, but just unable to keep up.
Hey, this is the Pred style though. Like least kills in lobby, least assists, least damage. Like he is very much a slayer. He doesn't want to get hill time, and that is when he is at his best. And it just takes a while to figure out the places to get the kills to actually benefit your team the most. So a painful score line, but Pred certainly, when he's on form, will absolutely be bringing the kills to the table. Just gotta figure out where to get them.
Well, once he finds out or figures it out, it will be curtains for a lot of teams. But until then, Ultra doing what many predicted. Surprisingly, most of the deaths did not. I mean, good luck, fellas. I think this one's going to be interesting. Ali's going to be walking away with some points here by the looks of things. But Optic have still got a chance here in the Search and Destroy to fight their way forward again. Ultra, they started the year off on BO6 chance at a very, very formidable S&D team. I wouldn't be too surprised, if they're feeling confident coming at this one.
No, absolutely. We're going to see how it tails out. I just love some of the highlight looks as well. Playing against Ultra has to be just an experience in the sense that there's times where you're dealing with the chaos of CleanX and Joe Thieves flying around, like running at you, hiding in the back, playing corners, playing spawns. You deal with all that, and then there's Insight posted up across the map, not moving at all and just gunning down. So it's a tough dynamic. I'd be shaking my head too. It is not a fun experience, Skyline, when it is not going well.
No, and it wasn't chaotic. It was only sort of that managed madness that Ultra gave the Optic boys to deal with. There were continuous breaks on those hills, even with good rotations. Kitchen was bust wide open. Not something we saw. That was a stable hard point for Optic prior to the big switch. Again, a misstep from them. They've certainly taken a hit with the roster change, and it's just going to take time to get back in it. But until then, they are bleeding out, whether it's points, whether it's position here in the league. Hacienda Search and Destroy on the way. That vault control, though, could be very interesting indeed. I mean, last time we saw them play that, it was against the Falcons, and the Falcons beat the brakes off them in a very, very decisive 3-0 fashion. So a spicy choice regardless. We'll see if Ultra bring the same sort of noise. I'm getting ahead of myself. Search and Destroy first, Johnson.
And Hacienda is a very interesting map as well because Optic actually have the favored record on it comparatively, and obviously not with the full roster, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they might have the technical advantage. It is one of the very few and maybe the only map Ultra has struggled on for S&D. They have a 1-3 record on it. 2 of those losses to Minnesota Rocker, but it's a map where they've really fumbled. Their first bloods have been abysmal, sitting at like a 28% win rate in that opening duel category, but Toronto also haven't played it in 2 weeks, so it's certainly the map they're going to be looking at it throughout the stage, going into the minor to add to their arsenal for the map pool, but they need to show the improvements here. And if they're losing it to Optic at this point, that'd be a very bad sign from Ultra. You got to keep the map pool deep.
A telling sign indeed. Looking at Shotty, though, a guy who we are expecting, I mean, probably the most of anyone in any match. He's a superstar in his own right, but right now, not fantastic. This is S&D so far. Look at the difference between stage 1 and stage 2. That chance is quite dramatic.
It's never fun when there's, if you're lower than 48th in a league with only 48 players in it, that's tough. Like, that's just not a good stat to have in the background there, but very much struggling. I mean, we saw that on the map number 2 yesterday for Shotzi. He finished like 2-9 or 2-10, something along those lines. They still won the map, so you certainly want to see it bounce back and maybe him refine his form, but I think they also have to sort of find different systems, new ones to be playing with Pred, and might be stepping on each other's toes just a little bit, but where Optic were expecting to struggle a little bit, Ultra for S&D have been incredibly clean in the game mode, just not on this map, so that's why we're looking for improvements today.
Just looking back at those Shotzi stats from 7th to 50th overall, that's like my school grades when Xbox Live came out and I could play Halo 2 online whenever I wanted until my parents found out about it, and then they just took the power cable away at certain times of the day. But look at me now, guys! Going into Hacienda S&D. Let's get it.
That's like level 3 parenting, taking away the power cable. Like they know they have to mastermind this just a little bit.
Yeah,
Maybe the mastermind strat for Optic will be going through mid, taking all that space. Look at him go.
Yeah, they hit on there onto Insight, and he's backed right up. Oh, Dashy starts him up nicely. Jodeci's trying to get involved. Kleenex there. Oh, he gets in and out. Doesn't manage to get the kill, so a worthy attempt. Pred gets picked off elsewhere, so now a bit of a shuffle as the A-bomb gets planted.
Yeah, Insight, the master of flanks, I think, just ends up making that read. And for the retake setup, they know Kleenex is behind you, and Dashy catches him instantly. So yeah, timing absolutely perfect for Dashy. Now it should be all guns forward. Optic, it is their round to lose.
Big tags, Benjamin Bees fighting forward, and a perfect breakdown. Shots, he can save the day though. 25 seconds, checks the bomb. Is anyone looking for this? He's playing it very slowly and sensibly, but it's going to be a breakdown. Beans gets all 3. Well, actually, Insight gets all 3 in the end. Beans looking for bomb, but no. Give the points to Insight. That's going to be an RC car as well.
Oh my god, yeah, their round to lose, and lose it they did. That gunfight against Dashy is nutty. So maybe Beans, the real Batman. Don't know how he pulled it off, but maybe the movement, the slide was going to be there. Thought of Dashy had him dead to rights, but either way, solid round, and Insight, known for his clutches in S&D. He's a contributing factor there. Not just the read he had on Pred to make up for them not getting the first blood, but a victory is huge. But I know the focal point in my mind, the first blood opening duel engagements for Ultra, they do lose it in round number 1. And I think that's really where they're going to need success on Hacienda.
A heavy stack on the closed side of top. Joe has eaten a huge amount of ordnance, but he stayed alive. Now the guessing game is on. Are they going to check this corner? Optic not giving up the position just yet, but you managed to send in Beans to get a kill, and now you've got a man advantage now for the Ultra boys, and you're going to go for the bomb as well.
And they got the first blood, so Insight gonna contribute in that capacity. Bomb down, man advantage, and Optic couldn't hold in a 3v2. We can see if Ultra can hold in a 4 versus 3.
Against damage was great there. Buys him a little bit of space. Joe just flies out and melts him. Chelsea finds an equalizer. Pressure now through, the wall bangs are there. Kleenex knows he's got the hit point advantage, and another decisive counter-attack from Ultra.
Done to perfection. Insight waiting in the wings in the top halls after he finds the first blood against Dashy. He's there for all the roamers, and just good coordination as well. Nade lands on Kenny's head. Jodeci is instantly chows. You know the comms are perfect because he was pre-aimed and centered right on Kenny's head. And Ultra, certainly something we never questioned, is how good their communication is. The finest in the league.
Love listening during S&T with Ultra. It'd be a little different. I think Beans is hitting as many deads unless it's the end of the round. You know, he's got quite good etiquette there when it comes to communication. Insight yet to drop though, 4-0. RC car still in play. He's going to be going through the middle of the map with the rest of the lads as the Optic boys make their way out through A, enjoying the fresh outdoors until trouble comes a knocking.
We're just playing for a full retake. Beans is being a little bit cheeky inside of 10, maybe trying to catch some aggression if it comes his way. And the rest of the Ultra guys, maybe just going to try to swarm around, but they're really taking their time for it. You don't have a ton of time to work with. Got to get active soon. And Dashy, in the meantime, finds the first blood, so that section of the map is opened up.
Yeah, playing real patient there, Bruce. Managing to find that one. 25 seconds left. Ultra have given themselves very little time to fix this problem. Oh! Thieves can fix nearly everything with his PDW, baby. In the corner. 3. Can he get the 4th? Gross! Out of Joe Thieves. And he's bouncing after that one.
Oh my God, yo. Do we have to break it down? Do I need to talk about what Optic just did?
Just replay. Show it. We got it. You know we got it. Give us some of that slow-mo. Wow, Joe. Liberty sped his step. They didn't have the time, but they absolutely had the gunny. Slamming from the young Joe Thieves.
And I would want to hear the comms from Optic because they had like the perfect setup in a sense. And I don't know if that is Kenny's mess up letting the guy get out the window or if it's Pred. Like Pred, I think Dare had the angle, was looking at it, and then just jumped into you and opened everything up. That is, I mean, that's worst case scenario. All right, congratulations, Toronto. In the minor. You guys are great.
Took him 7 seconds to bring down Optic there. Now Shossi's trying to get back into this one. 3 straight rounds. Optic have got to get a big retake here. Joe feeling himself after that one. Dashy wide peeks it, gets it. Over to Beans. Keeping the site as safe as possible, but it's all over now. Insight at great range now in the 1v3. He doesn't have eyes on the bomb. He cannot get there. A ballsy attempt by B. It does not pay off for Ultra, and Optic get on the board.
Beautiful. I mean, the way we're looking at the map as well, if I'm staying on the theme for Ultra just struggling in the first bloods, they've struggled in this game as well. They've gotten a single first blood, I believe, gotten blooded 3 different times. They just happen to have 2 clutches with the man disadvantage, and Joe Thieves getting a top 5 play. So all things considered from Optic, the initial structure is correct. They're getting the setups as well. Yeah, they just don't have the team chemistry yet. But we'll see. I mean, if they're getting the bloods, they figured out round by round. They saw the ball go through the net of the S&D rounds.
Yeah, but that was yesterday, wasn't it? It was a very different
Well, they got
time.
the 1 round just now is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, you've been stunned. Shossi's trying to get involved, but he has been dealt with. Kleenex and Joe Thieves at the top of the rock, and they have just walked through the Optic boys. Dashy now on the other side of the planet, left alone. He's going to come across Beans in a corner. Guns him or not. Oh my God, no. Beans, he thought about it. Oh my God, he thought about it. And I'm glad he didn't, you know, just get us through these rounds. But again, full spread, no coverage. Confidence is starting to get stung here. Again, rounds like that, and seeing a kill cam like this as well. This is hurting Optic.
And no fun there from Beans, but all in all, just a great blind counter. I mean, Ultra having 3 players in the mix over by Rock, ready for that pressure. So ultimately, just a fantastic call. So the strat call is on point. Good first blood from Ultra. And when they get the first blood, the rounds are incredibly efficient after the fact. And a 4-1 lead is certainly looking painful.
Yeah, it's a strong 4-1 as well. Heavy presence now over towards B for the Optic boys. You've had success there on the defense in the previous time, but oh no, they've waited out. Chance, you're right. They've gone.
They're setting a trap. They're waiting for one of the SMGs to fly through.
It's vintage Ultra. We're on Moscow right now. We're not on Hacienda, and we're playing it very, very cerebrally. Joe's got the pitch as well. Kleenex finds the first. Fred's going to pick up that place immediately. Can't get the player off the bomb. Oh, he does actually. He does. So the bomb does get planted. Kenny's in for the reinforcements. Bruce pushes forward at the right time. They line up for Dashy, and he finds 3.
Out of nowhere. How about that? Now we got Joe Thieves in a 1 versus 2, and they got bombed down. Someone needs to step up from Optic. Dashy might just be that guy.
They just saved the boys here. What a round. Big Bruce. And now Joe dancing with the time here. 30 seconds. He's got to take Pred as well. Either side of the rock. He doesn't have a lot to work with. Joe is not holding this back. He's going for it. He's in. But they hold him down. Woohoo! Optic. They save it. I didn't see who got the last kill, but Dashy, what an ace that was. I'm talking about the mind games right now, the mental. He and Pred playing that very, very well, especially towards the end. They're saving grace when they needed it the most.
Yeah, and here's the replay. Just catches the guy off bomb. Shout out to Pred for forcing the reposition, and then he's just so quick that, yeah, 2 players completely caught off guard. And that is a round that Optic, I think, well, obviously they needed. Down 4-1, had a few clutches slip. Big Bruce stepping up. And again, Bruce, this year has been the most clutch player in the league. He's got a little bit of a contention with guys like Celium. But he's been topping the charts again.
That's a big morale victory as well, man. You don't want to be going down horribly. 5-1 in this situation, not ideal. 4-2. we're in much happier territory right now. Bomb planted over by A. Joe Deceives upstairs, still keeping a watchful eye over anyone trying to get involved here. And this is a very dicey moment. Pred might be in trouble. Big trouble. Wow.
Clean advantage, good chunk of time. Yep, traded out, 3v3.
Here comes Joe once again, though. Inside with a good coverage there at range. And we're going to be getting close enough to this bomb site 2v2. Pushes it out. Last man, Shotzzy. He's been here before. He's got positioning, insight on the coverage upstairs. Oh, 10 seconds to go. Are we going to jump on this bomb? We have to, Insight. We absolutely have to. Can Joe cover him in time? Can Joe watch low? He does not. And that is another fantastic effort from the Optic boys. 4-3.
And perfectly played from Shotzzy. Credit where credit is due. You show yourself in top dark, just go for the reposition. They're forced to pre-aim up top more or less, and he just comes around that corner pre-firing the guy on bomb. So might be 3 and 7. That is exactly how you want to play the 1 versus 2. And another round that Optic desperately need, but they earned it. See if they can keep that momentum going.
I've never loved that, you know, dark corridor being open as stairs. It just it really messes with this game, man. But it definitely helped out there. 4-3. Tassien has been a treat so far. 2 down low here for the Ultra boys. Over to the dreaded corridor. 2-2 split for Optic.
Yeah, they're trusting the flankers, Shotzzy and Pred, to work together and make the impact. And number 3 and number 4, I mean, they have it. They're turning to check occasionally. How's the timing and trades work out? Shotzzy's here. Battle against Insight has the freebie. Man advantage for Optic.
Yeah, they don't read 2 players on the flank. That's nice. Got an advantage for now. Dashy's RC evaporates. Oh no, he probably dropped out of it to make sure he can pick up that flank there. So nice job again. What a heads-up play out of Big Bruce. And he finds another on the round. His 11th kill of the map and the equalizer for Optic. He might be able to get another RC car off of the defuse as well.
See how close he gets. Yeah, about 3/4 of the way there. But yeah, this is worth clapping for Dashy. This is some outstanding S&D gameplay being displayed right now. Felt the pressure of the RC car, clearing all the space, gets out of it at the perfect time. I mean, he is dialed in right now, and this is a nice comeback Optic have orchestrated. And the Hacienda woes continuing potentially for Toronto, if not literally for just 2 more or less absurd clutches that they were able to string together. Game would have already been over.
Bruce v. Joe and Insight. And that's definitely the man you want on your team lined up here. Big exchanges. Shotzzy's hurting, but he's going to get away with his life. Kenny could go huge. No, that's the bomb dropped as well. Dashy trying to make his way forward, but he can't get involved. Kleenex somehow walks away with a pair, and now the remaining members of Optic split. They've got to do something special here. The numbers are not stacked in their favor.
Oh, they got Pred trying to flank. And shut down instantly. Joe Deceives, 10 kills right now. Doing his best to match Dashy and Shotzzy in a 1v4. Great shots, but traded out. And Kleenex, the dagger in the round. He's the man playing outside fences. He had Beans over towards back plat as the overseer, helping him out. And as soon as that first blood rolls through the round, easy after the fact. Win Ultra get these first bloods, very efficient. Still got to be on the lookout for Dashy making some sort of clutch, but yeah, just a breakdown of a play. An unfortunate Dashy maybe throwing a trophy. Not quick enough for the trades, and the bullets coming through from Beans just backing him down. Toronto's teamwork, never a question.
Yeah, man, Kleenex on that sort of bungee cord. He goes in, he goes out, he goes in, he goes out. It's a yo-yo, man. I mean, that is the way he fights you. As soon as he gets that kill, he escapes. Omni movement paying off there, and again, Insight with that perfect coverage over the top. It is exactly what you want from Ultra. Chemistry's there. Nades are here as well. Joe's going to get some damage in also. This nade could be fantastic if anyone gets into that dark corridor, and they do not. So there we go. Empty pockets for many players in this game. Not a huge amount of positioning right now for the Ultra boys.
No, and a big first blood from Shotzzy, who is just taking so much space. Yeah, he got the first kill basically over towards well on the outskirts of the map. Next time he shows up in the feed, he's over in Rock Hall breaking you down, and Optic are swarming all over this push.
Oh my.
Dialed in, easy reads. Joe Deceives would be the last man to die.
Last man to die, and he's going out with a fight. And he's trying to play this as sensibly as possible. This is a 1v4. He's won ace already in the match. And this one will be far more difficult to achieve. However, Optic are quite split. Big Bruce puts him on his back. Here we go, round 11. The man of the moment right now for Optic, Dashi, has been sensational.
And make no mistake, I know it was against the Falcons, but had Optic not won that round 11 yesterday, who knows how that series could have gone with a game 5. So S&D has been a necessity for Optic Texas. And I imagine they're going to need this round right here. They were down 4-1, but down, not out could be the narrative. And Ultra for Hacienda, they need this to be in their map pool if they want to continue to have success. A tough record on it so far. And Ultra on defense for the final round. Optic on the attack. Kenny taking the bomb towards A.
And it's a very aggressive one here from the Optic lads. Let's see if they can't get a little bit more out of it. Dashi, that's a sensational start, an unbelievable turn. And now Shotzzy trying to get involved over by the bomb site. He slipped in between one player. Shows face. A cut down though. Pred now in a world of hurt. Finds himself at second. Can Thieves get involved now? 2v2.
There's the RC car. Yeah, I was going to say, Insight's arrow not moving. The driving abilities to leave Kenny. Hopes on the line.
Here we go. Ken knows exactly where they are. They crack the door, and they've done it. Ultra, they take the lead 2-0 here in Minor 2. An RC car coming into play when you needed it the most. Just an unbelievable ace from Thieves has sucked the wind right out of Optic Texas. Now we go to Vault, and the writing is on the wall right now.
It's going to be a tough one. And that was a nice first blood, too. Inside in the windows, the square-up battle he was having against Dashi. Those were his 2 first bloods, and those were Dashi's only 2 first deaths. So Dashi ultimately had an incredible game, but the best of them there in the final round. And I don't know if that's the one that handed the RC car to Insight or if he had it previously, but either way, the driving skills, a rare difference maker in a round of S&D. See Insight's tucked away in the corner.
Oh my goodness.
What a surprise.
Oh my goodness. That, unbelievable. Pred could not believe that. I mean, none of us do. Let's face it. Another round 11 and another game 2 for Optic. This one does not go their way. Wild Vault control, folks. That is our next stop on this wild and wacky road trip, and it might be the final destination for the Optic team unless they can pull out a massive turnaround. A lot of people saw this coming. No, 2 people on the desk did not.
How we feeling, boys?
They're just actually this bad.
RC cars are cool. Jumping out windows and shit. Toronto Ultra, well done in a round 11. Insight clutching up there. But, man, now going down 0-2, you have to think as an Optic fan, we're in trouble.
Yeah, I do have to say, though, at least from the side of Search and Destroy, like, some life breathed into Optic Texas, I guess, on the side of Dashi.
Yeah, 1,600 damage.
He put the whole team on his back. But going back to the Skyline, this was a heartbreaking hard point to watch, mainly from the side of the green wall, just because this was your bread and butter at the beginning of the season. You are forcing it in these series still, and it just keeps, the deficits just keep getting worse. The last Skyline they played, that was going to be against Minnesota Rocker, omitting the one versus the Falcons, 250-226. You load in this one versus Toronto Ultra, you do not break past 125 points. Toronto Ultra side of things, incredible rotations, incredible fundamentals. I mean, it was just a solid hard point from the side of the Purple Boys.
Yeah, I mean, played it flawlessly. I mean, I feel like Optic didn't win a single rotation on this map.
Nope.
And then also, like, going into it in the pick bans, I was wondering why Optic played Toronto on this map. This is Toronto's best hardpoint map, right?
Yep.
And for Optic, both of them have been solid at Protocol HP. Toronto 4-3 on it, definitely not dominant by any stretch of the word. Could have took them to that map, but Optic decided to ban it, so I think they lost there. And we get to the Search and Destroy, and really, if it weren't for Dashi, this game would have not even been close.
Right.
I mean, off the rip, we saw, this is the Thieves round. He just jumps out for free, finds 2 in secret, and then guns the last 2, right? Like, this is unbelievable.
Put a bullet in me, I dare you.
Optic is the only team where you see, like, these things happen. Where somebody hits a gap, think back to the Minnesota series, just gets through and gets away with something they should not get away with on the pro level. It's honestly appalling to watch.
Even in the round where Kleenex was playing fences, and I believe it was Kenny that has the bomb, there was like a 2-2 split between Optic Texas. They tried to take hallway control, they got back down, and it almost looked like the two SMGs were going to go on a rotation over towards the B side of the map, and your bombs pushed up fences, and Kleenex just gets both for basically free. Bomb goes down. Yeah, it's really happening on
you
a screen.
You have 2 ARs there, and there's no SMG coming in for the trade. And honestly, it is a heads-up play by Toronto to like acknowledge that, because we've seen them take advantage of that multiple times.
Yeah.
Like either Kleenex or Thieves flying down and trying to chow the stagnant AR that's going to be sitting at the fence.
Yeah.
They exploited that part of Optic's offensive rounds and ended up getting a huge W.
Joe Thieves with another double-digit search and destroy game, not to mention his plants. Definitely a shocker for me. His 3rd season now for Joe?
Yeah. Joe's looking great, man.
Veteran.
Like I said, got to see it on a consistent basis. He's doing it up against one of the worst teams we have in the league as it stands right now, but excited for his future for sure.
We have our scuff play of the game. Would you guys like to see it right now? I don't want to wait till the end of the match.
We just saw it. I feel like we just saw it.
Do you want to see it again?
Yeah, I want to see it again.
Let's put a graphic in front this time. It's your
scuff
play of the game featuring Joe Thieves from Toronto Ultra, taking round 3 into his own hands.
I mean, just unreal. I mean,
just
unreal.
catches honestly, it really should be Kenny that's kind of watching the top there. It's very unfortunate. Like, he just catches a really good timing, jumps down, finds 2, and then, yeah, Kenny's just trying to stay alive. Obviously, they have bomb down, right? So, really, really tough there for Optic, man. This is a really tough round.
Optic couldn't get half the points in the first hard point. Do they get half the rounds in the control game 3?
You gotta hope so. I don't know, though, after that one. Dashy might be able to do it on his own.
Nameless, let's
I still believe, bro.
Forward.
No, you don't.
Optic's not out yet, because look how bad Toronto is here in Stage 2. A 1-8 record. Brutal when it comes to control attacks. So who gets less attacks? Defense is going to win this game.
It has not been ideal, but we are going to Vault. And we know anything can happen on Vault. And I believe in Shotzi going down low bottom Vault, bringing them back into this series, because we have to get this prediction right, Chris.
Dashy just dropped 1,600 damage.
Correct.
Does he drop more this game?
Yeah.
I sure hope so.
You better.
I sure hope so.
If he doesn't, I'm not picking Optic until Major 3. Let's go into the cast, though. The game is ready. Casters, take it away.
Just imagine, though, 1,600 in 3 rounds of control. Hey, man, crazier things happen. Chance, what did you say, though, just before we got back into this? You said, yeah, it's possible, but something that Toronto have that not a lot of other teams do, and that is...
The best ability to spawn trap on Vault. I think them and FaZe have been the 2 best teams at actually like setting it up and executing. I think Optic have been decent at it as well, but when Toronto do it, it happens so fast. And like they call inside a slow player, he's the guy that if he makes it like past ammo around that van, they'll blunder you, and they've done it a few times. So a dangerous team, but if both of these squads have struggled on the offensive side of thing as of recent, well, maybe it'll just be a defensive shootout, and we got to aim for that for the round 5. But
someone's got to win.
5 loss spree from Optic feels the most painful.
Yeah, not great. Round 5.
Also,
sorry, go on.
Can I just throw this out there, Miles? Yeah, we watched them get beat. They got 3-0 by Falcons on this map. I have no faith.
That's what I'm saying. At the start of the season, at the start of the series, I was like, the last time we saw Optic play this map was not good. So, I mean, also Falcons legitimately might just be amazing at Vault control. Like they're the one team who have truly cracked the code. This, this stage.
They're 3 and 6 on the map, but they played it well. They did play it super well.
You're right. They did. They did. We were all right. Let's see if Shotzi. Hey, he's all right too. His shots are good there, keeping Beans at bay. Tons of intel grab there on the little hot buy. Keeping Pred fed over by the A side of this attack. And I will say, though, Ultra, on defense here, you got a lot of kills here from the Optic boys.
Yeah, you got a ball.
A lot of zone.
No, you got a ball, dude. Shotzi just dragged so much attention. I think Beans and Insight spent a combined like 25 seconds trying to get him. And hunting Shotzi is a nightmare, and he absolutely opens in the map for you. So yeah, all 4 kills going down at the same time. Shotzi made their life that much easier, and that is a very quick A capture.
A perfect 4-man stack, and now directly over to B. Let's go Optic. Boom, 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 boom. Over towards bottom art. Not going to find any more, but that's fine. Here comes Shotzi. Good timing. Oh, the slide, but coverage upstairs. And Kleenex makes it all down to Dashy. That's fine, though. He can buy this space as long as he can. Get a couple of kills out there, possibly the nade, but all right. Toronto Ultra, counter-offensive is on.
Yeah, we're soaring or flying. Right now, this has been a hyperactive round of control, and Pred, go button, he's hit forward, and this should be his wheelhouse. When this dude got behind enemy lines on an Outback or Fortress, it was your nightmare. Similar sequence, you get into art, Pred right now should just call the round.
Yeah, what is it with Pred on these Middle Eastern maps, man? He's doing it right now. He's buying that space. He's got his boys into the point. There we go. Perfect timing on the hit. In and out. Now the decision. Do we dive out? Do we help our guys get the second segment? Good coverage again. Not enough to save it, though. So the second segment of B is still going. And Pred is still here. Here comes the next fight. Good timing. Can two members of Ultra bring him down? Yes, they can. Now looking towards New. And Dashy's in position for a couple of beamers. No, 3 dead again.
And that's interesting. They never actually got the second tick. They got very close to it. They had like a 5 or 6 life advantage, but that's dwindled just a little bit. And they've kept all the pressure up, but now they're not winning as many of the gunfights. So I think Pred did his job incredibly well in that moment, but Ultra just didn't give the rest of Optic too much to work with. And now you're losing every single gunfight. And Kenny gets called out as well. Ultra, they just have perfected their defensive setup.
Oh, man. And now look at this insight. He's in the jacuzzi. He's got himself in position over here. That's a lot of damage. Now, perfect awareness off a spawn. Kenny's down now as well. Damage into Pred also. Terrible situation to be right now for the Optic boys as they fight forward. But it's a conveyor belt. You're being fed to Beans. Now Joe steps in. The trades are done. 25 on the clock and a slight life lead for Ultra.
Yeah, you gotta walk into a crossfire though, and Kleenex on outer, even pulling out the aims to get things done. Once you lose the pressure on offense, it becomes a nightmare, and now you're gonna have to just flow into
10 to go. Kleenex will sound the alarm, let the boys know that the Optic lads are now making a play for this one, but the 3 remaining members of Optic could get this done. They have to find the kills, and there we go. It's a good start. Pred finding 1. Can he get a second? Dashy here to support. Insights on a spree. Second segment. Saved. Oh, and they get the kill as well, so they don't get the segment in the end.
And that is an insane round as well. I mean, all things considered, like if this game does in fact turn out to be a defensive shootout, that's a decent round from Optic, but I think also one where it certainly could have had a lot more, but ultimately Toronto just super icy. I mean, they dealt with Pred in top art, doing a good job of like dealing with him at the right times. Like we saw from Pred's perspective, the Ultra Boys consistently flooding towards the time and just trying to find the timings to like get the guys out of the hill and then dip into secret and make sure you don't get shot in the back. And then eventually when they stabilized, double chow up top, make sure you work it together. So Ultra handled it perfectly, but that is not easy to do. Oh, and Kenny's 2 and 10. Yo, my bad, bro.
6 spree for Insight. Shotzi finding his way forward. Nice work out of Joe here. Kenny gets himself involved there. Nice work again. It's all down to Kleenex now alongside Beans. So we're going to find that time over by A. And it's not quite as clean as the Optic attack was, but the first segment's gone. Kleenex is now going to vacate with a point just to try to buy a couple of extra seconds. Very precious seconds here on the attack on towards A.
That's a swarm though. Kenny on the flank, Dashy in the feed. A couple players scattered, and they're just winning every single gunfight. That is unbelievable. Again, Ultra handled pressure and just a tough sequence to deal with. They make it happen, and Beans somehow gets out with his life.
He does. He dodges all the nades as well. So the cars are gone, and Beans is still here. Oh, but shots here. Oh, Kenny in the back there, getting 2 out of his stuff. Pulls out a sub and causes a huge amount of damage immediately.
Hey, Kenny pulling out a Jackal to hit the outer route is nuts, but hey, the 2-piece works. Either way, though, for Ultra, small life advantage for the moment, and a ton of Call of Duty left to be played. Nice trade there from Joe. Shotzi. By God, did he make him work for it?
He did. Joe gets away with his life. That is so annoying, man. That really is. Kleenex is there for the cover. Dashy's winning fights on the outside, so now Ultra have been forced the inside of the vault map. Oh dear. 2 dead. Opportunity now to fight forward.
He made a beeline for it too, so he's forcing out those spawns.
Oh no, that could be a problem. Yes, spawns are going to be out towards the bottom side of the map. Kleenex now fully aware of that. The timing in which his teammates pick up their kills was insane. So now the capture on towards B. 2 players on it. The 3rd man might be looking for this soon. Optic have got to get a move on. The B zone is halfway done.
Oh my God, yeah, a 4-man wipe. How about a moment like that? I was gonna set up and talk about like Optic was like solo chowing Kleenex up top, doing things very different than Ultra, not going for the teamwork approach, just trusting yourself in the ones. And then yeah, every single player won their one, so it works.
Yeah, absolutely. Operation don't miss, don't lose. Exactly what happens there. You also drain the segments, so good work there. Dashy, the man getting that job done. Honest work, but someone's got to do it. Wow, Shotzi on the slides, catching him. And again, Operation do not lose your ones, going very well for Optic Texas.
And they're keeping the pressure up too. Shotzi the right gun in the right moment. Whatever he needs, he's got it. And Ultra now officially pumping the brakes because the lives just got drained so quickly. And they slowed things down, and they met their demise once again. Another clean 4 in the feed, and Shotzi is in your spawn.
He's so happy right now. I've not seen him look this good in a minute, friends. He's pulled Joe out of position. Now Joe's got to deal with it. 3, 2, 1. Oh, sugar. Okay, well, that's an opportunity to fight your way forward. 4 lives left, though, for Ultra.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Optic only got a single tick in round 1?
Oh, no, they captured A. They got captured A, and they got a single and B.
Yeah, so 4 ticks. We are all tied up. And maybe just the last ditch effort to try to get the zone, and you're just looking for an extra tick. You're not going to win the round in a 3v6, almost certainly, unless you get every single kill.
You're gonna go for it. Line up, get the guarantees. Good work out of Pred. The timing was so sick. And he's in. Dashing the coverage outside, and there you go.
Well, Miles, this is a painful moment. They just gave away the extra tick. That's what I was trying to set up and like do the math very quickly of like, it was initially tied up on ticks. And as bad as that round maybe felt from Toronto's perspective, because they got the initial tick on B, all things considered not bad. And then moments like this happen and you get delivered that second tick of progress. So if we end up having a defensive shootout, Ultra do in fact now have the edge.
For now. It's time to turn tables though. Swap sides once again. Optic on the attack. How many can they grab this time round? Because again, the first one very, very productive. 4 segments nailed. I'm with you on the check though towards the defense round 5, but here we go. Once again, a 4-man hit through the middle of the map. This time, unfortunately, Pred just walks right into trouble. 3 dead. Better make it all down. Uh-oh, here we go. Ultra.
Yeah, look at that mini-map. Number 1 cuts over to pull. Number 2 swings out wide. Number 3 handles mid. Ultra snaps into position. Pred, though, nice read. Kenny wins a gunfight as well. So the left side of the mini-map has been open from Optic, and they're trying to work through it now. But that doesn't mean Ultra doesn't have everything covered after the fact. The trades rolling through are nice. Pred, the last man, really, that they need to find down low. You see Beans is worried about the pinch, and instead Pred hands him a gift. This is the Ultra defense dominance that we are accustomed to seeing.
But yeah, that was a nice sort of 2-nade situation there for Beans and Insight. 2 totally separate places of the map. Like, yeah, nade their spawn straight away. And here we go. The dance is on. Joe on a 3 spree. 21 kills to his name. The 22nd is just around him. Little does he know, it's Kenny right behind him. Again with a Jackal fighting forward now. Remaining 30 seconds in the round. You get on towards A, and Beans on a rat pick could cause problems.
Oh, and we got an interesting minimap as well. So bugged out. Shotzi and Pred showing us number 5. This is Pred going to P4 and trying to play for the spawn kills. He gets 1 and dies. So you did not have a stack on the zone. And Ultra are here to swarm. Optic stuck. 24 seconds on the clock, trying to reposition, but it is a chaos moment.
Oh, yeah, indeed. Shotzi with a bit kills, though. He finds his 4th. And Ken's able to get a little bit of shoulder damage in there. Now that just buys time for the boys to get in. Second segment at A gone. 20 seconds to go here in the round. Insight. He's going to get involved here. Can he find a couple? No, he cannot. So the A zone should go.
Yeah, Dashy maybe getting the stamp on the round, making sure there's no entrymen there. And we're tied up on lives. Unfortunately from Optic, just not a ton of time. Any extra tick progress you get over on the B zone is going to be welcome. Certainly you almost feel like you need at least an extra 1.
Holding position, holding firm, waiting for the opportunity to make your way in on towards B now. Pred, he takes it. Dives right on in. No one else there to help him. So, a bit of a disconnect, but indeed a little bit too connected there as the boys line up. Dashy finds 2. Trying to get on the inside. Optic have swarmed. Kenny now on the flank. Finds 1. His teammates doing what they can towards the front line. Ken could go huge here. Go no! Joe deceives. Pred trades. 1 segment. No! B doesn't get cleaned up. Dashy's in. There's the contest. Are we able to get the kill, or is he able to complete the segment? He is.
Hey, you're happy for that, but now we can win the round. You got a life advantage as well. You got the flank. You got 3 dead in the feed. Who cares about a defensive shootout when you can just win the round? And Shotzi can kill everybody on the cross. Keep an iron on it.
Here we go. Irons are up at the ready. Red dots. They're flying forward. Joe walks out in a trouble, and Optic on offense. Get it going.
How fast was that? And Optic are like stringing together some impressive moments too. Like when Pred dies on the B zone, I'm thinking you didn't have any teammates there. That doesn't feel like a good play. And then Dashy picks up 2, and it's just the go button gets hit. And the desk was correct in saying maybe Dashy could just do it by himself. 29 and 19. I mean, we're only 3 rounds in. He's getting nearly 10 kills per round. He is setting serious pace.
Yeah, we were not too worried about the damage stat there. What, 3,400 already? He's doing fine, Puckett. Don't worry, man. Relax. You got this. Still, though, map point, Optic Texas. Just goes to show the Falcons really are very good at this map and mode. Catwalk hit from Optic. Surely you read this. Yeah, you sure do.
This is a B hit, by the way. Joe loses the most important gunfight, though, and Dashi wins the most important gunfight to really stop this push in its tracks, because Kleenex does actually have support. Here's the longtime duo in Insight. Trade out this final guy, and you could have kept the pressure up, but Pred gives you a big 2, and Ultra playing with the idea of a cheeky B zone hit, but Dashi initially sets the tone, and Pred there from the follow-up. Great work on the defensive end.
Joe is such a force, man. He is disgusting. Pred's now making moves through pool, trying to get in behind the Ultra lines. Catwalk plays once again. Joe deceives the Guardian of the front. Another kill, 3 to his name. Now on the zone capture. Heavy stack here from Ultra. This should be the zone.
Shotzi opens up Catwalk, though, so now you're going to have to look a couple different directions. The hits coming through the front, all the trades rolling through. Optic have the advantage, and Shotzi, because he wins the first one, is enough to get Ultra off the A zone. Shotzi's making plays. Dashi still cannot be stopped, and now it might be Optic's turn to put the stamp on the map, get them back in their spawn.
Oh, they're trying. Pred's held this for so long now. Beans pushing forward, getting kills at least at that is the end of the fight. But 16 lives either side, less than 30 seconds, or just over 30 seconds to go. And you got to make something big happen. Kenny dances through one player, the other one straight into Shotzi. Nades are there. A 1v1 on the zone. Pred wins it and keeps the clock flowing.
Yeah, and still a painful moment from Ultra. You get a little bit of pressure. You just need A to fall, and there you go. Beans for the 2. You feel like that sets up the sequence, and Kenny just gets caught, traded out. Shotzi wants to make the high impact play, but no, gets off of it. He knew the value of his life, but ends up falling anyway. Ultra, life, they still have it.
Oh man, they do. And again, they're so tight in the teamwork as well. They're able to play these trades very effectively. So Dashi now back up top, and he's being suppressed, so he's not going to be as effective as he has been while the first segment vanishes. Trophies are in play as well. Insight, perfect timing to move away from the fight. It's a good test. Pred gets in close. Lovely damage dealt. Able to get at least 1 kill, and that's a saving grace right now for Optic.
And you're clearing the tick as well, making Ultra's life a little bit more difficult. But right now, Optic, they are super turtle around this zone.
And they got to try to fight and get some space in there. Now sending the killers. Insight on the flank. Deals
here
damage.
it is.
No lives left. And they're going to get the capture as well. Over the top. That is that, folks. Final round. What a battle from Ultra.
Yeah, these players are turned as well. This has been a vault control played at what feels like light speed. The trades on both ends have been incredibly efficient. Optic ultimately, though, just get bagged down and broken down. When we see that turtled setup, Insight, he just sniffs out the flank, goes through line, gets those kills on the front line, and it isn't hard to keep those AR players tucked in the art. Big moments and a nice sequence there from Ultra. And because of the earlier rounds, they get defense for the round 5.
Well, we've seen both teams deliver the goods. This is anyone's game now. Here we go, boys and girls. Into A. One last time. And it's Benjamin Beans with 2. Dashi and Kenny level it up. The battle continues there. Oh, my word. Ultra fighting. Hello, Kenny. What a snap. Good stuff. He's so tagged up, though. The trades are going to be there perfectly for it. Shotzi again, though. So no doubt about it, man. Endless trades and fantastic work either side.
Hey, we're having some little wild moments as well. Nice little stick on the Dolphin Diver. People running past Kenny. This is an active lobby for the moment, and Dashi, it continues to make plays. He's gonna get the 40 bomb. Maybe one of the finest vault controls we have seen all year, as long as he even remotely keeps pace. Pred right now isolated on the back line and taken down. Ultra have handled the Pred in their spawn to perfection.
You get rid of that, and now you make your way forward once again. We've seen Optic look so strong on the attack, though. They have to get those decisive kills at the same time. Try to chain them. And this is good pressure. Bad news, Kleenex is behind you, and now he has started to build pace. Dashi doing the best he can up front, and again, the jackal in his hand is a good thing, but Shotzi cut down again. It's Joe, unfortunate team kill, but it might not matter. Time's still ticking. Kenny gets a big one on the point, now getting the zone capture. He's got no help, though. What a win from Ken. Keep it going.
And they got more players now on the zone. Kleenex is going to be looking for a flank. Maybe Joe to Thieves trying to time it out as well. Checking anything and everything in a swarm. And Kenny, though, big two to keep things alive. Kenny trying to do it all.
Kenny really trying to clutch it right now. A force spree that has got his boys 2 segments. 1 more to go. Ultra, a last-ditch attempt to stop it. Can anyone get in position to contest? No need. The kills are there. Now go to B, boys. You managed to find the kills as well. Optic, a huge advantage right now. And Kenny on a massive spree.
Yeah, that is a nice run that he just had, but you got to reset and stabilize. But Kenny with a sub in his hand, a player at a different caliber. Now trying to run forward. Optic, what's your approach going to be? Kenny's taking routes out over towards P2. Maybe try to hunt down these Ultra players and get the intel before you really get the drop. Kenny gets information on 2. But Optic are spreading the map. They're already treating this almost like a round of S&D.
Yeah, I kind of like it. I mean, it's about that amount of time. Done too many kills. Now Pred. They know he's here. He's on the zone for the capture. Surrounded and dealt with. Well, 35 seconds to go. 5 lives.
This is being read. They spotted out the entire wave and traded another 1-shot kill, but can't be the hero. Does extra damage, but not the setup there. 3 lives remaining and not a lot of time. This might just be another 3-0.
Dashy's looking for the big picks. He's looking for the kills here to get his boys in, but his boys are falling apart. It's now Shotzi. He and Dashy trying to make something happen. Big Bruce, though, he manages to slip the net. He gets 1. You send in Shotzi to try to capture the point, and they're done. Another 3-0, and an emphatic Toronto Ultra. Advance to round 3 here in Minor 2.
Ripping and roaring. Nice little bounce back as well. The offensive round, Ultra orchestrated, a thing of beauty. And another 3-0 loss there from Optic Texas, who maybe we could say looking a little bit better, getting the ball rolling. Pred certainly played incredibly well on that vault control. Maybe a few mishaps here and there. We don't often see players go for the P4 spawn kills anymore. That is some early days stuff, but if you can make it work, you can make it work. And Dashy did in fact get the 40 bomb, did well beyond 1,600 damage, and he had 10 tiers captured. Yeah, Dashy just needed a little bit more help. But Optic, I don't know. I mean, I don't hate that control loss, and they did show a little bit of fight in the S&D as well. Admittedly, a few painful rounds through, but ultimately the story is on Ultra. 3-0, can't be mad at it, got the job done.
So tight, though. Again, round 11 in the search, round 5 in the control. Outside of the Skyline, which was pretty dominant, man. I mean, that was it. Well, another team bites the dust here in Minor 2. Desk, tough predictions.
Miles only has like a half inch left before it is out of the camera. I'm impressed by that.
Lower.
Well done.
I can zoom out, though. I can zoom out, Chris.
Never do it. All right, we got to talk a little bit about these games, I'm told by the producers, so let's move it on. Allie.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed.
You should be. I'm sorry.
I'm done picking them. I said this last time. I am confirmed done picking Optic.
Toronto Ultra get it done in 3. They win attacking round, something they couldn't do before this matchup. And then in the final round, we had Merc and Nameless having a conversation saying, what is Optic doing? Kenny clutches up. It's 11 lives to 10. Even game. And they just throw it away.
Yeah, it was really bad. I mean, you think about the situation, right? Like, Kenny's got the AR back out. He's over by P2 looking top hall. And the way this play develops is you send a guy through hallway to try to make some pressure and try to get a pick on the guys on street. But what Optic does is they just chow 2 players down the street, right? And that is the essence of what they're doing wrong in a lot of the respawns. Yeah. They just lost to a team in Toronto that's 3-7 in respawn in this split, right? So Toronto haven't been dominant by any stretch of the word. And for Optic, it's just like we are making decisions before it needs to be played out. Like, we need to be together, we need to be communicating and trying to execute at the right times, and it's just not happening in intense moments, leading to a lot of losses.
Look, it's not one person, it's not the slang, they're not on the same page.
Yes.
When I'm watching Optic, it just does not feel like, it feels like their mics are off. It feels like they're not communicating. It feels like they're not playing together as a team. It feels like they don't have a game plan. And maybe they do, but for some reason, it's just not executing properly. But I don't believe we're going to see the Optic Texas that we are expected to see, at least for a couple more weeks.
Smoked them.
Yeah. And Toronto showed up today, too. Like, on top of that, like, we're talking a lot about Optic. Toronto, I mean, last time we saw them in the minor, like, it was very unfortunate. We saw they ended up getting reverse swept, losing that control when they had a streak, not letting that happen today, getting to the final round control and actually closing it out, and Insight having a good one.
He is undefeated without hair gel.
Hey, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Map count and everything, bro.
It's a great look. We get to talk to him about it right now in the winner's circle. Insight, Jamie joins us live. First of all, what's up with the new look? We're vibing with it here in the green room.
Yeah, so basically last night I was just on the couch, I was pretty bored, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna mess around with my hair, why not? It's all a man can do.
You cut it yourself, or?
Just style.
No, just instead of putting it up, I just put it down and just let it flow.
Ton of proofs.
Sure. That's what I said. I was like, this is giving me like tons, like y'all could be related vibes. But anyway, back to the business. I want to ask you about Hardpoint. You guys obviously found a little bit of struggle here for that split, but this skyline in this series was picture perfect. It's obviously your strongest map. What has been kind of the problem for you guys, you feel like, in Hardpoint? Have you pinpointed what it is?
Yeah, I feel like for us as a team, we kind of sat down and talked about, like, we just felt like our comms were too frantic. You know, like big information in games was going missing because we're just screaming like useless stuff. So we just kind of like we're nailing it down, like really focusing on just making sure the comms are clear and crisp, as like previous Toronto Ultra teams in the past.
Yeah.
And I feel like in the big moments where we're getting the big kills and picking up the pinches and stuff like that.
You mentioned the previous Toronto Ultra teams. Obviously, you and Klinik's been on some dominant rosters in the past. What needs to change in your guys' current process in order to get to that level going forward in this title?
For us, I feel like it's just confidence. I feel like we've got the talent there and it's ready to go. And it's just believing ourselves in games and doing what we do in scrims and just coming out and just playing like we do.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Simple.
You guys have a performance coach, right? That helps you get through those things. How does that work?
Absolutely.
Can you fill us in a little bit about that?
Yeah, I mean, we have a performance coach who helps us with, like, I'm not sure people have seen the videos of us doing, like, stretches as a team and stuff like that. You know, reaction tests, that kind of stuff. Just making sure the mind's ready and sharp to go. I mean, I guess them conversations is just, like, just talking to each other, you know, not getting mad at each other and just, like, you know, we're here to win as a team and just do it.
Oh, yeah.
Jamie, final question for you. Atlanta's knocked out of the bracket, so the Minor 1 and Major 1 champs are gone. They're not in your way anymore. How do you feel about your matchup against Vancouver? It's first spot in the championship.
Yeah, I mean, Vancouver, obviously coming out hot with Neptune. I don't think they've lost the game yet with him, so they obviously got some really good map momentum going on right now. But I'm excited to play tomorrow, excited for a chance to play in another finals if we can beat them. So yeah, I mean, just looking forward to it, feeling confident.
Cheers, man. Congrats on the win tonight. It was quick.
Thank you.
That is Insight. That's Toronto Ultra, and that is our third match in the books. But what was the scuff play of the game? It's got to be Joe Thieves ace, right? Let's see it again.
Yeah, we got to see it again for the third time. It is Joey D and the movement. Unfortunate timing here for Shanti as he tries to slide away to go for the player in mid, but Joe just, the comms have been unreal because he knew where every single player from Optic Texas was.
Joe Deceives, former LA Thieves player, now wearing purple, and what a pickup it has been. Their search and destroy much improved. A lot of that credit due to that man. Let's take a look here at our bracket. Surge versus Ultra is the fight in the next round at the top, but we still have to see who the Royal Ravens will play, Allie.
I mean, does anybody's bracket look like this? Because if you do, I'm gonna have to make you do my predictions for the next couple of weeks because I don't think I would have seen this coming.
Shout out to the guy who tweeted me that it would be a Surge LAG grand final before the bracket even kicked off. One of your teams is still in the mix, and we got two fan favorites when we return. Cloud9 New York taking on the second best team in the game. It's the Thieves.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Now the Ravens soar. Now the Ravens battle. The final 5 moments for them now. What a turnaround. What a tournament. Carolina survive. Optic Texas, go home.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Pistol. Wait, try the bomb.
We're playing the bomb.
Oh my God. God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
I don't know if he gets sound.
Behind you.
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real, ruthless aggression. Another on stairs, can't get it. It's Krent with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
All right, hey, chat, watch this. All right, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. Don't want that calf.
Yeah, calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Valk,
Jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. I'll play, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that.
I got world starred. Oh my God.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo, it was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Guff is holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how. Tell me how.
The 2025 Cloud9 New York Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this kitty weapon charm to keep you company while the competition gets smoked. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Nah, for real. They be talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty, cause she tryna cop a feel. She know look chaotic, he been hot before the deal. And you steady talking out your neck, it's never real. So I say nah for real. So I say nah for real. Nah for real. Yeah.
Make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
We've had 2 3-0s on the day and a game 5 with round 10. Now we find out how tight will our final series be in the quarterfinals. Alley Cat joined by Nameless here at the desk. And I want to start with you, Allie.
What's up?
Cloud9 for Zoe Thieves. Is it close?
Yeah, I think we might get a treat of a Game 5 in this series, but we also could get LA Thieves 3-0 bopping Cloud9. There's no in between. There's no Game 4.
Let's start here with the LA Thieves, the squad that went to the Game 7, round 11. Didn't get it done. Second best team in the game, though. And if you listen to Maven and Merc, they'll tell you they're the best respawn team in the game. Do you believe that's still true?
Completely agree that's still true. And I also believe that Hydra might be slowly hitting his peak right now. I mean, you look across the board for this stage alone, he's rocking a 1.25, and you go in the nitty gritty, he has a 1.44 in Search and Destroy right now, a 1.34 in Control. Hydra might be hitting peak.
And it's good to be over a 1, right?
It's good to be over a 1. It's good to be over a 1.1. Being over a 1.2 is absurd behavior.
Yeah, they've been really good. But we need to see them like expand the Search Destroy map pool a little bit. Like I said, playing a lot of red card. They've been trying. Teams still testing them on that. We're going to see some diversity here in this map set. Versus C9, this is a tough matchup because I feel like C9 in the current form kind of mirror what Atlanta FaZe are a little bit. They're a very good Search and Destroy team, been unbelievable throughout this split. Everybody performing as well.
Cloud9 has been the surprise of Major 2. Their very first match, we said, if you lose this qualifier match, blow up the team. Instead, they have won 3 of 4. They have been looking very impressive, and I like the new aggression out of Sib. He's able to shine with the Tash taking over the objective.
Yeah, I mean, we keep talking about it. Just the way that they changed how the ARs play on this team has just led to so much goodness in the respawns. And then Search and Destroy, though, I'll keep harping on it. 4-1 in that game mode. They're the best at retaking right now, and Crimp has looked ridiculous alongside Max. So everything's working for them. This will be like the true test, though.
Yeah.
Going up against LA Thieves, a team that can match you with gun skill. Can you beat them with strategy?
Game's ready. Let's go to maps and modes. We've got a best of 5 with 3 doses of Vault to open it up. Do we see Hacienda?
Yes, absolutely. And when we get to those Haciendas, C9 love games 4 and 5 in this series. They just got to make it there.
I can't believe we're getting triple Vault. Cloud9 hates Vault in all categories. They must be expanding their map.
Well, it's Thieves' worst control too, right? So Thieves are dominant at control except for Vault, and Search, right? So it has been interesting.
I'm 2 back of Allie. I think she's going to say LA Thieves, so I'm just going to ride with it. LA Thieves.
LA Thieves, but I'm hoping for a Game 5.
I'm going with Cloud9, bro. These guys have been going crazy. I'm going with C9, bro.
Ant's trying to go backwards on the scoreboard. It's time to find out. Can Cloud9 pull through for them? They're huge underdogs. Merc, Maven.
Rogue. My man's going rogue.
No, he's been wild today. But
I love it.
Well, last time we casted Thieves, we haven't casted these teams much as of late. Like it was basically hot off the major. We were talking about how they improved their search, and I joke with you, like Hydra just needs to be Hydra again. Like this guy's been a guy over multiple titles. If you talk the entire year, he's been like a top 3 S&D KD. Like he needs to get back to that. It's not that simple, but he has been back to that form, and suddenly they're winning searches. On the other side, like I told you, Vancouver, I got convinced, right? I'm convinced they're good. Cloud9's like they're right there. They're right there and convincing me they're good, Joe. They're close.
It's this team ascending, right? I mean, they're trending one direction, other teams are trending the other. The fact is, I mean, they're working it out, man. We weren't too sure if this roster was going to stick it out, but I mean, they look good.
And I lied earlier. I said they got 3-0 because I was totally confusing them with Ravens. I blame Light Blue. That's.
But they are strong in every single game mode throughout Major 2 qualifiers. But as Ades was talking about, 6-1 in Search and Destroy going to be the key. But yeah, Ades kind of said 3 vaults in a row. There's some question marks there. I don't hate it because if you look at the Thieves records on Vault, Hardpoint great. Search and Control, it's their 2 weakest modes, so maybe Cloud9's just hoping they can find some success there.
They saw Thieves, what, a 7-win streak in the hardpoint? They're like the opposite of the Falcons. Okay, well, I just said Falcons and cursed hardpoint. I mean, I just had to say the name. At the time of that, I said Falcons, and something bad happened in hardpoint. That's wild.
Well, I think it was one of those. I think Nate just blew him out. He had a name.
I blame that on the Falcons, Joe. You can blame it on whatever you want, but
maybe. Yeah, they play a lot of Vault.
But now we'll see if this streak can continue for Thieves. You know, I tweeted Hydra like after the loss. It was a tough loss, a really hard-fought battle. I just said, bro, we have not seen your final form. Keep your chin up. We know how good he can be, and he's just getting back to it. I don't know if we're there yet, but he has been getting back to it.
You're a great, like, uncle, you know?
Yeah, you know? Just try to be supportive, Joe.
Absolutely.
Like, all these... I'm the grandfather of all these players. I've been around so long. I'm 40 now. I'm just like, I support you all, and I want to see you succeed.
It's like Dumbledore of the COD League.
Yeah. Just emphasis on dumb. Attaching Crimp, though, we'll see if their play... We'll get in towards the point. We watched, or casted, the FaZe match here versus Surge, and that ends up going to time, right? Didn't get much earned to the first point. We'll see if that'll be a conversation here again. A lot's going to be about that third hard point more than likely, but we'll keep an eye on it. See if that's going to be a trend today on Vault Hardpoint, but so far, it's all Cloud9 New York here at P2. They're locking it down, shutting it down from the back. It's attached on 4 straight, but in through the front, you're able to get in for a moment. It's going to be on Crimp to try and make the play. That's not going to happen. Ghosty's got the crossfire, and the AR's hit. Now you've got what you want. You've got them spawning in the back. Thieves are getting the rotation over to third, and you flip this on set.
Yeah, a bit of a risk there maybe from Crimp. Maybe he's just hoping. He knows that one player is one shot, but he kind of nailed it. Now you are just stuck on the right side of your map if you are Cloud9. Normally, if around P2, you'd love that, but 10 seconds to go, that's not what you love. You see all the red silhouette getting set up for P3 and P4. A tie game, though. So you take this if you're Cloud9. Now, we touched on these. On the other side for Cloud9, it's just a resurgence really out of everybody, but when you look at like sort of Respawn's Crimp, really the highlight and control in hardpoint, you know, Sib is finally back to his old self, just shooting. The fact is, when you look at the stats, and Max got the worst stats, like a .97, you're doing something right.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, think about the first qualifier, and Max kind of leading the way, and that's great for him, but that's not probably what's going to lead to success. Like, Sib is going to be your shooter. He's going to be the guy dropping your 1-2s that you expect to happen, and yeah, him getting back to that's certainly going to help, and the team finding a more of a flow, maybe probably better teamwork as well, but we'll see here with 20 seconds remaining. This is usually where we have our conversation about 3 to 4 and how it plays out. So far, Thieves, they've just given up this time, and if you're in Cloud9's position, okay, well, we'll take all of this time for the hard point, then see if we can get an early break. For Thieves, you're going to hope if you're going to invest in this.
Time. This is so what they it was 33, 33 around there, but so much here for New York. But Hydra's going to try to pinches it at the right time. He knows they're going to go for it, try to push on through. There's still one more though in Crimp. Nobody in the hill yet for LA.
Oh yeah, because he literally had to track back and hold the spot. Because if Hydra gets all those kills and he doesn't, they're just going to spawn behind him, right? They're just spawn back hard point. So that's yes, you didn't get the opening like 10 seconds, but I think if Envoy doesn't do that, Hydra literally spawns them all in the back.
Yeah, so he's just playing safety, but even then, off of Kremp's play, he was able to stay alive, finds a couple of kills, and now Cloud9 have the spawns, they have the position, they're in the hill, Attach is able to find a double cutting off the reinforcements. Beautiful stuff here from Cloud9.
It just gets awkward, because it's like all three of like hit outside of Envoy, and like Hydra makes the play, but you lose the other 2 players, and things just kind of collapse after that. So Cloud9, good chance to string 3 into 4. Crimp gets so much damage, and I say that should set up for a multi-kill for one of his teammates. It's Mac that is able to get 2. Still early, but you'll hold this brief advantage if you are Cloud9 and see how much you can build it up. And we'll get into our second set. And any big takeaways outside that big sequence kind of with 3 and 4?
No, I think you take that if you're LA Thieves to the final 20 seconds, but no, I think Cloud9 did a great job sort of flipping the map at P2, splitting some of that time, and then getting out of that trap, and now 4 dead. This is what we were talking about. All 4 players playing so well here throughout Major 2 qualifiers. I don't know if they're going to be ready for this. 2 players actually spawn back P2, and Kremp is thinking they block. But I don't think the block comes in time.
I think he knew something was up based on the timing. Like, he tried to get them all, but that's why he was kind of looking around. Like, I think he knew somebody spawned, but
that
just never got eyes on it.
If someone's listening, can we get rid of that one?
Yeah. He gets there. If he gets there like a second earlier, they probably all flip out the art, but it was just an awkward timing. We get 2 out, too close. But they deal with it pretty well. And we'll see what Attach can do from that side. It's going to be nothing. Ghosty picks him up, and for now, you'll retain P2 spawns if you're Thieves. They got Cloud9 spawning out deep for now. 2 kind of pull side, 2 out from Art. So you'll have a decent early setup, but honestly, the hardpoint hasn't popped yet, so there's been some extra time for Cloud9 to at least track across the map, and now we'll have some big engagements in transition here. Attach trying to get damage in. Crimp gonna swing for the fight, but must be Envoy tucked away in a corner. It's gonna be able to take him out. Nice multi from Envoy, and now you got a little bit of a cushion.
Hey, you needed this if you were Thieves. You were down around 40, and I mean, if that's a break there for Cloud9, like things could get ugly quick. But now Envoy, he's going hunting, but Crimp didn't read that. Well, here's maybe your chance. It is going to be a 3 dead. A massive break. Again, it is so clean. Nobody finding kills.
Yeah.
You still have close spawns, though, so immediate aggression here for LA Thieves.
I mean, if I'm playing against Envoy and Hydra, it called a read, but one of them's flanking. It's probably going to be happening, but it's picked up beautifully. And as you said, such a nice break. 3 straight for Mac and Attach over that stretch to get in. We talked about the hard point stretch you had for Thieves, but it's at risk right now. Still, a lot of hard point to be played, but now let's see if you can do a little better if you're Thieves here. Because, yeah, you got set up and you, I don't know, got some of what you wanted, but you gave up, a good 40 or so seconds over to Cloud9.
Huge first kill.
So big first kills from Cloud9. They're able to get 3, try to get into position. They got prime real estate on the left side of the map. Cloud9 getting it done. Nice lead. Let's hear the comps from Cloud9.
You beat control, man.
Okay, beat control. Stay alive. Get still on I stay alive, Max.
There's 20 quarter power on you.
Get on time.
I'm living hard.
I'm pushing back on you.
Watch your pinch, watch your pinch.
Wait, nothing. Chip set. I'm running front. Nice.
One shot ammo.
Ammo trap. One shot. One shot again.
I'm living hard.
Ball man already. They're running through. I go left.
Far
out. There's 20 court. They're gonna go right front. Hold it. They're all right.
One shot line. Absolute line. Line plot.
All right, back here. You got it. One shot.
I have your left cross. He's two going left. They're all going left. No one crossed left.
One more. Off front. Looking for the one to the back. One's front. One to the back. Off player. Take time. I'm
Back door, one shot. Nice. Nice.
I blocked. He could be yours. I think he might be yours. You gotta push on. He's in the D-back. He's dead. One shot. I'm in your front door.
Front door. I'm looking inside there. Right down. In the back. Behind you. In the back.
One shot. Dead.
Nice. Link on top. He's right.
Weak. Arnold.
I spawned out. I'm going right. You guys
Try mini.
Just trap. Yeah. We gotta get to the left. They're already left.
I got to left. I don't know.
I'm being got you.
I'll play your ball. Okay.
One's lined up. One shot.
I'm
Jump only ball.
Wait, so one's blocking me.
I spawned it up.
Talk about weak. You pull. You're running through pull. Guys.
Give it right.
Chris, on board. Go to looking for splits. One shot.
There's 2 on.
Still looking at a 40-point advantage for Cloud9 New York. Now into our third set. Scrap thinks he's set up and posted, but Mac gets through, takes him out, quickly traded, but Thieves gonna have to mount to come back here. Where do you need to see improvements from Thieves?
Well, I mean, obviously, just sort of the holds, right? We're gonna head to another P2, but I think the key there for Thieves was honestly just breaking that P4, because you get the final 25 seconds. I think the game's almost put away if it is not. So they're able to find that break. Good jobs right there from this Cloud9 New York controlling the game. But Hydra trying to do what he can. He's up to 20, leading the lobbies. Well, now it is just down to 30. P2 control right now for LA Thieves.
Can they get the big hold here? Well, problem is, he's still got 20 seconds or so. We'll see if they still hold spawns for P2 once we get through it. Dodging a fastball there. But now pushing up through pull side, it will be Crimp, so we'll see how spawns end up going. He pushes up. One's still going to spawn deep, though. That's going to be attached trying to rally across, so you're still able to track back if you're the 3 remaining players from Thieves. So you still have spawns for a second. You'll get a little bit of the tail end of the scrap time, just Cloud9. Now, how does this fight go? Right in through the front is Crimp, and now the chaos will ensue. Sib with a double. Envoy last man up, and he is gone. That is too easy for Cloud9.
Well, the problem is outside of Hydra, nobody goes back door, right? So you're trying to cut off through the front, but it's just easy for the players catwalk. You're gonna have free kills. That is exactly what the ARs want. They just fry them as they try to push on through. Finally now, some pressure through the back is, again, just this P2 break from Cloud9. They have been so clutch, and Tremp staying alive beautifully. He's on 4 in a row, over a minute on the hill. Hydra trying to do what he can, and he knows they need this time.
Yeah, because you just are getting to the point where you're Cloud9, where it's gonna be so hard for Thieves to deal with 3 and also set up for 4. Yeah, you're just at that scary time over 220 where scrap time will kind of get it done, and they get the rest of this. What a break and setup there. You got Streak available for Crimp, and that could be huge. You just only need 12 seconds. We'll see if the Streak will close it out if you even need it. On 6 in a row, he is shooting right now. That is just crisp. On to Ghosty. Perfection now needed for Thieves. Let's see if they can do it.
Yeah, Ghosty, he's just not having a good one. 13 and 31.
No, he is not.
But that is the power of this Cloud9 team right now. Just what they are showing off is Sib's able to find the multi. The Hellstorm, not great, but it's okay. He's only 12 points away.
It seems to be just a matter of time. I mean, you have to obviously fight for 30. You can't really think too much about the rotation to 4th if you're Thieves, just because you give up 3rd, you are in trouble. Attach trying to be a thorn in their side, able to do it for a moment, but they'll sniff him out. Envoy and Ghosty clutching up on the feed. Mac, though, inside, but now, where's the spawn come in? You got 1 player remaining towards Art and Attach. The rest gonna spawn out. It's that perfect sequence you needed for Thieves. Still a possibility. The problem is there's enough time remaining on 3rd, and that is why it's so difficult. You gotta be perfect at both.
Well, I mean, Ghosty thinks he blocks spawns. Attach is the first to spawn up for Cloud9. It's happened a couple of times. He thinking they're gonna flip there. He just doesn't. Attach is the only one from Cloud9 to spawn up on that side. Gets a couple kills. Still would have took a monumental effort from LA Thieves.
Vault is just a question of, like, did you actually flip? Did you actually block? Who reads the flip when it happens? It can just be a mess, man.
There's definitely some questions.
Yeah, no, a bunch. Just today, there's a bunch. Yeah,
it's not great.
No, it is not. But that is a great win for Cloud9 New York. They're able to get the dub. The win streak in Hardpoint is done for Thieves. Let's see if Cloud9 can get this done. I mean, why not? We have Optic out of the tournament, FaZe out of the tournament. Let's get Thieves out of the tournament. Let's just have a little Cinderella story here for one of the other teams trying to improve. But that's what we've been hoping. And Vancouver Surge getting better is great and all. You have another team like Cloud9, if they're really, truly getting to a great form like this, the league becomes way more interesting.
And then you have Carolina in the mix,
True,
right?
absolutely.
I mean,
well, I guess I consider them already kind of in the mix.
No, 100%, but just another team challenging the top.
Yeah.
But there you can see the stats. I mean, Hydra kind of leads the way on one side, on the other. It's just a team effort. But Kremp and Sib sort of, that's who you want to be doing that in the respawns. But a great contribution from Max and Attach as well.
100%. Yeah, you said it. Ghosty had a brutal one. Just not able to really get anything going on his side. Struggles throughout. Well, Cloud9 just kind of keep a solid lead throughout. When the breaks needed to come in, they were able to do that multiple times, especially towards the P2. You kept it close for a long time if you were Thieves, but it just became too much of a mountain to climb. And this moment here from Hydra, he gets those 3. The problem is, like, your 2 teammates died and spined out right before that. So that's one of those things where you, like, go on a pinch route, and, like, the play is great except for your teammates die, because then you just end up spawning your teammates out. If they don't die there and he gets those kills, it's perfect. Like, if anyone else is, like, set up deep with Envoy. But that just was, that's just as unfortunate as it gets. That's a risk sometimes of taking those flank routes.
Yeah, I just think the key is just these P2s. It's just time and time. You got four dead, like, clean there for Cloud9 New York, able to hang on that. And then they were just soaking up P3 time. Kremp able to stay alive at this P4. Just beautiful stuff here from Cloud9 New York. Now, I mean, when you talk about the vetoes, right, there was just some question marks here. Like, these are 3-1 here. Now 3-2 on the year, but you're going to a Vault Search, a Vault Control. It hasn't been their strongest maps. And then even Hacienda on the backside. For Thieves, you're 2-3 in the Hardpoint. Like, you're 3-2 in the Search. Like, I think this is a really good job here, veto-wise, by Cloud9.
Really good job in the vetoes and a really good job in the map 1. And they are riding high right now, feeling so strong. The only loss to Vancouver, who keeps looking better and better. They've yet to lose since Neptune has come in. So map 5 loss doesn't look bad at all. That's the overall flow and how that broke down. I mean, pretty competitive throughout. It's just the fact that, you never really lost that lead for Cloud9.
Yeah, then the big 50-point P2 there at the end, right? It's 188 to 163. It kind of flatlines there at 163. Again, there was another one like that first P3 from Cloud9. They're able to earn 32 seconds.
That's
anytime
what
you get that on the hill.
Well, Hydra's the only person to try and hold it back, right?
Yeah.
The other guys kind of get through the front. I think Sib lines up too. He was able to hit the shots from balcony, and I think he turned that into 3 or 4 straight. But the ARs were hitting. Sib has been in a different form. I mean, the form we kind of expected. Think about last year, though. Like, last year was kind of the same thing. Like, Sib was not great early in the year. It took a little bit. Well, a little bit more, but like he really, on his whole team, but he really started to hit forward. Whole team, but like him specifically, I think though, like just from like a pure number standpoint, like didn't hit stride till midway through the season or something, because they were like the deadlock, like fourth place team, and then that became a very different conversation of the final major and champs. So Sib getting better as the title goes on, and we'll see if he keeps on improving. But now it's going to be Thieves, pressure on them to try and bounce back, continue with this reminder, single elimination. You're already in a little bit of a hole if you're Thieves, and Search and Destroy was, I mean, clearly the issue if you just look at the grand final versus FaZe. But it has been looking a bit better here. A lot of that is, I mean, Hydra's been spectacular.
No, yes. And I mean, it hasn't been like crazy, but you can see on the other side, they are going to be challenged here by this Cloud9 team. I mean, 6-1 throughout stage 2. That includes the qualifiers and the minor.
And the one loss is the one they got spanked. It was the Protocol Search versus Vancouver Surge.
And they learned something from that, because last night they played Protocol versus Rocker and fry him in the game.
No, because you like texted me and I'm like, oh, that's the one that got zapped by Surge. And you're like, well, they just destroyed.
They went in like 4 minutes.
Yeah. So definitely took something from that, but Cloud9. You heard Kremp talking about it, shouting out Lamar. Accuracy's help with this team now in that coaching role. But you look at the last 4 Search and Destroys. Able to win 2 versus Minnesota, Boston, and Vegas as well. You've got some just whoopings with the 6-1, 6-2, and then some are going to go a little bit deeper there, but still, you're on a stretch here in Surge. You're 6-1 over the course of this qualifier. You're feeling very, very confident. And now a chance to go up 2-0. We'll keep it on vault. We'll keep it on vault for a while, as we'll stay there for map 3 as well. Look at this man on your screen. Have a solid map 2. That might be what decides it. Is he could just be one of those guys that absolutely takes over. Envoy hoping to maybe reach out for the kill. Not able to do it. Bomb plant will go through, and then Scrap maybe not realizing there's a second player.
Yeah, he has to see it. Great damage, honestly, from Attach. Nice little shots onto the second, but it's a 3 versus 3. Siv's gonna find one more. And maybe he thinks he's down low, does Siv. He's trying to help out Attach. They think Hydra's there with a sub, but he's not. So it's kind of like 2 1 versus 1s on both sides. Match has the read, but you gotta hit the shots. Hydra able to win that one.
Yeah, well, I said it might depend on Hydra, and well, at least not round 1, he has some big ones. He'll end up getting 2. A crazy little sequence kind of with Envoy and Scrap to start that one off as well. I didn't see how Envoy ended up getting one after he had to kind of scurry away, but final shot from Ghosty, was trying to rebound after that brutal map 1.
And again, this is going to be a focal point for Thieves, right? Coming into stage 2, search and destroy. Even Vault lost 2 to FaZe. One's in the winner final, 1 in the final. So a lot of film to look back on. Made some adjustments.
Well, I know about a lot of film because it was quick.
Well, the winners final.
That's true. The grand final one was fast though.
Winners final, round 11, all those nades.
That's
I don't know what was going on.
Oh yeah. That's around 11, right? Where
it was a weird one.
We were like, what just happened? It's a 3v3. Shockingly, an A plant here in round 2. Now we'll see if Thieves come out the retake, or if Cloud9 can hold. A nice damage in from Scrap, so Attach gonna have to back away at least for now. That's gonna be the call to move forward though for Thieves. They get damage in, they go, and it's Hydra finding an opening.
It's 2 flanks on both sides though. It's Hydra on one side, and then Tremp was re-pinching on the other. He's gonna find one, and well, he's gonna find 2. Beautifully done by Cloud9.
And they were, I don't know who got eyes on Hydra, but they were ready for that push coming through. On the other side, though, the route pays off.
Well, I think they're just telling the 2 guys all the way in the back to just play safe because you're setting this up. Like, Tremp's just running through middle lobby and just reflanking Cat. So just don't die.
Yep. And it also happens to counter what Hydra's probably trying to do. So it works on both fronts. As they'll chat through the round. Tied up 1-1 now as we look to continue on. See what Thieves opt to do on offense if anything changes up, but
normally it does not.
Guessing probably not going to be the case. A little bit of a change maybe here defensively though. Thought quick pressure from Cloud9 New York. There is a second player lurking there. Yeah, he didn't get the spot on him, yeah?
No, just
he saw one hop top. That's what Kremp's hoping. They don't realize. They don't. I love that. One gets spotted. He just lays prone and pounces a second. The plan is done, so you take Hydra out of this.
Envoy's through, though. Envoy is doing the flank Kremp did.
Envoy gets the kill, and they're still sticking it, though. Halfway to it, you got to go. Last person on it, he's going to have to hop. Kremp now trying to clutch. 1 versus 2. Peeks, gets 1. Kremp wins that pretty clean, too. Still 74 HP. 1 versus Scrap. I thought it was a beautiful slide out, but he doesn't get anything. Scrap hits the shots, wins the round. At first, I thought he caught like a great slide on him, but he doesn't at all.
Well, I honestly think just because like Scrap's not right on the box here, he's starting to back up. And like Kremp,
if he was close on the box, it probably.
Yeah, it's a bit of a slower reaction. It's almost like he doesn't snap. Like he snaps and
yeah. If he's close to the box, he probably ends up frying him.
But he starts to like back strafe right there.
Yeah.
Helps it out there for Scrap. Beautiful stuff from him.
No, absolutely. I was wondering also why that went that way. I'm like, wait, he hit a pretty good slide hit out of the box, but no, when you're 5 feet back, that plays out very, very differently. Nice win from Scrap in the 1 versus 1. Advantage back over to LA Thieves. 3 straight for Scrap as well. Ghosty, first blood for him. So no routes or playmaking for Kremp, at least in this one. So now you got an advantage in the 4v3 retake. We'll see if they can get it done. We swap right back over to Hydra's POV. They'll be the first one to drop in. And they've given up the site entirely. Ghosty gets the first blood, but then he gets traded out, and they're like, okay, nobody's here. We're going to go ahead and sit on this. And it might be done.
It is.
It's no one's getting there in time.
I love it.
All right. Yeah. Just
I
grab
love
it.
the
They
play
cleared
call.
the site. All right.
I mean, if they're going to give this up, yeah, we might as well just.
Honestly, that was my first thought when they first got in there. I just be like, want somebody up. It helps Envoy gets a kill like right as he grabs it, but not that often we see it like completely cleared like that, where no one even has an angle from somewhere onto the bomb. Like I was like shocked he was just able to pick it up for free. I was like, you think somebody's holding an angle? You just don't usually see the retake that easy.
No. Well, that just starts with that first blood. So maybe Cloud9 is thinking like, we have to find an opening, try to get a pinch.
Yeah, you're saying a 3v4 and thinking you have to do more than maybe you need to. Scrap. Nothing really going for him there. Goes to get the first blood in the last one, and well, he's trying not to get blooded here. I think Kremp was trying to get active. They might be able to isolate Scrap. He's really the one guy deep, but no one pushing through for now. Another plant in from Hydra. Sib popped in right after he gets the blood. Envoy is there for the trade, though, so they've been working a two-man game pretty often from that side. They at least go 1-for-1. Now Hydra, he gets one at least, somehow, as they basically triple swing on him. On to Scrap, back to his favorite box. Tries to backslide again. It leads to a team kill of all things, and Scrap gets a little bit of help.
And yeah, Cloud9, they're just sort of fighting the outsides, and I think they can do what LA Thieves did last round. Like, it's been Hydra alone on this bomb multiple rounds. I think they can like 3 or 4 flood like bottom hole and just drop down and maybe hop to the fuse, because there is a lot of sort of just trying to set up Envoy, trying to get him to get lost. It just sort of wastes time. It's only Hydra there after he's planting.
Yeah. We'll see if they stick with that. And you're talking about the mid-game adjustments you're going to need to do. We'll see if Cloud9 can do that. But the problem is you're in a, 1-4 hole now. Scrap, he's been alive for a minute. 4 straight now for him. Right back to it. And they're thinking maybe early aggression through holes. You're hoping they do on the other side of it, but nothing will be coming through. It's kind of a 3-man push through the B side of it for Thieves. The chow there for Scrap, but not going to win it. Sib able to get it done. Envoy nearly caught as well. Tries to slide out and catch him maybe with a timing. Not going to happen. So looking very good for Cloud9.
And this is like a Minnesota rocker round. They love this on Vault. They'll just 4-hit the A bomb site and literally just play from it. They're like, all right, go ahead, try to retake it. So they just take all of underground and they dominate this round.
Absolutely do. Got trophy in for coverage. And all on Ghosty now. Best of luck with this with an AR in hand. And no time to go either. He will drop. Cloud9 get a big one. It's just their second. Now we'll see, though, what they opt to do here.
Yeah, I mean,
you're like, just hit this type of.
Well, you can do it on 2 sides, right? LA Thieves know, all right, we've been trying to set up Envoy so much, similarly to what Kremp is doing, but you can just play from the bond site. But on the other side, I think if you're Cloud9, I mean, it's only been Hydra in there in multiple of these rounds after he plants.
Let's see if they make the change. As they need to get a round win on defense, start bringing this back. We'll see if anything changes for the Thieves side. I'm guessing probably not. In goes Hydra. He may have a second player with him, so it's a little bit different this time. It's almost like they were expecting that exact play, Joe.
Yeah, and there's the read, too. Like, they're like, all right, this is a pool hit. Let's just go straight to B. The problem is, though, they are fast underground. It was much quicker than what they thought, so 2 versus 2.
Okay, well, that works out. There's the adjustment. Well, both teams make adjustments, but Cloud9 get the better end of it. Envoy now 1 versus 2. Got bombed down over by B, and gonna have to deal with Kremp and attach. And I think you'd love to get this down A with a sub in hand. You're spread out pretty wide right now if you're Cloud9. And it looks like they're just saying, plant it, we'll retake it. Here they go, though. What's the timing going to be like? Okay, so he gets it down, he's going to get out. No instant hop. Now he's on it.
You can see, though, Attach has to watch both ways.
He sees his feet. God. Oh, okay, I thought he made that a little harder. Maybe they needed to, but it ends up working out. I thought he was just going to get the pick quick as he saw his foot there, but maybe he just does. It's easier for us with the outline, obviously. Or maybe he's just thinking he can slide behind bomb, get the kill, and then reach out behind bomb. I thought he was just going to get the pick because he could have just shot his feet there and backed out.
He probably doesn't see it.
Yeah, he probably did. He probably didn't.
Probably doesn't see it at all.
I thought he was going to shoot his feet and hop in the hole again or something.
But I mean, you see Attach. He's going back and forth.
Yeah, no, he definitely doesn't. He's shooting over his head.
Got no idea. And Attach is looking both ways, but that's how you play that. And well, you said it. You get the bomb down at A, you have the SMG, and it works out for Envoy.
Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, no, he definitely didn't see him. I saw it again. Yeah, he just shot above him. Sometimes, well, I mean, for us with Comcast, like, it's so clear he's laying there, but regardless, Envoy with a big clutch. Hydra now with a double. Chance to close out the round, 3 versus 2 on Sib and Attach, similar to position. We saw them late in the last round. And they've got bomb there as well, so this is going to be real hard for Sib and Attach.
Yeah, 2 ARs.
Yeah, I don't know how you pull this off with 2 ARs right now.
That's step 1.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. You do that, I
mean,
guess.
I assume Envoy missed a bullet, for sure.
I would believe that's true, yeah. Yeah, I think he did miss.
But
now, can you do that again?
Yeah, now you're just corner to corner.
Yeah,
I mean, Scrap's going to have
okay, all right. This is how you do it, apparently. What in the hell am I watching?
How do you do this? They just showed you how.
Okay.
You just give them 3 individual fights.
Okay.
That's how. Yeah, screw it.
That was horrible.
Yeah, no.
Like, okay, I can't yell at Envoy. I mean, like, yes, you should win that with a sub in hand, but like...
You could. He could be in the bomb.
Yeah, okay, true. You're right. But like, he's in a position, like, he should have won that fight. Like, you should win this. Yeah, you should win that.
I mean, kind of looked pretty good, but...
I don't know, man. Bro, I cannot believe they won that round. You should not win that round. Like, you have 2 ARs, bomb down, whatever. They won it. Okay, Cloud9, still alive. Thieves don't want to win. Hydra does. They get numbers again. Can they close it out? Well, Attach, maybe another opportunity to clutch. He's on 4 in a row. Now into a quick 1 versus 2 against Envoy and Ghosty. He has had some clutches in his career. Does he add another one? Oh, well, not with that timing. He doesn't. Thieves rebound after maybe throwing one away, and they will close it out thanks to a very big early lead in the search and destroy. The search has been improving for Thieves, and they show it there. Cloud9 6-1 coming into this one, but we'll tack on the second loss, just that one, and the game 5 to Surge. And maybe just, Vault just being as one-dimensional is, just need to find some different ways to deal with that.
Well, I thought LA Thieves did a really good job mixing up. Envoy got lost a couple of times, right? Hydra dominating the A bomb sites. It was a good team effort there from LA Thieves.
Good team effort outside that one round. I mean, that had me screaming. That was insane, but disgusting from Cloud9, at least within the round, but not within the map. 6-3 victory for Thieves. We'll get tied up at 1-1. Envoy ends up putting up 8. Scrap your damage dealer. Attach has moments on the other side.
Clutch. Yeah, I mean, that's just a great map from Envoy.
No, it absolutely is. Absolutely is. It looked insane from our POV with the highlight of the player, but he gets it done. So now you're tied up 1, and we get to control on Vault, and you said that's going to be an interesting one here, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, this hasn't been a go-to for LA Thieves. They've really focused a lot on Hacienda and Protocol. But again, just in New York, they had a game plan coming into this one, so they're playing a lot of Vault.
Yeah, had a game plan. It looks like we're going to get a little bit deeper. Miles and Chance had the 3-0s. I think Joe and I are going 5 today. That's how it's working out. We're having a fun one here at the Minor. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast so far. Before we continue on the series, though, Desk, break it down for us. Hi.
Please give us another game 5. Cloud9 is playing lights out in the respawn, and that's what we highlighted coming into this. LA Thieves was supposed to be the best hardpoint team in the game.
Yeah.
Cloud9 struck first, but LA Thieves now answer back in Surge.
Yeah, I mean, a wonderful series so far. Kind of like what we expected. Like, these guys can play up to LA Thieves. They've been that good lately. And we'll get to the hardpoint in a moment. Let's talk about this search and destroy. I think the round that got away from them was when they had bomb down and Sid was sitting all the way in spawn, and just they planted it for outside. Nobody was able to find the kill on the guy on bomb. And just like, you can't, when you throw offenses on this map, you put yourself in such a tough spot, right? Because then they're able to just take a big lead and kind of play with their food a little bit. As Joe mentioned, Envoy had some really huge plays, getting through behind enemy lines and winning some big gunfights. But yeah, I mean, so far, LA Thieves making some big improvements in Search and Destroy. What was their worst search map coming into this?
Yeah, and I think from the side of LA Thieves, I really appreciated kind of like the pace changing I felt like we got from them. Like, you didn't really kind of know what LA Thieves were going to get. And even though this B push wasn't necessarily successful, it was enough enough to throw Cloud9 off. And on the side of Cloud9, just a couple of minor mistakes. Ant touched on a really good one where they played on the outside and just nobody was there to even watch it, which allowed a free defuse from the side of LA Thieves and stuff like that. Like, just can't happen. Like, we're not checking bomb.
And you saw the 2v1 that Envoy just had. Honestly, like, it's hard to coordinate in the moment, but it's really not that hard. Kremp shouldn't have been the guy on the bomb. Like, he has a sub in hand in your bottom vault, right? Like, when Attach gets rolled up on in that last gunfight, he doesn't have a chance against a sub point blank distance, right? So just unfortunate, just unlucky on the side of C9. But hey, I said all they need to do is make it to that Hacienda game 4. They're unbelievable at Hasi when it comes to hardpoint and S&D, and we're guaranteed going to that. So C9 still feeling pretty good.
And if Cloud9 doesn't win, does that mean you went 1-3 on the day?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
for the second day in a row.
It is.
Why'd you have to call that out? That's crazy.
Wild stuff.
It is what it is, man. These things happen.
It's time to draw some
set
conclusions.
Me on a spiral just downhill.
Let's go into game number 1. How did Cloud9 win the hard point? There was one really good one for them.
It was really good. It was off the back of 2 P2s that were done really well from the side of Cloud9 New York. So as we get right into it, I want us to look at the minimap for just a second. Notice the score, 86-111. LA Thieves have the perfect setup on P2 right now. They have full map control. And you think number 7, Sip, that's going to be your playmaker, and that's going to be the start of the collapse onto this P2 from the side of Cloud9, but it actually isn't. It's actually going to be Kremp and Max. Sib actually gets shut down here, so you think this push from the side of Cloud9 is utterly destroyed. Well, it's not. What you're going to see here is Envoy. That's going to be our key player. He's going to try and push through and hit a wrap on the side of the Cloud9 players, which is a good play in theory. The problem is Kremp, he's going to be, I believe, number 4 over here somewhere. He's a little mixed up with Mac right now. He's going to read that. I don't know why he reads it. It's got to be a comp from someone. I don't know if he got a feeling, if he got a timing, but we're going to let it play for just a moment until we get to that point, and we're going to see how this breaks down. So again, you can see on your mini-map, Cloud9 should not win this, but Kremp turns and burns on Envoy, and it is a combination of Mac getting a kill, and it's going to be Attach looking over the trade for Mac, and that's going to be all 3 players from the side of LA Thieves down and out. Mac's going to find this final kill, and then it's going to be the traditional spawn trap of P2, where they're going to push out to these back steps, get a couple of kills, and allow themselves to get this last 20 seconds. And again, it's huge because if LA Thieves had gotten this full 60, we're looking at a tied game.
Yeah, they dominated on both P2s. They were able to break in early. And right there, I mean, that's just sound EQ.
Is there sound EQ on land, Ant?
No.
Oh, huh.
Well, actually, hold on. They're actually in the history, there hasn't been a team that's used it on land.
Who was it? Should we call him out?
I mean, Crimsix knows. It wasn't him, but he knows.
All right, let's send it over to Maven before we get ourselves in trouble.
Okay, bye.
Did he just not want to say Gigawig?
Wait, that was online. That was online. That was online.
I was just saying the best thing.
That was online, right?
No, we're just saying it.
Oh, God. All right, so we are tied up 1-1. We get ready to go
Nobody
deeper.
should prove anything.
Yeah, where's the proof? Where's the proof?
It's a real dumb setting.
No, it is. Thanks, Windows. But no, now we go to the control. It's going to be an interesting one here on Vault. Then we'll get to 2 Hasis. As Dan said, I mean, Cloud9, you're feeling pretty good because you're guaranteed to get to Hasi, where you can be real strong in that 4 and 5. They'll feel real good if they can take this map 3 and plenty of opportunity to do it, because not the strongest one for Thieves, but
yeah, it hasn't been the best. I mean, it's not a strong map for Cloud9 New York. They're like 1-4 or 5 on the year.
And like Thieves, I mean, any respawn, they could probably hit another year, right?
Yeah, I mean, they are better at the other 2, Cloud9 New York, but I just think they're thinking maybe LA Thieves is so much better on those 2s. Let's just try our hand on Vault.
Yeah. And sometimes, I don't know, when you're just playing like this, and you're this new team, not a new team, but like you're playing like a new team, like, all right, maybe it's going to work now. It hasn't most of the year, but we're different now. Sip's different. His roster feeling different. But obviously, the advantage overall in control to Thieves. The respawns, they've been nuts. #1 ranked there. And, well, they did have their hardpoint streak come to an end, though. So respawn struggled a little bit so far. Early nades, though, going to make Kremp dip and dive right out the gate and see if he can take a route on over to B. All right, he's just going to get right to R. This is all set up around B.
If you win that gunfight, it gets real scary. Because you would have had 2 players on B, maybe in a takedown instead. It kind of breaks down.
Yeah, it breaks down, and now it's like, what can Kremp do? I mean, just eventually kind of die. He's not going to be really able to help his team too much from A. But I would say if he can get several kills, though, that's a very different story. Kind of buy some time for his teammates, at least with the reinforcements to come over from Thieves, but very close to win that second fight.
Yeah, Hydra just Jumping, just trying to get a couple of shots into his players from the bottom hole. But yeah, just now a battle inside of A. Sib trying to lurk in B Street. He's going to try to get some pressure as Kremp just continues in. He has been so good in control this stage, leading the way for the squad. Sib does get found out, but he's going to try to get aggressive. I think someone spots him.
Yeah, exactly. He got spotted. Thought he was tucking away in a cheeky corner, but not really the case whatsoever. So right before that cap finishes, you get in and retake. Sib, though, shooting. Buying his boys some time to battle back. Sib nearly taking down 3, but nobody else on the team able to buy a kill over that stretch. So you're so close to getting A done, but also so far. Now working to clear that final tick is going to be Thieves, so they'll back that up a bit. Hello. Try and send it back to square one on the third tick. Attach, throwing in some bullets, but not walking away with the kill.
Yeah, they just stopped shooting either. He has a freebie. Scrap then repositions. Envoy with a double. Kind of just all over the place right now if you are C9.
See if they can get the minute extension. Problem is the lives, though. But as we know, with how this map has been playing as of late and how defensive favored it can be, any tick is going to be important. So you really want to get this extra minute if you can. Sib able to mantle over and take the fight right back onto you. You don't need a whole lot. You've got 2 there. It should be done. Okay, so there's the minute in.
Hydra almost did it. He's still bad. Hydra still, he gets all 3. He's on 7 in a row. He was the last man to deal with him. But yeah, you get the 3 ticks, so a little win.
Yeah, it's probably going to end there, I imagine. You've only got 5 lives remaining, barring some kind of catastrophe on the Thieves side. That will be the end of it. Sib barely staying alive. Sib's pissed about it, so he's just going to fly. Literally just fly into their spawn. Well, they're not ready for that whatsoever. String of headshots across the kill feed. All on Mac and attach now. Mac just playing around B. Eventually, yeah, so eventually he's going to get swarmed, and he will be. So Thieves a hold. You get 3 ticks if you're Cloud9. Now we'll see if Thieves can one-up him on the offensive side.
Yeah, just getting trying to start throughout that is going to be Hydra. This was that 1-on-3. I mean, they're getting done with this point. Luckily, he doesn't find that second kill cleaner, and he might have a chance. That's why he's flying out of the window. Point completes. Able to hit the reload, wins the next gunfight on top of it.
Yeah, no, he gets those 3 and stops the point blank capture. That would have been disgusting work, but still, the kills make it near impossible for them to actually have any opportunity on B. It was already hard, but that really shuts it down. As they talk now, maybe through their opening break, it was Cloud9 who took that crack at B. Didn't really find any success, but you said like one gunfight, maybe that goes a little bit differently, but we don't see it too often where that opening B hit works, but every now and then you'll pull it off. Boy. Right into the hole. That ends up being a real awkward gunfight that he loses. Scrap, the only one that gets a kill on the other side, but at least he's able to take down 2. Nearly a third. Nice positioning and snappy work there out of him.
Yeah, it honestly works out. I mean, because he gets 2, almost a third. That player's weak. That player then runs into the A point, gets taken down. So he opens up a lane for his teammates to start working this point. It is going quickly. Cloud9, I don't even know if they're going to have a chance at this. Maybe you're looking at Sib to find a timing. I lied. He finds nothing.
We talk about all the time at respawns, especially Control, though. Like, when you're the last guy up, you get a few kills, that just flips everything. Ends up working out so well for Thieves. There's a minute extension. And yeah, you got 2 minutes to work with. We haven't seen too much of this lately on Vault, where you've got 20+ lives and 2 minutes to take cracks at B. Can they get something done with this extra time? Ghosty with the pull route, not going to turn into anything. They're able to pick that up, but ideally, this is where you want to actually make your plays from. Up this B street, influence the spawn out from Art's side, and they're doing just that. Due to Scrap's position, you see spawning out is Max, so they know they got someone to deal with. Thing is, they got 2 players to deal with. That's why Max taking his time. He knows something is afoot, Joe.
Yeah, they don't have to overextend here if you're Cloud9, because you only have 1 player on right now, so they can kind of take their time. You have 2 players middle of the map. Due to this 4 position here from Hydra and Scrap, now maybe time to panic. That's going to be 3 dead. LA Thieves were just kind of hoping they overstepped, then found their kills. You at least find 2, though.
I mean, that's big that just attached against 1 that could have stacked it, right? You have 2 stacked on that. You're done with a second tick at least, and it becomes a little bit crazier. But that's been the silver lining. There's only been 1 person on B, so it's been going very, very slow. Now you clear out Art, and now you're okay. You're all right. Take a breath. You don't need to panic. I think sometimes teams panic a little bit too much when they're in spots like that, and you don't need to if there's 1 on. But you see that thing soaring. Well, you're just in a very different position, obviously, if they've got 3 people stacking.
waiting for those nades to hit. Hydra, though, he's just having himself a map right now. Playing his life and making plays in LA Thieves. This B point might be done.
Yeah, they did some, maybe they didn't win in that first sequence. They did a lot of damage. They set this one up, and then, well, that is they bring out the broom and just sweep them off the point. Beautiful there from Cloud9. And listen, at this point, like, the tick advantage to Thieves, obviously, you just need to not lose this round if you're Cloud9. Who cares if you get by the 5? You just have to win it. It's now 5v6. We have 45 seconds remaining, so we're close to good old-fashioned Surge round. Nice little backslide from Attach to win that fight. We might get to a 4v4 here, depending on who the next kill comes from. Oh, God. Kremp's got one right on his left. Damage in. He's not going to get there, though, because Envoy was tucked away to his left. Now it's 4 versus 4. Here we go. Search round. Just a very short one. Not as short, though, if they're on the point. Attach with the first pick. Ghosty and Envoy followed up, though, and Envoy slides out for the double. All on Sib now. He shoots straight, but it's going to have to be miraculous. If he's going to pull it off, he's not going to. Thieves clutch up. They get the offensive win. Now up 2-0 in the control.
And, well, you see sort of Hydra just dashing up Envoy right there, because Envoy gets 3 to close out that round. He's the difference maker with his multi-kill. Gonna see it from his point of view. Has both weapons in hand. Slides onto Attach. Looking over the squad mates as they clutch up.
No, that was, we saw it from like Attach's POV, but that was sexy stuff there from Envoy. Well done. So he's got a couple of clutch moments over the course of this series, but a step away from a 2-1 edge out in it. See if they can take it here on defense. For Cloud9, Nick, you got your 3 ticks, but you kind of fought hard for that. Never really any opportunity for progression towards B. Envoy streaking into this. We'll see if he can earn anything on the back of that. The big game at a Hydra continues. He's 21-11. And it's a scary thing for everybody in the league if Hydra's getting back to a form of dominance.
Yeah, I think you're starting to see it a bit.
No, you are. And it's not like he was ever playing bad. It just wasn't like, I mean, he's literally God when he's playing well. He just wasn't God. He's getting closer to godlike. They get everybody. They clear it. Still really no offensive success for Cloud9, and you at least deal with Ghost. He was pushed forward, but now you got to deal with Hydra. And how much damage can he do to your back line? He's just going to keep you staggered for God knows how long, and you don't have that much time to go. Maybe they opt to leave him, but he's quick, he's elusive, and he'll find another position. He does exactly that. Hydra's able to take out another, and you've just never had an actual 4-man push onto this.
Yeah, I think Kremp should just go to his team. They found 2 kills inside of A. I think that's a chance for him to just restack A. Force Hydra to come to you. Instead, you take that gunfight, you leave your teammates out to dry, and now you're back in that trap.
Well, it's just that struggle of, like, you want to deal with him, right? You don't want him to be able to pick you apart, but yeah, you lose that fight. It's just we're back to the stagger over and over and over again. You never actually get the team effort. It's Hydra now on 25, 20 seconds to go, and I mean, you're just doubling them up in lives. Thieves in prime position to close this map out. And just to be blunt, I mean, Cloud9 never really had much of a chance in the offenses at all. Defense way too strong from Thieves.
Yeah, you focus on the defensive round. Maybe you can clean it up, get it to another defensive. But yeah, your offenses were not great on the side of C9.
Yeah, I mean, I guess ultimately, yeah, you put it on losing your defense, but there was not much going on offense. But you have to win the defense. You've got to, especially in a matchup like this. But the people at the top of your screen, 2 of the best in the world to come together and scrap at Hydra. And, you know, we're kind of wondering how this dynamic would be. You get some egos that maybe collide, but so far, so good. Seems like they're having a whole lot of fun.
No, I think so, yeah.
Well, I wondered. I didn't know. I mean, I don't know them super well personally, but, you know, Scrap likes to yap, and, you know, Hydra's got an ego on him. You do when you're that good. You've seen him go back and forth with
guys playing MVP. Guys playing bombs on Vault, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, true.
I mean, I think he's willing to do whatever it takes.
Yeah. No, well, I mean, now, yeah, it looks that way, but I wasn't sure when it first came to
No, 100%. There's some question marks when this team, again, they haven't won yet, but they're in the mix.
Yeah, no, it feels like it's a matter of time till they do. It might not be a very long matter of time, but yeah, gut-wrenching loss at the first major, but right back to work here at the minor. Looking to get into the semifinal and maybe final tomorrow. We'll just chat through some highlights, though. And Kremp had a couple brilliant moments, but then it felt like we were just kind of watching a lot of Thieves.
You know, from the side of Cloud9, think job done. You got to Haciendas. This has been your straight, this Hacienda hardpoint. You're undefeated on it throughout the year. Hacienda Surge hasn't been the best for LA Thieves, so you got here. You push Thieves on Volt in a couple of maps, which gives you your chance in the series.
You got a chance. You'd love to take the 2-1 edge into it, but as you said, you got the chance to do it through 4 and 5. Some of their stronger maps in the rotation. We'll see if they can muster up what it takes to take them out. But you got to bounce back after kind of getting beat up in this 3-0. I mean, we've had some close 3-0 controls. This was not really one of those. This is dominant stuff out of Thieves. I mean, you probably end up, I don't know, outslaying by 20, if not more, by the end of it. Great stuff out of Thieves. And I mean, we expect them to be dominant when you have that level of talent on the team and people willing to do it all, and comms like you've got from Ghosty. Yeah, they're feeling really good after that one, and not so good on the other side of it. But I think logically, you can have all the confidence in the world if you're Cloud9, but like, I don't know, you're kind of hoping you got to this spot in a way. I guess they've been playing better, but they know how good Thieves is. Like, you're thinking, I mean, everyone thinks we'll come out in 3-0, but like, logically, you're probably thinking we just need to get the Hussies. We can take it there, and now we'll see if they can actually do it. But
no, they might be thinking we're 3-0 on everybody.
No, yeah. I mean, outside of Vancouver, they really have been. I think every player, like,
for sure,
you want to have that.
You know the test. You know the test.
Yes, like
Thieves and FaZe have been a step ahead.
This is going to be a deep one, and that's what I mean. I was worried after the first major. I mean, I tweeted as much. Like I was a little worried after watching all the competition. I'm like, FaZe and Thieves are a bit ahead, and now, thankfully, I know like Optic, hoping they're going to be in the mix once they finally improve, but they're not there yet. It's great to see a lot of the other teams, though. I mean, Cloud9 becoming more of a believer. Vancouver's there. I mean, who's your top? I mean, top 4. Surge is the top 4 team right now. Are you stuck right now?
Yeah. And then it's, you throw in Carolina, FaZe, Thieves, probably.
Yeah. I mean, I know FaZe just lost, obviously, which isn't the best for them.
Well,
but
Ultra,
you lost,
tough, dude.
You lost to Surge. Yeah, I don't know. I might just put Surge over Ultra right now, but who knows? We'll see.
We'll see it tomorrow.
Hey,
there you go. That's your choice.
There we go. Great bracket, yeah. Surge Ultra, no, that'll be a fun one. I'm really looking forward to that because I still don't know if I'm like overhyping Surge, but I feel like they're really good. But we'll find out. Ultra though, get a big 3-0 over Optic, but I mean, that's just Optic are in hell right now. We'll see if they can bring things back over the course of the next couple of months. Still a long season. Ravens looking for a date with one of these two teams, but I guess I'm just happy because. I don't know. I was honestly a little worried after the first major.
Well, two of the teams that we're trying to talk about in Cloud9 and Surge, I think there were just a lot of question marks with sort of the roster creation coming into the season. It's just like, is this going to work? Is this not going to work? Obviously, you added Neptune to Surge, and it's changed things. But even for Cloud9, like throughout Stage 1, it was just lackluster.
I've been vocal that I just didn't love this team when I first saw it.
Yeah, it felt like the roster was just, I don't know, put together what we could.
Yeah. I mean, they were in a situation they kind of had to. Like, Hydra dips and everything falls apart. Like the Cloud9, just that organization didn't expect to walk into the team.
But they're making it work.
Yeah, no, it's awesome to see. I'm happy for these guys, and let's see if they can bring it back in the series. First step, win this Hacienda hardpoint. And this has been one, like, I don't know, I just think of Thieves, like just specifically Scribe. I don't know if Scribe's gonna drop 40 or 2. He's been better as of late, but he did have like the worst hardpoint performance of all time.
Yeah, and that P4, like the rock, like simp just multiple times.
Yeah.
In this area versus them.
Yep. No, there were some memorable moments in that too. We'll see who the playmakers are going to be though in this map 4. Pressure on though for Cloud9. Elimination map here in the minor. We'll start off with Thieves though as they get off to the races through lobby. We'll head into this P1 and. Really, I mean, the focus is going to kind of be like as they fight. How does it look headed towards the P2? I mean, hell, in the last series we cast, like P2 was everything in that. Kremp maybe thinking about taking a route to influence spawns, not going to be able to as he's going to drop, and 2 players still for Thieves going to spawn up by Lambo and Driveway, so you're still holding that side for now. And you're usually going to see a ton of time earned here in the P1 because. Well, now you have a chance to, actually.
Yeah, chance.
That wave of kills, you spawn them out pretty far. You can take a few more risks. I mean, you're not really going to head too much past the 50-yard line. You don't want to risk anything funky from a spawn standpoint for 2, but right now, Cloud9 are pinned in.
I mean, Oppo just with that slide, the timing. wins him that gunfight. You've seen him before, Josie.
Okay,
He's just
hold up.
playing safe. I don't. You might be
Hold up,
through, though.
hold
Yeah,
up.
you see the spawns come in. So Josie's got to find a couple of kills. He is all by his lonesome.
That's what I'm talking about. You do all that work throughout. It's like basically perfect, but then one little wave, one little fight goes wrong, and suddenly you lose everything for P2. And now you have a chance to run away with some time right now if you're Cloud9. You
I just spawned right next to him. I think you did, right?
I'll be honest, I was looking at the top. I was looking at some of the KDs.
Pretty sure Josie was caught off guard, but it may not matter. The break is in, and well, that cannot happen to Cloud9. You have your chance, your opportunity versus a team like this. You have to take advantage of it. They do not.
Well, there's still 30 seconds here. We'll see if they can get a quick break back in, but yeah, you still threw one away here at one of your money hard points. Ghostie's just holding this hop up, and well, that reads easy for him. Crimp gonna get dropped. That's all 4 wiped out, and yeah, you had the chance for your Cloud9. Thieves, though, brilliant break back in, despite some unfortunate timing on their deaths late in the P1. And now ahead on rotation, and you're gonna kind of have a 2-on-2, 2-on-3 on the other side. Scrap wins that. You may have numbers, but well, you're able to take that for your Cloud9. So have the early setup at third. Spawning out in Narnia will be Thieves, and you gotta hold. I know it's a little harder to hold here than 2, but you'd like to turn this into something.
Well, I mean, already in good 10 seconds, you just found those kills on rotation. Yeah, P2 is still up, so you spawn all the way out if you are Thieves. Got a bit of a trek, and yeah, it's been clean so far, but here is the break attempt. Last time for Thieves, it was just a clean 4 dead. It might be the same thing, and Scrap's gonna find a double. That is a team nade, 3 dead. A little too easy for Thieves.
Nice reaction there from Ghosty, a dip out of that as well, but yeah, I mean, I think you're pretty fortunate right now if you're Cloud9, and the breaks have come in pretty quickly for Thieves. You're down 20, but if you keep in this type of blender as Ghosty gets 2, it just adds on and adds on and adds on. The gameplay gets frustrating. Everyone's going to be sitting around double negative soon. Seems like you need just a positive moment for Cloud9.
I'm not seeing any.
No, I'm not. They're getting gunned to sleep, Joe.
Right, maybe. There we go. They win another rotation.
Okay, well,
they find all the kills again right as the hill pops.
We'll see if that matters, Joe. They get some kills in the first few seconds of it as well, but here comes this first push. It's been like the first or second from Thieves has found the break. Can you hold it longer? The good thing is they spawn out so far, they need to take some routes here to pinch this. They can't just bully it through the front or do that. Always walks in and kills 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe Cloud9 should stop rotating and all hide in the water.
Well, the hill's not in the water.
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to think outside the box, Joe.
I mean, you just gotta give props at Thieves. I mean, these breaks.
I hear you, but yeah, that's just 3 straight early rotations you got. And you just get the hammer of God. And it's been so clean, right? Like it's just
No, yeah, a lot of the times, like, around these P4 breaks, like, there's another spawn up, a wave, even P3, but it's just been a 3-4 dead so quickly where it's just turning into a good chunk of time.
Yeah. No,
it's not like coming down to a 1 versus 1.
No, it's been the first hit or second hit, and you literally got like 4 for 1. You're losing 1 player and ripping the other 4. So we get to the second set of rotations, and I think, honestly, you feel pretty good to be Cloud9, and I think down like 60. It feels like it could be way worse based on the breaks from Thieves, but Thieves keep on breaking. They might need to keep breaking. Cloud9's had the rotation, but Thieves now trying to battle back. They need to get spawns for Sector to get a break in here at first. Let's go to listen in with Thieves.
That's right. Alright, there's a close dead attack. Open right now.
I hit wall fast.
Yeah, I hear you. One guy jumped off the wall.
We gotta play close time, okay? No, I hit the wall. I already hit the wall. Open on me. Open and we'll top close. Might have spawned him already. 2 mid. I think I already spawned him. Top close.
Close not here.
Maybe secret. Maybe secret. And it's 1 10.
Nice, Paco. There's one
Yeah,
back.
front. I knew that. One shot.
Spiral. Gotta live again then. One on you.
More in this one team. They're gonna be back. Top spiral and then tell me in the back. Alright, in the back in the side door. Oh no, you killed back. Side door. Side door. Missing sip. Side door me right.
They're gonna be well spawned.
Oh wait, never mind. I spawn here.
They're gonna all be on
Which one? I have the back.
I'm that guy. They need that. It's one front.
I think the rest are front.
Last guy.
Front right. Already on close right.
I have lobby.
Help time. Then
nice. I have lobby.
Front again. Front again. Two front. Last one behind him. It's Nice. Good job, Paco. Attach just spawn. Big 30. Big 30. Matt just spawned. Cramp just spawned. All 4 boys. It's for the game. Right. Yep. Paco, I have your outer chase.
Yo, I'm about to rotate.
Yo, top. I can't. Don't top. I'm helping.
Hey, just lift.
All my water.
That guy spawns in the back.
Two front of me. Two front.
One more front. Off open. I tried to one in the back, brother. Oh, yeah, one. Wait, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. I don't see him. No, he didn't get it. I'm pushing out the front then. Yeah, one is down. Maybe didn't. Window. Two spawn in the back, Ernie. They're gonna hit well. Spawning well. I'm watching well. Open in. Well, Mac. Shoulder down. Flash that. Nice. All front now. Last two. One shot, Dante. Mac, he's already through. He's already on time. He's out of time. Nice. Ivor push. Ivor out again. Ivor one shot. Three kills. Elbow. Foul out the front. Elbow attach. Out the front. All in the back. All in the back. Good time. I got it. I need your inner tint. Don't push it. I hear you. I have to. Oh, you ran. I got it. You're good. Yeah, I'm living. I'm getting window flash. Take Puck. I like this. I'm just buying time for you, Puck. There's two flash. I'll go take get on my side. One bullet.
I love listening to the listen-ins. Ghosty's amazing. Dude, he's like a UAV. I swear to God. It's so fun to listen to this team.
No, I mean, it's like, there was a couple of times, too, where
he called a spawn and was wrong.
He called a spawn and he's like, I think they're going to be back here, but maybe that. Oh, well, we're good to go. But, yeah, I mean, just great stuff again by LA Thieves. They executed towards that P2, and then, yeah, Hydra's able to get loose. He gets lost, finds that triple. That turns into a 100-point lead.
No, just a couple times it just seemed like he was literally just like directing Hydra with his mouth, and Hydra wasn't saying a word, and he'd just go kill 4 people. Good job, Paco. All right, well, makes the game easy, though. Just focus on the kills. Up 100, winning Rock again. When they're hitting hard. Yeah. It's just a clean flood again. And sometimes we'll say, like, you know, when you're relying on break after break after break after break, it's like eventually, like, you don't break and the game flips. It just that hasn't happened.
No, I mean,
it just hasn't happened.
You know, that's sort of like the upper echelon of teams, but it feels like versus Cloud9 right now. I mean, LA Thieves should do whatever they want.
No, they absolutely can. They've got the skill to do it. Ghosty, not only is he calming, but he's also streaking. He was on 7 in a row, I think, before he dropped, so hell of a map out of him. Really, just everybody clicking right now. That was a really, really good listen-in. Cloud9 New York, I'm not really sure. I always like to sell the comeback story, but 15 for the win if you are Thieves. It's been a dominant map 4. Your hardpoint streak came to an end in the map 1 vault, not ending here. Now we're shooting bodies, and well, that's instant karma as he shoots bodies and catches a teammate nade. But they can close it out here at the P1. Last-ditch effort and push from Cloud9 New York. They're not getting close. LA Thieves just torched them in the map 4. That was a thing of beauty. Cloud9 left stunned.
Yeah, not much else to say. A great hardpoint Hacienda out of LA Thieves. Fundamentals on point, breaks on point. Heard it there in the comms. They bounce back after that map 1.
I mean, it's just got to be tough when, like, I don't know, like you've got the early setup, like literally like 4 or 5 hard points in a row, and the Thieves just literally just haymaker you in the face.
No, it's a frustrating one.
It has to be.
Like, what's with the setups? What do we need to do differently?
No, it has to be so frustrating. Like, it's frustrating when it happens once, and then it happens 4 or 5 times in a row. It's just like, what the hell? Like, are these guys just better than us? And sometimes that's going to be the answer when it's Thieves, honestly. Like, when they're all playing to their true potential, talent-wise, might have the highest ceiling in the league, and well, you saw it on display there. As good as Cloud9 has been as of late, they did not have it in maps 3 and 4. They kept talking about getting to Hacienda. Well, they got to Hacienda to die.
Yeah, I mean, it was close until that second P2, and it was really Ghosty. You know, he was the one who kind of pushed on through, takes the long route, bottom side of the map. He's able to find a couple of kills, and it's just like his kills allowed his teammates to push through P2. And then you heard it in the listen. He's like, oh, we spawned here. We're good to go. And that's when Hydra goes in that pinch, and that is a free 50.
Yeah, no, it was a very, very free 50. But impressive stuff there. I think I still feel good about Cloud9's improvements. They still got a shot. Yeah. I didn't think like Cloud9 suddenly was a team that was going to be Thieves. I didn't. But they battled. They tested them. They're trending in the right direction. Several teams are, but we still have another day of action tomorrow, obviously. But to break down our final match today, Puckett, how are you?
I am fantastic. This one went my way. Sorry, Nameless.
Yeah, I'm falling apart.
Yeah, it's all right. Rough day, but a good day if you're a Thieves fan. We were scared after seeing the first hardpoint, but Allie, games 3 and 4, back in respawn control.
Yeah, 3 was just, I mean, it's like it got their warm-up to head into that map number 4, right? I think Joe kind of picture perfect set it up of like this was just LA Thieves being the best respawn team in the game, like we talked about in the 3 of this match. It was just their fundamentals have been on point, and even when those start to slack, like their breaks have been incredible. This is a team, this is the opposite of Optic Texas from what we saw earlier. This is a team that is always on the same page. They always know what the game plan is and how they want to work around a point. And I think that's what makes this team so dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, you see in like all these clips when the breaks come in, it's like everybody finding kills at the exact same time, like timing it. It's absolutely perfect. And then, as Joe mentioned, like on that P2 rotation, just Ghosty makes a huge play. They end up getting spawned to the back and just wraps from there. But yeah, this is a C9 team I still have a lot of faith in. Like, honestly, I think in the Search and Destroy, if they didn't lose that offense or they planted the bomb for outside, like, the game doesn't get away from them as much, and we potentially get all the way to a game 5 here. Nevertheless, you can't make mistakes like that versus a team like Thieves because they will run away with it.
And to that point, this is a big map for Thieves because we talk about their map pool and kind of looking to expand it. Not that they really needed to, but this adds Hacienda into their map pool again for me. They're sitting at 2 and 3 at it going into this. It was kind of a middle of the pack. After what I just saw, you could see the work that goes in. So we're going to say goodbye to Cloud9. It was a good run, and hopes are high heading to the major for that team, but LA Thieves just proved to be the better one.
I feel like there's an imposter in the top 4.
Right?
Can we look at that graphic one more time? I mean, we got Vancouver Surge as a favorite in the top half of the bracket. They would match up against LA Thieves in a championship match.
That's a banger, dude. I mean, honestly, like, if you look at all these teams have been performing recently, it kind of makes sense. Like Thieves, Carolina, Surge. I think C9 just drew the short end of the stick having to play LA Thieves so early. But yeah, Toronto, they've kind of been that team that's been up and down. They folded under pressure, but today they closed it out. Didn't get reverse swept like the last minor.
We are now joined by the French phenom, the monster, Hydra. Welcome to the stream. First and foremost.
Hi guys, how are you guys doing?
Good.
Why did you make that game 4 so fast?
Why? I mean, I just have to go home. I need to practice more.
Understood.
You need to practice more? What do you mean you need to practice more? Hydra, you have like a 1.5 in S&D right now. If anything, you need a break. Anyway, congratulations on a win. I guess the focus is right now, I mean, Atlanta gets bopped out. Now you're just kind of left with Surge, Toronto, and I want to ask kind of like where you feel the top 4 is. Like, who do you think rivals you guys right now outside of Atlanta FaZe? Is anybody close?
I think Vancouver have been playing well. I think they're probably top 3, top 4 team since Optic and Toronto are struggling, kind of, I guess. But yeah, probably Vancouver, FaZe, always.
Hydra, take us inside the mind of you guys as a team, and when Nate Shot talks to you guys and says, yo, figure it out. Because you guys, obviously, there was a moment where you guys weren't playing well after the break, and then since then, y'all have been lights out. So what kicked into gear? What did he say?
Well, we had a long break. I had to do my visa. I was stuck in France for 3 or 4 weeks, something like that. So we had less practice than everybody. But, I mean, honestly, nothing really kicked in for us. It's just me figuring out like how I want to play Surge, how like I want to play like at my pace, I guess, with this team. Really different than my old teammates. So yeah, just needed me to like figure it out.
Yeah, they needed you to figure it out so they could build a system around you. Fair enough, love it.
Hydra, how do you think?
It's everybody.
How do you think this title kind of compares like for you? Like, where does this sit for you as far as like your best titles?
Best titles? What do you mean?
Like your games. Like, how confident do you feel in this game right now? Individually.
Probably like a good 85%. I just need like to fix some of my timings, and I'd be 100% soon.
Hell yeah.
Hydra, congrats. We're gonna let you go.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a good one, guys.
Hydra's gonna go celebrate early, but we have a lot more to do, including our scuff play of the game. Are you ready for this 1v2? His name is Envoy. He gets 3 kills in round 7, and people are saying he was the problem in Toronto last year. He is shutting everybody up in 2025.
And you love to see this from side of Envoy because that's a really good point to make is like a lot of people are calling like, oh no, Envoy's being more inconsistent. Like, is he going to be the same player? Is he going to reach his ceiling once again? And I think with this roster, we might see it.
Yeah, I mean, they thought that he was going to go back up after he planted like re-wrap through full, and I just think it's unfortunate. Like right here, if attached on bomb, Kremp can like jiggle peek both back and forth with the SMG in his hand. Envoy just capitalizing on it, knowing that he has has an advantage with that bomb down that they have to gamble which side he's going to come from. And that's why you pick up a guy like Amba to win you those rounds.
4 teams remain, and they play on Championship Sunday. Who is going to walk away with the $20,000 and 30 points? Stay tuned tomorrow to find out. For now, though, let's take it back to the start of our quarterfinals. That was my rewind noise.
That was really good.
Thank you.
That was really good.
Nice. I like that one. DJ Scribble over here. All right, we got Carolina Royal Ravens versus Guerrilla Mates. Are LAG the real deal? No. No. They're top 8, though.
Priest that got absolutely swanton dived into the ground today, too, which is not a great look. LAG, man, I saw after the game, Kismet tweeted, like, surely there's better days ahead.
Yeah.
LAG only has 20 more points than I do, Nameless. 2 match wins that have counted towards their overall champs run. You have to start thinking about hitting the panic button if you're LAG. You have a week to get it together before the qualifiers continue. Congrats to Carolina Royal Ravens. No chrome left.
No crumble left.
Ew, let's take a look here at Slasher, who is better than TJ Howley, so I put him at number 9 in Ant's top 10
Does
list.
anybody know the lore of the image on the left?
No.
Unbelievable.
Hit me with the points. What do you got?
There just used to be a picture that was a meme of him doing the double points right there, except he was like 60 pounds heavier. We used to troll him for it real bad, and now he's doing it again.
You don't think that's just his
Except he's in shape,
signature?
and he's absolutely jacked, and he's first in all those different categories. What a beast. Let's go, Austin. Turning the meme into progress.
Vancouver does it again. It was not a fluke. Neptune leads the team to a successful Game 5. Atlanta FaZe falls and is knocked out of our Minor 2 bracket.
You know what? I feel like there's an Atlanta FaZe boogeyman every year. Or is it maybe Optic Texas? But they needed one. I think they were due. And I think Surge might literally be it. Unreal. 14 matches.
There is actually, yeah, you're right. There is a FaZe boogeyman every single year, dating all the way back. I used to be one.
Did you?
Yep. I was dubbed FaZe boogeyman back in IW. This is true. This is facts.
That's because you had boogers, bro.
This is facts. They just couldn't beat me.
Vancouver Surge.
And now it's Neptune.
Who performed
Passing
for
the
them
torch,
today? It was everybody, but Nasty had the most impressive numbers if you ask the experts. Look at the 1.31 from Byron Plumbridge.
Dude, he's been unbelievable lately.
Yeah.
Like, actually, like...
MVP?
I mean, it's got to be Neptune because of how he turned the team around.
Yeah.
But, like, in terms of stepping up to the plate in the big matches, it's been Nasty versus FaZe.
Ultra. Move on to your top 4. And 9. Put our faith in Optic. Boy, were we let down. 3-0. Optic was close in the first round of hard points. After that, the rest of the series went the other way.
I mean, we gotta be realistic here, but they lost 0-3 to Carolina, Minnesota, Atlanta. Like, I'm just reading off the list here.
Tough road.
Respectfully, tough road. Optic Texas, they still have a lot of work to be done. On the flip side, Toronto Ultra, their hard point looked unreal in that skyline. Obviously, that's going to be one of their strongest hard points, so we kind of expect that. S&D was solid, could have been cleaner. The fact that it went all the way to round 11 kind of makes me a little worried for Toronto Ultra's camp. What do you guys think?
If this Optic Tex team played the watch party, like if it was Crim, Bose, Scump, Zin, it'd be a good match.
It would be a good match.
Like currently, like
Crim still got it like
give
that,
them 2 weeks to play, like, and they don't have to follow all the GAs. Like, yeah,
They don't have to follow all the GAs.
Getting a
Money
pretty good match. But that's just how
Ant's
bad
got some
Optic
faith in you still.
Still got it.
Smoking on that Optic pack. You are going to see Joe Deceive silence the haters with a first place across so many categories. He has been a superstar in Search and Destroy.
It has been a superstar in Search and Destroy, and the consistency has just really been there. For Toronto, again, it's just about cleaning up some of these small things. Big win in the hard point. It wasn't their best map, though, so need to see a little bit more out of them.
The minor bracket is single elimination, so if your team lost today, don't worry. You can watch them in the qualifier next week. For now, though, we have 3 matches remaining. Surge versus Ultra, Thieves versus Royal Ravens, and for the first time, a best-of-7 grand final in a minor. It all gets down at 3 p.m. Eastern, but we're starting the party early.
2:45.
We'll see you for headquarters.
Yeah. Thank you all for
Over and
watching.
out.
And by the way, what's your record so far this week?
Ooh, I think I have like 2 correct predictions.
2 for 6.
One of them was picking against
Not
Vegas.
so bad.
Yeah, it's been bad, bro.
Yeah, all right, it gets better tomorrow. Stay tuned. Find out.
I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy bang bento. Jabba, jabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the poor, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, probably gone. Going fast on the pump, on the quarter-mile marathon. See me in the Jimmy High wide, sipping Kimmy. Got a brand new mark, hands in the Millie. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on a river, dream someone on my hip. Maybe on the 18, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this.
Come on.
Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy cane bento. Jabba jabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Put a crash on the one, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't ever seen nothing like this.
Yeah, good shit.
Nice. Good shit. Alright, every time.
I'm gonna shut the doors.
Third trophy.
And big door.
Left side. I'm nading.
Two. I'm nading. I'm nading on bomb. Hard nading. I can't. I got hit. Let's cross. What the f? No, the trophy just f***ing sent me to a different world, bro.
That's it.
The trophy.
We don't mind that.
Fifth man. Let's
We play a 5v4. What happened? Wait, the two of them?
They got double trophy kills. I mean, they were anyway, but.